ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kẹ́ gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana, ejemeje, anamana, wana mejemo, anamu. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimmawo egu mawego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimmawo egu mawego. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo, yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ni ka ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Subaramia. Soko sunu baby Subaramia.
Ask kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bumkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu akuna kogabu.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Good day to you. Somori adugo ejade wao wagbono siya wao. Anybody that knows what price should I give? Anybody that knows who sang that song, pop it in the comment section and tell me what price you'd like to get for that. Somori adugo ejade wao wagbono siya wao. So that's Yoruba music. I'm not even sure what genre of music. I think that's Akpala or this. So along those lines. Anyway, it's not Fuji. It's certainly not Juju. But I think it's Akpala music. So if you know what it is, then let me know in the comment section. So here we go again. We hustle on ever tirelessly onto whatever it is, the destination of it. Is it Orlando? I wonder. Whoever I don't know how it popped into my head. You know how it goes, Alexander. I just open my mouth and I just let it flow. So yeah, we hustle on to whatever the destination is. The destination is a new Nigeria, but not to the templates that you hear from P2B. So we want to, our fight is for a new Nigeria, but not to the template that we have from so we're fighting for a new Nigeria, but not to Peter Obi's mandate. So that's essentially it. So that is our destination, and that is this endless journey we embark upon on a daily basis. So the destination to a new Nigeria, your pilot announcing one man went to more that flight. So book your ticket. So that segues me nicely into sending the link to the studio. So the destination to a new Nigeria, the train is about to depart. Your ticket is that hyperlink right there that says StreamYard. So if you want to board the plane to a new Nigeria, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, and that's your ticket to ride. Your ticket to ride. So here we go. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you should really be subscribed, and for once, let the like button start to look somewhat like the let the like button start to look somewhat like the viewership. However many or not the viewership, let the like button start to look somewhat like that. So it just gives the space a bit of a boost in terms of morale. So a morale booster. So click on the like button, as I said. Click on subscribe if you haven't done that already. Your ticket to ride, as I just explained, that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on that as well. So summary, you the summaries. Yeah, if you don't want to be a summary and you want to be a pilot, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come join me. The place is empty at the moment. I'm all by myself. So if you want to come and keep me company, then click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on that, and then your invitation to buy your host coffee. I wonder why I continue to mention it. It is pinned on the comment section, but it seems to have died a natural death. So if you want to resuscitate it, click on it. 3 easy steps, and empty the content of your wallet in there. So all that. So straight into it then. Enough of the preambles. Let's bring this up. So now this was a headline that enigmatic Hondi actually brought in yesterday, but I thought it was too big of a story to insert into the middle of an already ongoing session. I said yesterday was going to be the headline for today, and what a headline! Ex-CBN Governor Emefiele refunds 4 trillion naira, Lemo 500,000 naira. A special investigator officer Obaze recovers, look at the sum, 12 trillion naira from looted money. So they had a feast. I think we're safe to conclude that they had a feast under that Buhari space. They had a feast. So they had a feast. I think this actually opens up. Let's see. Where does it open to? Oh, all right, let me take you to where it does open to. So, yes. So, ex-CBN Governor Emefiele refunds 4 trillion. And by the way, I've always said, when they say Emefiele returns 1 point something billion naira, it's like me giving somebody a pound. It means nothing. It means nothing. It's like Alexander Gomez giving somebody $10,000. It means nothing. So we want that refund to be reflecting in the multiples of trillions, because that guy consistently for 8-10 years, 2 years, I think, under Goodluck Jonathan, the entirety of the Buhari administration, he had been looting what was essentially the top 30 economy, unfettered and unchallenged. So him giving you 1 billion naira there, 1 billion, that's a nonsense. That's a mockery. So we want to be hearing endless trillions. And even these 4 trillions is still somewhat of a derisory amount for how much that guy looted from the Nigerian treasury. Ex-CBN Governor Emefiele refunds 4 trillion naira, Limo, so Lemo, so that's probably somebody different, $500,000, no, not thousand, but million, $500 million as Special Investigator Officer Obaze recovers 12 trillion from looted money. So there it is, right? That's Jim Obaze right there. So Jim Osanyade Obaze, the special investigator to investigate the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and related entities, has recovered over 12 trillion naira, looted mostly by members of the former President Muhammadu Buhari's administration, correspondence report. Correspondent explains further that the former CBN governor, I hope this, does this, I hope it's not going to pop me into another space still. What's going on here? Hold on. It's one of those things that it'll ask you to read more, and then it'll pop you yet into another. Bear with me one moment. I thought this was fully lined up, but all right. Let's take it. Let's take it from. Let's take it back to where it was. We'll read it up to the point that it gives us no more. But I think, yes, correspondence further explains that the former CBN governor, Godwin Emefiele, allegedly returned 4 trillion naira, gave up ownership of 6 banks linked to him, whilst a deputy governor, Tunde Lemo, refunded $500 million. The committee has also rejected several millions of dollars in bribe offers from former members of the Buhari government. So that's where that tails off. So we'll find the other half of it in the course of, and then we complete the reading on that. So we find the other half of that in the course of. and then we'll complete the reading of on that. So, but still within that parameter, ex-Buhari PA Sabiu Yusuf dragged over alleged $275 million in 6-year-old's account, 1.5 trillion in his account. So this guy now packing money into his son's account. The special Jim Obaze and his committee allegedly recovered $275 million in an account in a new generation bank belonging to Sabiu Yusuf, aka Tunde, the 6-year-old son. No, it's not a 6-year-old son. So let's just abandon that. I'm not quite sure where that one is going. But let me take you to this one instead. Let me see if anybody's... all right. Hold on. Yes, no, even that 2 trillion, even that 2 trillion that you're saying, Prince Daddy, is still somewhat of a derisory amount. If you think these guys have been looting what, an average 3-4 billion every month from the Nigerian coffers for 10 years solid. So really, we'll never recover, but we should be getting at least a minimum of 20 to 25 billion dollars from that Buhari administration space, and that's still a pittance by my reckoning. 440 million bulletproof SUV in Lagos budget, not for chief of staff. So this is commissioner. This is that Sanwo-Olu still batting back that space. Lagos State Commissioner for Budget and Planning, Okwe George, said the 440 million naira bulletproof SUV earmarked in the recently released 2023 Lagos procurement budget was not for the state chief of staff. George stated this in an interview on Arise TV on Tuesday. Recall that Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu had come under criticism for over-bloated spending in the state's recently published 2023 Lagos State procurement budget. The budget contained items like 7.5 million naira to replace liquid fragrance in the governor's office and up to 440 million naira on a bulletproof vehicle. Labour Party gubernatorial candidate Gbadebo Rhodes Vivo claimed that the governor used funding from the state treasury to pay off his personal legal fees. But speaking on the development, George stated that the aim of publishing the budget was to strive for accountability and transparency, explaining that each classification was openly explained in a reply to Mr. Funsho Doherty. He explained that the Lexus bulletproof vehicle was assigned for the transportation of dignitaries and not for the chief of staff. George said the Lexus SUV was budgeted for the office of the chief of staff and not for his personal use. It is meant to receive dignitaries visiting Lagos. There are certain specifications that need to be followed when purchasing these vehicles, but we also purchase certain vehicles like Volkswagen in Nigeria, so we do support local vehicles and manufacturers. So, but they didn't purchase innocent vehicles, of course. The commissioner said allegations against the governor concerning the payment of lawyers using funds from the state treasury were false, adding that the claim was adding that the aim was total transparency and there was no room for uncalculated spending. I say categorically that there was nothing like that. It is all false, fake, and from incredible sources. A document was prepared 4 days, but Governor Sanwo-Olu did not approve it. So a document was prepared for the state to sign off Sanwo-Olu's legal fees, but he did not sign it. So that's still within the parameters of. That's still very much within the parameters of a document was prepared 4 days, but Governor Sanwo-Olu did not approve it because he knows the implication. Anybody who has proof that government money left the treasury as legal fees for Governor Sanwo-Olu should come public. So I suspect that the lawyers acting for Sanwo-Olu would have acted pro bono, because of course they need the patronage of the state and they know that he's going to win. So lawyers acting for Sanwo-Olu to defend his mandate almost certainly would have acted pro bono. The commissioner stated that focus should be taken off the label of each item and focus should be put on the elaboration of each one, adding that the governor paid more attention to social attention through skills acquisition and other means. According to him, the majority of funding set aside for renovations was mainly pumped into renovation and maintenance of tourist attractions such as St. Andrew's Anglican Church and the Palace of Idunganran. The commissioner assured that the procurement website will remain in the public domain to maintain the state's openness and expressed that they are open to opposition criticism to allow effectiveness in their work. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu reeled out his desire to work with opposition at his inauguration. Mr. Funsho Dohasti's background as an accountant makes him a good fit for chairman of board of Lagos Procurement Agency. So they want to pay him off with the job. So there it is right there. Sanwo-Olu continues to attempt to correct that space. So now, this storyline now is somewhat lets itself down because it's been somewhat badly written and therefore I've lost confidence in it somewhat. So let me leave that one right there. Let me go on to this one. Breaking coup. ECOWAS Parliament seeks lifting of sanctions against Niger Republic. So they've surrendered now to the fact that the coupists are going to be the government of Niger Republic for the foreseeable future. The Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS Parliament, has appealed to the heads of state and government in the region to lift sanctions imposed on the Niger Republic. The head of state of ECOWAS had last July imposed sanctions on Niger Republic to protest the ouster of President Bazoum by certain military officers led by erstwhile Presidential Guard Commander General Cheney. The chief whip of the Senate, Senator Ali Ndume, so I think it's the Nigerian space that is actually making this push. So it's not ECOWAS Parliament, is it? Even Ndume is the chief whip. The chief whip of the Senate, Senator Ali Ndume, who addressed journalists after the opening session of the Parliament, declared that states in Nigeria, about 7 of them bordering Niger Republic, are at the receiving end of the sanctions. Ndume said, children and women have been exposed to untold hardship. No meaningful progress has been made in resolving this issue. We are appealing to ECOWAS states to lift the sanction and open the closed border between Nigeria and Niger because it is the poor that are suffering. Let me say this as a collective decision for concerned citizens. So there it is right there. So one more readout, and then we'll see if there's anybody in the room. APC moves to hand over Rivers State party structure to Wike, dissolve pro-Amechi exco. So there it is right there. So this is now the total ownership of because of course he already owns the PDP structure. So if APC, this is our 2027 playing out still. The ruling All Progressive Congress APC has concluded arrangements to hand over its River State chapter structure to the FCT Minister Yemsen Wike. This came to light following the resolve of Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje. Let me do that again. The ruling All Progressive Congress APC has concluded arrangements to hand over its River State chapter structure to the FCT Minister Yemsen Wike. This came to light following the resolve of the Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje-led National Working Committee to dissolve the embattled River State Executive Committee at all levels. APC National Publicity Secretary, Mr. Felix Moka, who briefed journalists after the meeting of the NWC at the party's National Secretariat in Abuja, announced decision to appoint a 7-member caretaker committee to steer the party's affairs in the state for the next 6 months. So the head of that APC space, curiously enough, because it's the senior, is the most the head of the APC party, I was about to say, curiously enough, in River State will be Rotimi Amechi, because it's the most senior, is the senior most member of that party in that state. But then, of course, Wike is the mortal enemy of the sitting president for reasons that he became president and he did not. This came to light following the resolve of the Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje-led National Working Committee to dissolve the embattled River State Executive Committee at all levels. APC National Publicity Secretary Mr. Felix Moka, who briefed journalists after the meeting of the NWC at the party's National Secretariat in Abuja, announced decision to appoint a 7-member caretaker committee to steer the party's affairs in the state for the next 6 months. Members of the caretaker committee, believed to be loyalists of the FCT minister, comprises of XYZ, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. Moka, I just didn't want to read out the names. Moka disclosed that the caretaker committee is mandated to conduct a comprehensive and fresh electronic party registration of all members in the state. So that's it essentially. They are handing over the party structures of APC they are handing over the party structures of APC to Yemsen Wike. So let me play you a couple of clips whilst we're yes, let me play you a couple of clips whilst we're waiting to see who joins us. Let's see. Hold on. I wasn't actually intending to play these clips. I was just really, because these clips are going to open up a conversational space that I didn't want to go into for this session. Let me see. Where is it? Okay. Let me actually kick it off with this one, and then I'll bring you the follow-on one in a moment. Let's see. So I wasn't intending to play this. But I'm just waiting to see if anybody joins us. So let me play you this whilst we wait for the room to populate. Let me play you this.
Make him try enter Benin again. Can't give my money, spend my time for somebody who insult my father, who insult my. I am a do man to be called. Do whatever I will do. Now I do, man. I stand with a do. I'm a do to the core. Time will come. They will tell you. They will be telling you. They will decide who will be governor of your state. It is time for Igbo to respect us, or let them go back to wherever. Go back to the southeast. You people can keep quiet. I think that is my next step now. That's the word we're supposed to preach now. Who call it it? You can go to hell. Or go by the day you want. Anybody can go to hell because you are seeing the danger. We have done everything to please them. Everything to please them. If they tell you after 2-3 months, I gave their own Yamiri brother will be 400,000 votes. Igbo man open his mouth and insult you. That means if you don't grow up and be wise, it means you'll be forever be stupid. Look at Emeka. He said he want to apologize to Edo. Look at the video he make. He said message to Edo, not an apology to Edo, because he don't respect you people. I have to face that idiot now. All get to the he said your king away. I said to you, what insult do you see? What that you are happy? Why I'm not happy now? Why should somebody like me? I should know better. Spend my money for Unyamiri. I'll be too quiet. We never have problem with Fulani. We never have problem with Yoruba. We never have problem with Shekiri. We never have problem with Robo. It is them. Let us ask them, what are we owing you people? Sit down. What are we owing you people? This time we ask that question. Igbo people, what are we owing you people? We are not in your territory. You are the one in our territory. They said we are nothing. We are this. We are that. We agree. Go back to your Igbo land. This time,
all right. So, like I said, I didn't want to open up that space, but still waiting for the room to populate. So this is something that people have been sending me on Instagram. Is this side battle that's been going on between the South and not even the South, the Edo space and the Southeast? So you heard from that guy. So now let's not give the Southeast the right to reply. And by the way, these are just examples. The whole of the Twitter space is awash with this sort of goings on. So you heard from the Edo guy, now hear from the Southeast babe.
Edo people. For the fact say you hate Igbo people, you don't get right. This is not Igbo and Yoruba. This is Edo and Igbo. As a Edo man, you don't get right. Open your ear, use cotton ball, clean your ear. Yeah, listen very well. You don't get right to tell Igbo person come up for your land. You know why? Edo people, we get a lot of Edo people who migrate from Edo State, enter Imo State, enter Anambra State, enter Abia State. They follow us, they drag our land. They even follow us, they participate for every of our culture. But we Igbo people, we come on our country, on our land, come buy land, build us. We let they follow that they participate. We let they share family land give us. But we with the share family land they give us. So if you want bring that kind of war, bring it on. We are waiting for you people on that one. You see this one, this one, Igbo people, even though say Igbo people, they be the most goodest people on this planet Earth. You see this one, we cannot take it lightly with any of us. When I pursue any one Igbo person, I dare owner, especially Igbo person no commit any atrocity to warrant him or her to leave a land, that land there. More not try and say na tribal something. Try and pursue one Igbo person. When I go see una thousands of people. You see as the River State, Amechi used what's in the color? God's will Akpabio. They make him come pack their people. Well, I don't know. Well, they bring tribal war. Now so we Igbo people go use trailer. Ona governor go use trailer come pack Edo people waiting for Igbo land. When I try and now, since una no get sense, una fit say no only we Igbo, then they waka. We they waka they buy house. We know they migrate. We don't migrate. Anywhere you see us, we there for Ethiopia. That place now our place. We no migrate from Igbo land go there. We come from far from Kemet, enter Ethiopia. Some of us come this place, this part of Nigeria. Some of us go Guinea. Some of us you got another country where they like 5.
All right. So that's the goings on in Twitter on Twitter sphere. You know, that's the goings on Twitter sphere. That a lot of that is going on. By the way, I did not want to enter that space, but a lot of people have been sending it to me. I just really to bring it to your attention. So just really to bring it to your attention, let me bring this to your attention as well. So this is the fallout from that judgment that removes the Kano State governor. So yes, massive protests erupt in Kano followed, let's do it again. Massive protests erupt in Kano following Governor Yusuf's controversial sacking. So there it is. There are clips. I won't play you the clips because, of course, you know that YouTube recoils from violent. You get. I'll get a smack if I do that. So it says, a wave of protests have swept across Kano State in the aftermath of the appeal court's decision to remove Governor Abba Yusuf from office. The demonstrations, which began on Wednesday, have seen angry residents block roads and set bonfires in a clear display of their disapproval of the court's rulings. So these are orchestrated moves, by the way. These are not organic moves. These are not spontaneous people raging on the streets. I don't think they especially care if Governor Yusuf or Governor Mukhtar was. They don't really care. Well, but these are sponsored people thrown out on the street. Unrest in the state intensified following the release of the certified true copy of the judgment, which appeared to contradict the initial verdict handed down by the appellate court. The discrepancy fueled tension amongst Yusuf supporters who vowed to continue their protest until justice has been served. So you hear this often within the Nigerian space. We will continue until justice has been served. So that usually translates and transmutes to mean we will continue until our will holds sway. So the fact that they went against you does not mean justice has been served. So they're not, of course, they're not fighting for anything like justice. They are fighting for their will to hold sway. Unrest in the state intensified following the release of the certified true copy of the judgment, which appeared to contradict the initial verdict handed down by the appellate court. The discrepancy fueled tension amongst Yusuf's supporters, who vowed to continue their protest until justice was served. Prior to the protest, police authorities in Kano had warned against any form of demonstration, citing fears of violence. Recall that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, had declared Yusuf of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, the winner of the 2023 gubernatorial polls in the state. However, the State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal nullified its victory. In September, the Court of Appeal upheld the tribunal's decision, ruling that Yusuf's name was not on the NNPP's register of members. And by the way, the grounds by which Yusuf is being removed from office is also applicable to Peter Obi, because the rule says, the new electoral act says that you must be a member of that political party, whichever political party, within 30 days of your name being submitted to the umpire as a candidate. So you must be a member of a party for at least 30 days before they can register you that you're contesting for something. And the time period between when Peter Obi left the PDP and when he was announced as a candidate at the for Labour Party is less than that 30-day period. So this same rule actually, Peter Obi is not even a valid candidate in the election just gone past. In September, the Court of Appeal upheld the tribunal's decision, ruling that Yusuf's name was not on the NNPP's register of members, rendering him ineligible to contest the election. The court consequently declared something or the other of the All Progressive Congress APC as the rightful winner of the poll. So there it is right there. So the obedience space, they are gog with ecstasy. They are gog with ecstasy. I don't know how I come up with this. Just surrender to the way I speak, you know. Who even speaks like that? They are gog with ecstasy. But they are incandescent with delight. How about that? So they're just bouncing just off the back of that, because they think that's a window then to that burning down the country that they so fervently yearn for. But it's not a portal, of course. It's a sponsored satellite protest in Kano State that will peter out just as soon as it started. So let me take you to a showbiz narrative. Mohbad's auntie slams Tonto Dike and Iyabo Ojo for demanding the release of the singer's body for proper burial. So the never-ending saga. I thought this space was actually over, but I didn't know it was still ongoing. An auntie of late singer, and by the way, his father was also in the news, by the way. So there's a real spike in activities in that Mohbad space. And as you know, Sam Larry and Naira Marley, they've just recently now been granted bail. An auntie of late singer Mohbad has slammed actresses Tonto Dike and Iyabo Ojo for demanding the release of Mohbad's body for a proper burial to be conducted. In a video that has now gone viral, the aunt argued that it is only Mohbad's dad that has the right over the body of the singer and can determine when he will be reburied. She slammed the actresses for going casket shopping. You know, anything. It's unbelievable. We live in some sort of like a twilight zone in Nigeria. Anything for paperente. Is it cruise? I think that was how Solid described it. Anything for cruise. These people now, just to spike up in the social media space, they are now going shopping for caskets for the burial of a guy that they've never met in their lives. It's unbelievable. It's like a parallel universe. Let's take that from the top again. An aunt of late singer Mohbad has slammed actresses Tonto Dike and Iyabo Ojo for demanding the release of Mohbad's body for a proper burial to be conducted. In a video that has now gone viral, the aunt argued that it is only Mohbad's dad that has a right over the body of the singer and can determine when he will be reburied. She slammed the actresses for going casket shopping for the late singer some weeks ago. According to her, they went to advertise themselves to casket owners and were all smiles and dancing for the casket owners. The owner of the child says he's not ready to bury his child. What is your problem? Your secret will come out soon, except there is no God. We are shouting, you people must not rebury Mohbad. Leave him alone until his father is ready to bury him. Don't rush. You all have used Mohbad's case to receive positions in APC, she said. So Tonto Wike, of course, recently famously just now crossed over to APC. So everything for cruise, according to Soli. What else do I want to bring you before we go to the what else do I want to bring you before we go to the Kegite music? I couldn't even bring you the fullness of the headline story because it was locked behind some wall somewhere. But there it is. All right. The only real spike in the news, the only spike in the news that we're now looking forward to is whatever it is that Jim Obaze finds in this investigation. So we're all in bated breath, waiting to find out what he uncovers in that space. So let's go to the Kegites. Let's go to the Kegites. We have two panelists, so it looks as though we might well just have at least the micro session. Let's see how that goes. But first, of course, to the Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Oro keke. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ lẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neriwa Gwechebe, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So we've got our Prince Daddy joining us. Good to see you, Prince. And Joel of Nashville in the house as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. I thought I was going to be able to bail out, but apparently not. I live in hope. But Joel of Nashville, you kick it off for us. How far?
No, one more. Please go to Prince Daddy. Then I will talk after Prince Daddy.
All right. Let's see if Prince Daddy is ready. If you're not ready, Prince, there's a clip that can use to fill a few minutes for you to calibrate yourself.
Yeah. Hello, woman. Yeah.
Hello, Wagwan. Do you want me to play a clip and then come to you?
No, we can go ahead. We can go ahead.
All right, brilliant. Good to see you, Prince. So it promised a lot, but delivered very little. This is my headline storyline. It will start to take flesh in the days to come. Ex-Cbn Governor Emefiele refunds 4 trillion naira. Limo 500 million naira. Special investigator Obaze recovers 12 trillion naira. So the story will continue to evolve, but in terms of recovery from this administration just gone past, the Muhammadu Buhari administration, is this the sort of headlines that you had anticipation of?
Absolutely, woman. Absolutely. Hello, everyone.
Because all this story of him returning 1 billion is not, it doesn't cut it. Sorry, to you.
Yeah, that was a joke. Yeah. Hello, everyone. In the chat section, Joe Nashville, love, like, and subscribe to the channel. Yes, woman. Yeah, more like it. The numbers, the 12 trillion sounds more like it. Yes, it's beginning to make sense now. The $500 million naira they're talking about, I thought that was a joke. Was it $500 million or 5 billion they recovered? It was just a joke. Not helping anyone. This is the real number. And actually, a few weeks ago when we discussed the matter, I said, look, a minimum of 2 trillion just from Emefiele. I'm not saying from everything they've stolen with other people. Just Emefiele by himself is capable of coughing out 2 trillion naira. Okay, because these people, they've stolen a lot of money, and this is part of the reparation I was talking about. If we want reparation, we have to go after such people like Emefiele and all these people fleets in Nigeria. They have a lot of money in their hands. So the Obaze, the guy that isn't the persecutor, is so far so good, is doing a great job. And if they dig further and put a noose around Emefiele's neck, they'll get more. They'll get more. There's so much money to be gotten. They'll get more from it.
It was a master stroke move to chain Emefiele's legs to the desk so that he couldn't make his escape. Because if they get Emefiele and he sings like a canary, they get all of them. It's the one lynch, it's the one hub that they all pass through. So all the looters have to go through him because it's the money man. So if they get him, then they'll get a lot of them.
Of course, woman. Of course, absolutely. He's the one that knows where all the dead bodies are buried. The skeleton in the closet. He knows it all. After all, he was the chairman, right? So he knows it all. The only person that has exception, and we have to give exception, is Buhari. Quite frankly, anybody else, including Oshibanja, if is involved, they should be brought to justice. To cough out the money. Buhari's case is, it's a different case. We don't want to go tribal and try to humiliate him. I mean, that's the way people are going to take it, regardless. Even if they found $100 trillion in his bank account or his home, it's still gonna be tribal. People are gonna go crazy and awire, trying to disgrace the former president. So I understand that, but anybody else is not off limit. Everybody else, nobody's off limit. And again, just like we saw the other day, a few weeks ago, what do you call him? The billionaire, Dangote. He has money.
He's panic stricken. If you look at his body language, he's panic stricken. Dangote, you can see beads of sweat running down his face.
Yeah, if I didn't hear the story about him sitting down for what is it, 7 hours to see Tinubu and only had like 15 minutes. Yeah, something tells me he's panicking. He's about to pee on his body if he hasn't already. So yeah, he's panicking for sure. Yeah, it returned what, $1 billion dollars or $1.5 billion. It has more. I'm looking at him. I can see him, coughing out this deal he made with investors and the federal government. Officially, the federal government only contributed about what 10%. I think they officially they gave $2 billion officially, and we don't know the breakdown of this investors. Maybe you guys know. I don't. Maybe Kulata knows the breakdown of investors that are investing in this oil refinery venture or project. I don't know that, but something tells me that it's the money that came out of a central bank is more than $2 billion towards that project. So I'm guessing about $5 billion from the Nigerian coffers went into that project, quite frankly. But who knows? But yeah.
All right. I'm only keeping silent because somebody's just sent in. Like I said, this is a story that will evolve. But somebody's just sent in that fact checkers have gone to fact check. Did Emefiele Lemo return any money to Nigerian government? No, is the answer to that. So it looks as though but often you get this denial and then it starts to trickle out slowly. But we'll see how that evolves.
Well, actually, maybe I didn't catch that part of the story. You say is Limo had money in it, or what's the problem? What's the issue?
No, there's a deputy CBN governor called something Lemo, Lemo. Okay. So he returned $500 million. Emefiele 2 trillion or 4 trillion according to that report. But this now fact checking. I'm not sure how much of it they are actually debunking. They are saying they are not able to verify it, as opposed to outrightly tell us that is not the case.
Well, that is fine. I don't know what the fact checkers are, but to me, sometimes there are times that you need like really detailed information about a subject matter or a situation, and sometimes you just need, with your common sense and knowing the story surrounding the whole situation, the event, you can permutate and come out with like reasonable ballpark to these numbers and what is going on. Emefiele was not there for a year or two. Emefiele was there for what? Is it over 8 years?
Yes, it was with Goodluck Jonathan, and Buhari retained him. So yes,
exactly, well for the entire 8 years. So what is it so strange that he's got trillions of dollars stashed somewhere and he knows where all the bodies are buried? That's not even debatable. To me, it's incontrovertible for the most part. He has a lot of money somewhere. He has so much money. It's a joke. Okay, so whoever is debunking $500 million, to me it's irrelevant in the scheme of things. In the scheme of what we're talking about, it's totally relevant. Yeah.
All right. Let me take you to a different space, Prince. APC moves to hand over River State party structure to Wike, dissolve pro Amechi exco. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? So, if they have any ambitions towards 2027, which they do, River State a pivotal part of that. And the way this Fubara has been acting, they needed to give Wike a bit more mojo. So if he controls both the APC and already controlling the PDP in that state, that is to tell you then that daddy is still daddy.
It's the holidays again. That wondrous time of year.
Who's mic is on?
I thought that was coming from you.
Not at all.
I think we have an interference then. We've had that in the past. Everybody else is muted apart from you.
Home Chef is here for your holiday bash. Just order and pick up this holidays edition. And let Home Chef make simple your family's tradition. Delicious, easy holiday favorites. Order holidays edition.
Yes, no, everybody was muted. I think we're having an interference from we've had this once in the past.
I was muted too. I just muted myself.
Yes, I muted myself when I saw you mute. So yes. But carry on.
Yeah, I mean this is part of the grand plan, the master plan, the master stroke by Tinubu. You know, the master politician. So yeah, it's a given. Maybe that move was as a reason was due to the Fubara guy, maybe a disloyal kind of a person. So come the next election, they can actually have a viable opposition in the APC led by his master, Wike, to push him out. But no matter what, I think Wike still has a lot of leverage in River State, right? And is able to mobilize and structure, organize APC to come and defeat PDP in the future in the next election if need be. That's if it doesn't control, of course, the two parties, which would be ideal, of course, in River State.
If they give him control of the APC structure and he already controls a sizable amount of the PDP structure, then that effectively makes that governor a lame dog. So you can just have him removed anytime that the impeachment is already in his hand. Then, if he controls both structures.
Yeah, I mean that's where it's going. Which is not ideal in a true democracy. It's not ideal. You want a genuine opposition at all times. But you have to have people that play ball. You can't be with somebody and see all the dirty leaning out there, dirty drop, and that comes a time for you to play.
Hold on, this background noise is quite disconcerting.
That for Christmas?
Hold on. Is it still there? All right, carry on, Prince. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, someone was talking in the background.
It said, "Is that for Christmas?" Somebody did. Sounded like Joel.
I have people. Yeah, I think so. I have people around, but nobody's talking in that regards. But
that is Joel.
Yeah.
It's not you. We had it once in the past, so I think maybe another feed might be crossing over into ours, but you can still hear it in the background. But sorry, carry on, Prince. We just have to power through.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, it is what it is. What is going on in River State? If you ask me, quite frankly, the last election I thought was a miracle that APC won it in River State. But again, we had Wike at the helms of affairs. So what do we expect? It was bound to happen. So yeah, I met you guy. It sounds like a lot of these people, just like Atiku, right? We give them a lot of credit, because they have certain positions and they have wealth and resources. Doesn't mean they have like that simple common sense to know what is right, and they greatly miscalculate. Just like Buhala tried to pretend that he didn't leave APC because he didn't think PDP was going to win. So was Atiku and Amechi also. They can't read between the lines. They just poor strategists. That's what they are. They're poor at what they do. They have no clue. They have no
Everybody
clue.
is not
And
picking
you
their
call them
call.
insiders. These are insiders. They're supposed to know better than we do. But it sounds like many of us from the outside can read the whole thing, the whole play, and produce a better result to the matter.
All right, Bridan.
I
That
think
that
they're
background
having
noise.
meetings in the office. I'll give them a couple of minutes and call them back so they can put money on the. Yeah.
Hi there, this
They
is
are not
Dawn,
picking.
support coordinator at New.
Give
Unbelievable.
them some minutes.
Well, you might have to maybe
What do
kick
you
him
want
out
for
and let
lunch?
it come back. You don't want private information coming out on the
Okay,
air.
outside or
Yeah, but I
no make
don't.
you can make some food
What
for
do you
you.
suggest I do?
What do you want
I
to
Maybe
think
eat?
it's drill. I think it's drill
You
bouncing.
don't know.
Okay, let's
What
bounce
do what,
Joe.
what
Let
do
me
you mean by trouble?
yeah, yeah,
What do you mean
let me
explain?
bounce you there. Let me bounce you then come back.
Okay.
I'll make the rest of the pancake. I love it.
You missed the rest of the pancake. Well, no, there wasn't Joel.
Wow. Okay. No idea. So that's a Nigerian voice.
Yeah, that's a Nigerian voice. All right, Joel, come back. I just thought it was oh, that's somebody munching on food in some rather crude manner.
Crude man.
Look at, can you not hear the grunt? Who is like that? Is this like, as a gorilla escaped a zoo? Or what's going on? Huh?
What's going on there?
Look, I don't know. I think we have an interference on the stream. All right. We just have to carry on. Oh God. This
What is going on?
It's off-putting, isn't it?
Is that a goat? It is like a goat.
It's eating like a goat, yes.
What's the problem?
Grunch. You are the problem, if you can hear me. We can hear interference from you. The guy grunting at a... All right.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yes. Who's that?
It's muted now. I'm muted.
All right, say something now.
No, you can't hear me now. Okay, it wasn't me then.
Okay. All right.
But that was weird, though.
It was weird, wasn't it? And that's not the first time. I've complained to StreamYard about it, but I don't know. But I think it's gone off now. Let's go then to...
Woman, what is going on?
I don't know. Yes, I can hear you. I think there's some crossover. There's a glitch in the system somewhat. A gremlin in the works.
But Sunaja was muted, and we can still hear him talking.
Yeah, that is really strange. I was muted, and you can still hear me.
Everybody was muted. Yes.
The pancake.
It has happened there before. It has happened there before.
Yeah, it has happened.
One man.
Yeah.
The pancake you hear now is from me, but I was muted.
Oh, right. So you're the one saying you
Thomas the chop pancake.
Look at that. So nobody do anything funky, or if you are having crossovers, please don't do anything funky. Don't corrupt.
But one man, I was muted. I was muted.
Yeah, but we still heard you. So clearly something odd going on now. But
let me mute myself now and talk. So maybe.
All right. I think it's gone away. Let me take you to this final space, Prince, and then we press on. It looks as though the you rescued the session, you know, Prince. I thought it was good to. We've had it in the past. I just did the readout before people could turn up. I built. But Prince, this Mobat storyline. What are you making of it? It's unseemly the way this so-called celebrities are circling, they are dancing on his grave. That just seems to be the thing that's going on. Tonto Dike and Iyabo Ojo putting on Gucci, shopping for caskets for a guy that they've never met. So what are you making of that storyline? An unfortunate death that's now turned into somewhat of a saga.
Yeah, well, man, I don't know what to make of it. It's to me, can't. Maybe that's part of the rituals in the entertainment industry. There, I don't know nothing about it. But the only thing I can say though, before Mohbad died, I don't think I ever heard any of his songs before. May have seen him on a maybe Naira Marley's video, singing or something. I couldn't tell it was Mohbad, but since then though, I've heard a few or a couple of his songs, and they're pretty good. They're pretty good songs. He's a pretty good singer actually. I enjoyed him. But yeah, but what Yabo and Tonto DK are doing, I have no clue.
What do you make of Tonto DK? What do you make of her?
I make nothing of her. I'm not a celebrity. What you call them? What you call
you didn't follow her saga with that guy called Churchill, who purports to be a cousin of Obasanjo. That's our baby father.
Yeah, I heard the story. I heard it in the grapevine. I mean, really, Tonto Dike. I must say though, I did enjoy her on the screen. I think she was a very good actress. I don't think she still acts, but I think she's a very good actress. Back then in Nollywood thing. But a lifestyle. Why would I want to care about Tonto Dike's lifestyle? Really, what do I care about?
Yes. I've never been a fan of hers, I have to say. She's just too. They call it try hard. She tries too hard for my liking. She tries too hard. So let me take you to this final space, and then we'll move on. Unless you have a storyline that you especially want to speak to. Massive protest erupt. Massive protest erupt in Kano following Governor Yusuf's controversial sacking. So what do you make of that space? Yes, the guy, the appeal court told him to get lost.
Yeah, well, I know you said earlier that perhaps all these protests are like orchestrated or backed by some other elements. Quite possible, but given now, we talk about NNPP, right? And they had a massive landslide when it came to the governorship election and presidential election, right? But actually, apart from this protest organized, there has to be some really or grassroots protest. I would assume, right? But again, it's quite. I didn't really think they could pull it off. Really, I didn't think so, because I thought the margin of victory was quite clear. But apparently, there were some election malfeasance that went on that they could prove in court. And if that been the case, well, voila, it is what it is. But I didn't believe that could even happen in Canada, quite frankly. Given, of course, again, Kwankwaso won by over 1 million votes, right? Beating Atiku and Tinubu by what? Of 1 million votes. So that's quite impressive. I don't think it's the machination of Tinubu, quite frankly. I think it's something. I mean, because Tinubu doesn't want to play that kind of a game. He doesn't want to monopolize the whole political space and every state. I think this is an internal wrangling going on there. And Ganduje, Dala Ganduje, that guy is a very smart guy. He's a smart guy.
Do you like him? I like Ganduje. I don't know why. He has this rather sort of hung dog sort of look. He has a peculiar face,
See, that's the thing. Also, I like him. Also, I don't know why. Some people, for whatever reason, you just like them. They just appeal to you for different reasons. I do like him. I like Ganduje. I've always liked him, actually, even though when they caught him on camera with after $1 million or $5 million that he denied. He's just a likable guy. He's very crafty of a guy. I think is a guy you want to have on your side, like Tinubu does. It can't be a loyalist. It can be a guy that can actually turn his back on fellow Fulanis, quite frankly. because I think he's a very loyal guy. He can be a very loyal guy. He can play ball. He can play ball. It's a good thief amongst thieves, if you want to put it that way. It's a guy you can rely on.
All right, Bilal. Excellent. Thank you, Prince Daddy. So you've kicked it off. So that's Prince Daddy, of course. It is Prince Daddy. So thank you, Prince Daddy. So Prince Daddy, then we go on to Joel of Nashville. Joel, good to see you. Still not ready.
Go to the next person. Go to the next person.
All right. Let me go from you then. Let's go to Maurice. Maurice, how far? I wonder which part of the world you are today. You seem to be on a plane every other. Where are you now? Are you still in Oslo?
One man.
One man.
One man. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Yes. No, I just got back here and my base now. Yes. I have two bases now, Dublin and here. But here and mine. Now here where you take know me now. Now Oslo now you take know me.
Yes, I remember your uncle lives there, doesn't he, or something?
In Oslo?
Yes.
Ah, it's my uncle. Now me, I did here before with my wife now. Now here where would they live now? I don't live here for like I live here now like 9 years now.
Your wife now, Yimbo?
No. Anambra now, my wife now.
How to Anambra people? Why Anambra and Igbo person go live for Oslo?
Yeah, but make I tell you, it's not me. You remember when I talked yesterday? Say my wife or the other day say where they bomb my wife now for that First Avenue there. For if you just walk up past that Fidelity Bank, go straight small. First Nadia, their house there. Anambra woman at the married. You don't think now?
What can you reach Oslo? I mean,
okay. Let me tell you how we came here. I'll make it very short and direct. I was living in Nottingham. Okay, so I have a friend, a Somalian. We're like a youth friend because I came to UK. I was very, very young. So this guy, Norway, there's a lot of money here to be made. If you have a genuine business interest, it's not like selling, you know what I mean? No, very clean business. So, and it took him 2 years to convince me to come here and set up a business. So me and him, we set up something, First, we started with shipping. You understand? And because I trusted him, so I came first for 4 days just to test the water. And the money I made in that 4 days, I was highly impressed. So, but my wife was reluctant because this place was very cold. So I came, we finally decided, and then I moved here in 2015. And about 2 years plus now, we've been living in Ireland. First, we lived in Cork for 1 year, and then we moved to Dublin. You understand? And my wife, she worked for, she's a cook in a restaurant here, but in Ireland now, she's doing nursing. She's working in a hospital in Dublin as a nurse. You understand? So, and that gave me room, but my son lives in Holland. That's where he's studying. He didn't want to come. He said he wants to stay in Holland. And luckily, I have a house in Rotterdam, So what I did to make things easy for him, I transferred the whole ownership of the house to him because he's 19 now. You understand? But I'm still paying.
So he got his inheritance early.
He has a lot of inheritance in Nigeria because he's the only boy I have, So,
yeah, but not the only child now.
No, he's the only child I have.
Oh, okay. Well, there you are. Lucky him. So that's good. Keep it
so
on.
that is why. So if you remember the last time we spoke in Oslo, that was more than 2 years ago. So
there you are.
After a short while, like almost 3 years now, we moved to Ireland. First, we went to Cork. Why? She wanted to study nursing. She always wanted to be a nurse. But Norwegian language is extremely difficult for her. And it's difficult for her to read nursing in Norwegian language. Somebody African. It's difficult. The language here, especially if you're not born here, it's even me. I live here 9 years now. I can understand a lot, but I can't speak. I can only speak if you speak just lightly. Like imagine where I was a man, they speak English. Imagine like that. And here, that's what I did. Yeah. But I can understand a lot. So, but she has a family in Ireland. That's why I wanted her. So okay, let's go back to Nottingham. Since I still have the council flat there, say you can study there. She said no, she wants to go to Ireland. She doesn't like England. I said okay. That's how we ended up in Cork. After 1 year, then we moved to Dublin because she found a job. She did the studies in Cork, nursing school there. So after 1 year, we had to rent another apartment in Dublin. And Dublin is, I think it's even more expensive to rent apartment there than London. It's very
really?
expensive.
I thought it was cheap. I thought that Dublin was cheap.
No. Who told you
People are
that?
always buying houses in Dublin for.
That was. Do you know why? Do you know why it became
for 30K
expensive?
something?
Let me tell you why it became so expensive.
Because of Brexit, Abby.
Yes, when UK left EU, so many English people, and the UK citizens are limited in so many things, especially within European Union. They are treated like third country, so they lost a lot of rights. So many English people with grandfathers or grandparents linked to Ireland, they move. They came in millions. They moved
to take
down to
Irish
Ireland.
citizenship.
And now Ireland is the only English-speaking country, European Union. Now you have even Irish people are minority because the Polish, the Croatian, Italians, Spanish, South Americans, especially Brazilians, they come like students. It's so many. And
you know what's happening. I think the mute button is not filtering through because Ajane Koko is muted, but we can still hear him driving. So I think that's where our problem is. But carry on.
Okay, so and usually before, like I heard, when we came in Cork, well, we live in an area. Usually don't like to live outside the city center. Outside cities, the outskirts. I like to live in city center always. So we live in an area called Pope's Quay. It's just by St. Patrick's Street. That's their main major street. So, like we have it's difficult. Number one, you have the money, but it's extremely difficult to find the apartment because there are too many people every single day. Italians and people from all the European Union, East Europe, everybody is trooping to Ireland. It's too many. So they are building houses and they can't keep up with the number of horde of people that are coming in. It's too many. So an apartment, like 1 bedroom apartment, the first one we rented, is we paid about 1,600 euros because they use euro there. 1,600 euros. The good thing is that the deposit is just 1 month. But in Norway, you pay 3 months deposit. That is one thing about Norway. So you pay 3 months deposit at 1 month rent. And Norway is also very expensive. Like our 2 bedrooms apartment here, we live in an area they call Trondheim. Trondheim is Zita may know it because Zita lives there in Norway, but she lives very far. She lives in Tromsø, which is some hours with flight from Oslo. Now, but if Zita knows Oslo, he knows it. It's very central. That place is called Grunenloka. So 2 bedrooms apartment where I always sit to talk to you. That is about we pay 18,000 kroner, which is about 1,800.
Sorry, are we not drifting so far away from the...
Yes, land it and then we go back to the politics. But okay. Interesting, yeah.
So Ireland is very expensive, but the rest of other things are extremely cheap. The only thing that is expensive is accommodation because of less supply and more demand.
Because of the influx.
Yes.
All right.
But every other thing is cheap. So now that she's settled and she's settled there, now I'm back to take care of my business. I'm back to Norway.
All right, brilliant. Hopefully the business continues.
But every 2 months, I will go there for like 1 week and come back.
All right, take us to the politics. What are you looking at in the politics today?
If you can take me through the headlines, because I came in late.
All right. We were looking at what seems to be a developing story of refunds coming from Emefiele. Money is being recovered from that space, and we were speculating as to is it sufficient enough even the guy haven't stolen for 10 years solid. So we were looking at that, and then we were looking at protests going on in Kano State for reasons that the sitting governor has been removed. And we were speculating as to how organic that is, or is it being orchestrated by the guy that was being removed? And we were also talking about the Mohbad situation and the show business space getting clout out of that. So that's pretty much where we were starting from.
Okay, I will just I don't like to comment on something that I haven't read, or I can't give a very good account. So I'm not going to speculate or give false information or claim like I know what happened. So 2 of them will be ruled out, like Emefiele something. I haven't followed it. I've been very busy the whole day today. I'm just coming in late now. And the other one, Emefiele, I'm ruled out. And the other one about Mohbad also ruled out. But the one for Kanu, remember I was in office and I just went online and I saw some videos. But also what is confusing is that there's a court judgment that came out that affirmed the election of that NNPP.
No, the courts have come to clarify that. They said it was a typo.
No, because they gave them first this thing. They gave them the first this thing where they sacked him, and then they gave them another one today where they actually affirmed them. So which one now are they going to accept? So if it's a typo, why is it that it took them so long? Like these people, they have 14 days to appeal, but it took them so long, and the court even told them to return the old one they have. That first one that the man that says that the man is sacked, the court asked them to return that one so that they can take this one officially, the one that they published on their website where they affirmed his election. I even awarded him $1 million and 1 million naira. You understand? So, but for the rest, this is how far, and I didn't follow that so much. Like I said, I was busy, but I will gladly yield the floor to Baba. Let him take on, if you don't mind, if Baba is on there.
All right. We don't have Baba here, but we have Emma.
Is Kulata or anybody there, or Ajele Koko is there?
Ajale Koko, I think he dipped out when I said that there was
and then who is there, please?
There are 2Naija is here, so 2Naija.
Let me yield the floor. Let 2Naija help me. If he has more knowledge about the other two, about Emefiele and the other one, he can help to do that.
All right,
I haven't read that.
All right, yield the floor for now, and then as the conversation continues to evolve, then I'll loop round for you towards you. But 2Naija are very capable. He's the equivalent of Machiavelli, as he keeps on telling everybody that cares to listen. So Machiavelli resuscitated from the graves. 2Naija, good to see you.
Yeah, greetings, one man. Greetings. Hold on, you can't hear.
We can hear you perfectly. I think the background noise has cleared. Carry on.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. And greetings to everyone on the panel and to the chat and the viewers. Regarding this Machiavelli stuff, all those, you remember I've been saying all these things that Machiavelli went on to confirm years before now. So when I was saying that you were like, oh, I'm being arrogant and all the rest of it, but it's just the truth, isn't it?
Not arrogant, narcissistic, but we all have a bit of narcissism in us, but don't worry, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
but no, yes. So you've been delighting in happening on knowledge. And some of us read market. We read the Prince when we were 17, but there you are.
Yeah,
You
that's
got there.
scary, isn't it?
You got there eventually.
They read it, but they didn't learn the right lessons. Now it's weird, but it's all right. I will leave that one there. This stuff I've always been skeptical
There is
about.
one thing that is said. I'm not drawing a parallel between Machiavelli and Jesus Christ, but you have to understand that he speaks in parables somewhat. He was a courtier to the echelons of European society then. He was an advisor, and they used to farm him out into deep spaces. I think there was a time we went to, was it Naples or something? Not Naples or Napoli. To go and rebuild the governmental structure. So he has an understanding of the inner workings of power structures, which was monarchical in that space, and how he orchestrated that. The one thing, one of the things that he never disagree with the master or something like that. That was one of his phrases. When you must always Ganduje is a good example of that. If you go back through history, because Dan Ganduje, of course, was a deputy to Kwakwanso, and he will had bended. You know how they greet in the north when you hold, you clasp the hand of your senior with both hands, and your head is slightly bent. He was doing all that Rankadede stuff to Kwakwanso all the way through. And then when they cascaded to the end, there's images of him online where he was stepping on the poster of Kwakwanso. Yes. So that's that. It chimes in. So that's why I say Machiavelli sometimes is not the direct learning, but the metaphor behind it. I never disagree with the master until you left. And he also said, when you take victory, you have to take it decisively to the point that you have no fear of the combat. And that's still the Ganduje story. So, like I said,
the way he put it was that if you want to be cruel very quickly and don't drag it on, and otherwise people are not going to forgive you. He said a lot of things that he doesn't look at things as a moral stuff. He never looked at that. That was not his approach. But my own
he
approach
wasn't interested in morality. He was interested in power, and how it.
Although he was arguing for it to an extent. When he talked about you can forgive a king for securing power as long as it's good for the people. Now it's when you start doing stuff that affects people.
It wasn't arguing for morality.
He did argue for, he didn't say it explicitly.
You didn't understand that when he was saying you can forgive a prince or a king for
being cruel or stuff like that.
For being cruel, he says you have to use that cruelty it says it's better to be feared than to be loved. That's one of his
if you cannot settle for both. If you cannot have both,
you cannot settle
for fear.
And he'll say
you cannot settle for both now.
Yes,
you have to pick one and you have to pick fair.
Yes, because when you beat them down to the point that the mere mention, this is what the Fulanis do as well. People live in fear of them. No, they don't care to be loved.
But he also said he shouldn't be hated. So there's a balance there, because he knows when you are hated, you get thrown out. So he says if you cannot have love and fear, settle for fear. Because that's the fault. And the reason why he says this, he says because when you have
a lot of that stability. A lot of that is wrong, by the way, because really what you want is love. Because when people volunteer themselves to you, you have a stronger hold on them than when
I think to an extent is correct though. He says
don't surrender completely.
Love they will betray you. They will betray you easily because they don't fear repercussion. But human beings are selfish. So because they fear, that's his argument. He said because human beings are selfish, they fear repercussion, hence why it's better to settle for fear. Because when they fear you, they will fear the repercussion. But when they love you, they'll just feel bad. That's all. They'll betray you.
When they fear you, people recoil against the emotions they don't volunteer, and fear is not a voluntary emotion. So if somebody fears you, they are only really looking forward to a day that they would not fear you, and that is to tell you that you are at risk from them. But if they love you, you can surrender to them a little bit as well.
True. But for him, he felt like, and I think there is some logic to it, because if you look at history, I suggested that people that they fear survive more, and maintain stability more than the ones that they love. This is what makes him remarkable, because most of his stays
Machiavelli is not
prove to be
remarkable. No, what
because
is
history has
remarkable?
proven him correct.
No, those are rudimentary stuff that it's a narrative of conquest, isn't it? And it's not happened on anything.
And the biggest one that that is tied to me, that one is slightly on the side. The one that is tied to my own narrative, when he said that security is at the core of it all. That if you have security, good laws will inevitably follow. When he used those terms, it tells you how absolute it is. And he also against mercenaries and all that nonsense. That's what he said. No. I can read the quote to you.
No, you don't have to read the quote, because I know the broad strokes of his philosophy, but if you want to read it, you can. But
yeah, I can read it. He says the main foundation of every state, new states as well as ancient or composite ones, are good laws and good arms. You cannot have good laws without good arms, and where there are good arms, good laws inevitably follow. That is his quote. And
I did tell you that he speaks in parable. You know when he says good arms, he's actually talking about enforcement.
No, it's law. He's actually went on to say it. I even went, because people were saying this, I even went on to add ChatGPT. He said it because he gave so many examples. He said, don't even use mercenaries. And you know how this is why I was against what Showari was saying. Like, because for me, all this is a common sense. Why were you looking for mercenaries? Machiavelli argued against mercenaries even 500 years ago. He argued that he said you have to get your own, because they are loyal to the state. And most of his argument is almost as when you're gonna say I'm being arrogant. Most of it is have been said. He's saying
nothing to do with anything that you are saying tonight. Don't worry about all that.
It's quite remarkable. That's why I find it very, very.
I'm not taking it away from you, by the way. But it was remarkable for that moment in time, and it holds true, maybe all the way true. But it's somewhat rudimentary now in the world that we live in, because there's a lot more sophistry and a lot more philosophers. Go and discover Jürgen Habermas. Go and discover. So that's your next task. Then you evolve in
Habermas. Okay, I will look into it.
Jürgen Habermas.
Okay.
All right. And then Voltaire. You still have to go and read Voltaire. Go and read a bit of Voltaire.
I did take my time.
But it's good actually. But the one thing that I always do, I never surrender critical thinking to philosophers. So if it doesn't follow through in logic, I'll still listen to it to see where it lands, or read it to see where it lands, but I don't surrender to it. I don't adopt it as a template for life. But So
he's not the one that's convincing me, because I already reached those conclusions before I found out about him.
So he's preaching to the converted, Abby.
Exactly, to an extent now.
All right, take us to Nigerian politics if we have not lost you to Italian philosophers.
This Emefiele business, I don't know, man. Tinubu just feels like he has to make himself look tough, knocking down the Emefiele left and right. I never believed it. When I saw that 4 trillion stuff, I never actually believed that. And you see, this thing, they easily use the word loot, because they know full well that is the term people recognize as stealing money. And 4 billion is a lot of money for one Emefiele to be able to steal, and you can be able to recover it so quickly. No, you won't be able to recover it so quickly. And I found that incredible for somebody to put that up, that Emefiele had that kind of money. And besides, since when has Tinubu been so keen on arresting people for stealing money? Otherwise, he would have taken Buhari a long time ago. A lot of the cabinet would have been taken. And maybe some of the people that he even employed will be taken too. He's not that keen. I'm even surprised Tinubu left EFCC office. But I thought he was going to close it when he comes in, because he's not keen on fighting corruption. Since when has Tinubu talked about corruption as a big issue in the country? He's never been anti-corruption, like, as a brand. He's not even close. So I think there's something he doesn't like about Emefiele, and to an extent he feels like he can get away with it when he does it to Emefiele.
He has spoken about anti-corruption, though. It sees it more as a systemic problem rather than like all of these things that he's doing around. He says he wants to introduce some sort of mortgage system into the Nigerian real estate space, and his philosophy is that a lot of these things that people corruptly enrich for, you can regularize So that the instinct for that corruption is somewhat petered back a bit.
I get where, to an extent, some of the things he tries to do, like increasing revenue, those are the areas he seems to be have an expertise and made some inroads in Lagos, and it seems to be doing already in Nigeria, because I can feel it in Abuja myself. So even when I'm in some of the stuff we are doing in Abuja, I can feel that this guy is looking for more money already from the Nigerians. But the things he promised is not doing it, and I don't subscribe to the idea that he wants to fight corruption. If he really wanted to fight corruption, a lot of people will be on arrest right now. A lot of people will be in jail right now, because we know how much has been stolen from Nigeria. Jesus Christ, we can't even count. From the oil theft that they've stolen, the people funding terrorism. The only person he has arrested to fund for terrorism is Emefiele. The only person he has arrested for corruption is Emefiele. It's not like Emefiele committed all the crimes. It's unbelievable. But then again,
can you understand? Do you not understand that Emefiele, or do you rather concede that Emefiele is the linchpin for corruption for the last 10 years?
I don't subscribe that it's only him.
No. I didn't say it was you. I said it's the linchpin.
I guess you can accuse him of that, since he's the CBN governor, so he's
exactly
at the heart of it.
But
he doesn't hold power. He doesn't hold real power. If he had real power, Tinubu wouldn't be able to take him out the way he took him out. The people that had power are the ones that made the calls. Nobody can tell me that Buhari didn't have power over Emefiele. Buhari definitely had power, but he didn't do anything about it, because they are all in cahoots together with whatever they are doing. And this is the kind of stuff that they do with. To be fair, I cannot categorically say that Tinubu caught 4 trillion from Emefiele, because that news is not necessarily confirmed yet. But if that was the case, then one has to ask oneself, what was the purpose of that money? Because if I don't see Emefiele is not living that large. Jesus Christ, I don't know. He has a lot of property in Nigeria, but $4 billion, no, he's not living that large. That makes him even richer than Wike and even Tinubu himself. And I'm not even sure Tinubu is worth $4 billion. So he's not that rich. And for them to be saying they've got that, and they found money with his PA, I don't buy that until they provide evidence and confirm that this is the case. And that will make Emefiele one of the biggest thieves we've ever seen in Nigeria. But Tinubu's approach to running the state, I'm not very, very impressed so far. Maybe things are going to change. Just today, you know how I like to pay attention to our defense secretary and police people. They came online. They came on and say, we cannot take care of the country. The police officer say, we don't. The criminals know we don't have enough people. Then he said, but we can't recruit. We can't reach the number. I was like, but you got 200 million people. What are you doing with them? These people. And I keep saying, I keep asking this question. Why do they keep saying that? They've said it multiple times, Our NSA head said it once, and now the police officer said it again. And the soldiers, they always say it. They will make it look like they don't have people. They'll say they can't recruit people. Why can't they recruit people? Why do they keep saying that?
When I've just said that, they're always recruiting.
They said
people.
It today. The head of police said it today. He said we are supposed to get to one police officer per 400 citizens. Right now it's about 1,000. So, but we cannot do it. And
what reasons did he give for that?
Zero reason. This is what drives me crazy. He gives zero reason for it. And the same thing with NSA. NSA head, when he was talking about they cannot protect the Nigerian border, that other countries have people, but not for us. I'm like, but what do you mean not for us? I don't understand. Nobody, and the press, nobody bothered to tell them, what do you mean by that? Because I remember Tinubu going to the Chatham House to declare that he's going to do all these things, but he's not done one thing to resolve it. Our GDP is messed up because of this insecurity issue. He's going around the world begging people for money. And when he's supposed to just worry about fixing his country, once he fixes the country,
what will they fix it with?
How much is he? How much is it to recruit people and put them inside military? People that are going to NYSC, make them go and serve. they will happily serve. Make them go and serve 1 year, 2 years inside the military, get people into the military, and get them to secure the country. But within a year or so, you will see people start returning back home. Many Nigerians want to go back home to go and invest. If Nigerians start wanting to invest in their country, foreigners will rush in with them because they know that there's something there that is working now. Like I said, even Machiavelli knows that. It will show you, no. You see, now when people don't listen to me, then okay, what do you think about Machiavelli then? Is he stupid? Head of states have listened to him in the past, and they've been proved to be correct.
Sorry, Tunaja, Mr. Machiavelli, what did you say about police recruitment?
Police recruitment. What did he say?
What did you say? No, what did you say just now?
I said we need at least 1 million.
No, we know that, but I mean, you spoke about what was happening. You said something about they are not recruiting or something.
Oh, they are not recruiting. Now, the last time they talked about recruiting
okay, you're not reading. You're not reading from the right sources, because so far as of Sunday, they had 774,000 applicants. They rejected 84,606. So 358,000 are going to round 2. So they're actively recruiting aggressively. And when you look at the numbers, Kaduna came tops in terms of applicants, 40,000. Anambra came dead last, 1,664. So when they're screening, they're still screening 300,000. And the recruiting is not ending. So I don't know what you're saying, that they're not focusing on recruiting, because this is just
hold on. This is today. That head of police said what he said.
But we're talking about the 19th. There's an active recruiting drive going on right now.
So what does that mean? Does it mean that they are going to recruit 100,000, or does it mean that they're going to shoot 10,000 out of them?
No. What that means is that you shouldn't be citing sources from Obedient News.
No, I'm citing. No. This is not citing sources. Video.
That's not Obedient News now. The IG of police was on the air. I was disappointed to say that. I was disappointed. I read last night. He said that we don't have enough men to match Nigeria. So what?
No. Hold on. It said we don't have enough men, so that's true. But Kolata has just told us now that they are on an aggressive recruitment. So that's what he said.
I also saw.
Both statements can be true, guys. Come on now. What's wrong with you? Both statements can be true. We don't have enough men, but at the same time, they are aggressively recruiting. So why? I mean, they're not mutually exclusive statements.
You are saying they are.
So one is the solution to the other. Yes.
One is the solution to the other. Now it's just a matter of time.
See, if they are recruiting, that is a good thing. But there is no guarantee that they are recruiting in numbers that we are talking about.
Over 300.
We have 300,000 in round 2. I mean, in the next round of our recruitment. Do you think they're just going to have to recruit people that qualify and don't qualify because we have to make numbers? They have to go through screening process, right?
See, you can't just keep talking. The question is, how many?
It's not keeping talking. Like you're talking like you've not hired someone in your life.
From that 300,000.
People that qualify will be hired, not just
if it is 10,000. If it is 10,000, is that the number that they are supposed to be going for?
Can I interject, please?
Yeah,
and can you send the link to what you are talking about, Kulata? Because there's no proof to what you are saying.
You send your link as well to Niger.
Yeah, I'll send my own link.
To Niger, can I interject, please?
Hold on 1 second, Maurice. To Niger, what Kulata just said, what you are saying is embedded in it. Maybe you just didn't hear it. He said they had in excess of 500,000, and then they weeded out as a certain amount to then narrow it down to 300 and something thousand. So that to tell you that the weeding out is already in process.
One man, check your IG.
Yeah. I'm not talking about the weeding out. The question is, how many are they employing the 300,000?
One man. Can I interject, please?
That's what I want to know. I want to know how many they are actually going to employ, not just saying really that they are recruiting. They are going.
They've already gone through the application. They've already gone through the application process. So I mean, what are you talking?
Are they going? Then tell me categorically: are they employing the 300,000?
To Niger, can I ask one simple question?
Where is the 500,000 that he's talking about?
To Niger, can I ask you one simple question?
They're going through screening. They're going through screening. So let's give them time. They're going through screening.
Yeah,
you can't. It's not like a job that it's not like a hospital job that you just go and they say, okay. Even with the hospital job, Even if you submit application, you will still have to come for background check and all the drug tests and all that stuff. So let's just take it that they went through the first phase. They in the military. I know that I've been to one of those screening exercises before. You know, they will screen them. So let's just see, because so in this like here,
the fact that 500,000 applied, that is very, very good sign. And 307,000 are successful and have qualified for the next round.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Just hold on, Maurice. Hold on 1 second.
I want to interject. There's something I want to ask.
Can you, can you hold on, man? Just hold on now. The statement written part, out of the 540,774 applicants, 358,900 were successful and have qualified for the next round of the recruitment process, which includes the physical, credentials, medical, and strict background check of the applicants. So I'm not quite sure what the condemnation is. They're exactly in the direction you've always...
The irony of the whole thing is, Tunaija and I and Babati have described the detailed steps that needs to go in recruiting of security forces, whether police or whatever. You have to screen intelligence, you have to screen physical, whatever, you have to screen background, you have to do all those screening, and you weed it out. And recruiting drive is not just one. This is just one recruiting drive. There will be more recruiting drive in the future. But you guys carry on.
Hold on. This is not the point. I think you are distracting to the point. The point I'm making is that if they are going to, how many are they actually going to put on the streets from here? From this number, that's the
what do you think they are recruiting them for?
So, oh my God! You see, now you're asking a different question again. The number.
Tunaija, put your question, put your expression right to them. What is it saying? What's their target number for the recruitment? The recruitment that is going on? Is it 100,000 their target? Is it 200,000?
I don't know. That's the problem. Nobody knows.
Target to this recruitment. And again, please let me quickly say this: this recruitment they send, we only send this and share the beautiful part, but there has been holes in it. They said they're going to recruit. Suddenly, not just came out online. The first phase was online of application, and the Northern just came out with about 200,000 within a day. They'll be screening, subject to screening. So at the end of the day, I don't think we'll get up to 70,000 or 50,000 from this police screening. Don't forget, it's under Thomas Arasa, the PRC.
So we are not going to hold on. Did you say we are not going to get up to 70,000 from?
No, we're not getting. You're not going to get. They're going to screen to the last.
Nobody told you that. Stop saying stuff you don't know.
No, but they give you numbers. Colata, hold on. Bring data to show the numbers they're going to take.
I don't know the numbers now. What will I know?
You hold on. I don't know. Then you hold on. You go to new media. The police PR what they call that is charge of recruiting. Thomas Arasa, former IG, has come out to talk about the recruitment program. He never put any number they're going to recruit, but what he's saying that they're going to do due diligence and without those people that don't deserve to be there, because people are throwing numbers inside that place and people paying people as slots. That's just what's going on.
Well, Pete, Pete, hold on. Will you, if you are to recruit or hire security personnel, will your priority be to hire people that are qualified, people that are capable? Yes or no?
Yes, that's what they're doing now. They're looking for
okay, then let them do their jobs. Let them continue doing their jobs.
I agree with that. What level of education? What level of education is required for this qualification?
I think probably out of school, maybe college level.
No. They have different grades of recruitment inside this police. They have some that are going to start from if you have a BSc and your age matters, so they have rank to start with. So you have different recruitment.
They don't go and recruit primary school people. That's why they go about shooting people, especially these people from North.
The point is that how many are going to join that, and it's not only the police. We need more people in. We need more people in our security services. We need more people in our.
But
I'm glad to hear that they are trying to.
Yeah,
we don't know how many
they are embarked on the journey that you have always recommended. So, what's your criticism?
I don't have any criticism of it. If that's what they are doing, why would I have any criticism of it? The question I keep asking is, how many is going to be employed from that 300,000? They could whittle down to 10,000.
As many as qualifies, as many as scales through.
They can do it in a way that they will wipe out almost all of them and take about 10,000.
One man.
Sorry. What does that even mean?
One man. I think Tunaija. One man. I think Tunaja is not in this world we are talking. He's in his own world. Can we move on, please? Yeah. Thank
All
you.
right.
What
All
kind of
right.
what
Back
kind
to
of
you,
rubbish is
Tunaja.
that? What kind of
No,
statement is that?
no. You know what Thomas is saying. You are even criticizing what you have always recommended because you cannot abide that somebody that you have a visceral distrust for is doing the right thing.
What kind of, and you are calling me, oh my god, this is serious
Is
gaslight.
that not what is going on? You
The
said
question
Nigeria
I'm
needs
asking,
a million man march.
this is
They are
crazy. You
heading
guys are
towards
just
there.
gaslighting people here.
All right,
I
carry on.
just said just now that I agree with the idea that if they are going to recruit as many people, I came on here after a police officer, the head of police just said, we don't have enough people, the criminals know it, and we can't do much about it. At the same time, Kolata said they are recruiting people 300,000. I said, yeah, are they taking all the 300,000? He said, yeah, they are taking all the 300.
I did not say that. Stop lying.
Said
You
they are
these nasty,
successful.
obedient people.
Hold on now, let me finish now. Let me finish.
You want to lie on me when I'm here?
Hold on now. Let me.
Look at this guy. You feel self-person,
I'm
no?
not
You feel
lying. Let me
self-person.
finish what I
If they
see.
don't hold you, you go self-person.
You just want.
Don't put life for your head.
He didn't let me finish what I said. You can congratulate yourself all you want. Kolata, I know you are a deceiver. You can
Look at this guy. You be criminal, honestly. And you are still insisting. This Machiavelli don't enter your head. Walk on the line.
You see what he's doing. You can try to filibuster all.
Everybody was there listening to us now. Look at this guy.
Come out today, Kolata.
They are going to hire.
You like it or not, the truth will come out, Kolata.
Which truth? Don't rewind. That's the truth.
Can you let me talk now?
You're talking now. Did I stifle your voice?
Can you keep quiet?
You can stifle your voice.
All you want.
Everybody hold on.
Bloody liar.
Everybody hold on now. That includes you as well, Tunaja. So Tunaja, bring that space to a crescendo and then take us to another topic.
Yeah, he won't let me talk now.
Yeah,
so
carry on.
My point is that what I was saying was that he said they've taken these people to the second stage, that they were successful in the first stage, they are going to the second stage. So I said, how many people are going to be actually going to join the police? He didn't give me an answer for that one. He kept saying, I'm disagreeing with him. Who is disagreeing? What is the point of?
I said as many as qualified.
As many as qualified. As many. Hold on now. You see what he's saying? What he's saying there is that it could be 5,000. It could be 2,000, it could be 1,000, and it's okay. That's what he's saying, and that is not what I'm saying.
Tunaja, move on. You don't have any point.
Hold on.
Play Maradona with Nigerians.
Let me just say this.
Don't play Maradona with Nigerians.
Let me just say this, Tunaja, and then we can move on. What you are saying is not consistent with logic. If they got in excess of 500,000 application and they whittle it down to 350,000 in excess, then that tells you that whatever comes out of those 350,000 is going to be a high number. It's not going to be 5,000. It's not going to be 10,000. It's not even going to be 50,000. So you are, because it's not. It's consistency with logic, isn't it?
Hold on, please. One man, hold on, please. They even said it is the.
All
let
right.
me say it.
Okay, say it and then let him take the floor back here.
One man, they said this is the first batch. Another recruitment is still coming in the future. This is the first batch. I hear that.
But one man we know that they will not take the people who truly qualify. There will be a lot of bribery and everything going on there. Then they will end up taking people who did not qualify and they have no merit to be there. But because I know somebody, Nigerian.
But that's not what we're saying now.
I know if
they got rid of 150,000
I'm happy that they are.
Thomas and Maurice, you see where the problem is. Let me tell you where the problem is. When they showed that number, when you see our southern people, the number, Anambra having 1,900 applicants, Kaduna having 40,000. Small time now, we will now be crying that we are marginalized. It's not something. Our people are not applying. Let's tell ourselves the truth.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to say. That's the push forward. In RSS from Benin, we are actually announcing to people to go and join police. I don't think Benin people numbers even got that high. The South don't want to join police. The Southwest don't want to join police. Look at Kaduna. The very first day they brought this thing out, Kaduna was recording about 50,000 online application. 57,000. Yes, go and check it out. My word, I bet.
Because they have no
57,000.
jobs. They have no other job.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
All right, gentlemen. Let Tunaija take the floor back and let him have a bit of a flow so that there's go on.
So the point I'm making is that it depends on what they actually get into the police. If they don't get enough into the police, then they are just trying to do smoke and mirror. But I hope they do. If they do, I've said it. I'm one of the only people that have said it before. Now, if Tinubu does what he says he's going to do for security, I'll forgive him all his sins. I'm the only one that has said that. So if he does that, I don't want because I've seen these politicians. They will tell you they want to do one thing, they go and do something else. They will pretend as if they are doing this one, they are going to do something else. That is how they managed to go through 8 years of Buhari in office. They recruited only 20,000 people, where even half of that 20,000 they barely paid them. 8 years they were supposed to be recruiting 10,000 every year. Suddenly now they are telling you that has anybody bothered to check how many people applied in those 8 years? Nobody bothered to check. Maybe they were up to 500,000 too. Maybe they were just managed to take up to 20,000. We are saying stuff without actually having actual data to back it up, really. But those numbers, 500,000 people applying, 300,000 going to the next phase, sounds very good. If they get even 100,000 into the police, I will congratulate them, because that is an improvement. And if that's just the first batch, they're going to do it again. It means that they are actually being serious about taking over the streets. And it shouldn't end with the police. It should also go to the secret services and to the military, because that's how other nations are. I'm not asking for anything remarkable. This is not like hyper-militaristic situation here. If we are going hyper-militaristic, we are talking about 4 million soldiers. By that ratio, we have not still caught up with Israel even, or Singapore's ratios. So that's all I'm going to say about it. If we want to move to another topic,
sorry, one man, give me 5 seconds. Now that you've seen like a sign of aggressive recruitment, can you now stop your hyperventilation about this topic from one platform to the other?
Stop it with your nonsense. Behaving like a child.
What would Pansa said if you were here?
What's wrong with you? You think I take people's lives for a joke? What is wrong with this guy? You think I just go around channels talking garbage all over the place?
So I don't get to
we are dealing with civilizations and continents, and you are here acting as if you are asleep. I don't take the security of our people for a joke. We have civilizations in this world that wiped out continents, and we are still asleep. And you think I'm taking it for a joke? For you, it might be.
I requested for you to stop hyperventilating, and then you now started hyperventilating.
Hyperventilating until you get into your thick skull. Now this is important.
All right. Machiavelli is always cool and calm, though. So maybe
joking around. That is one thing I will never joke around. I will hyperventilate as much as I can when it comes to that.
All right, it's the passion. Take us to Kano State, to Niger, and the goings on there.
Yeah. You mean the Kano protest?
Yes. Do you think it's sponsored? Start from there.
Is there any protest that is not wink, nudge in this thing in the north? It's always like that now. The people that have influence will always nudge them. But then again, the courts have been a little bit crazy lately. They go about saying all kinds of silly stuff about passing crazy judgments, removing governors from office left and right. It's just the whole thing is so. In other words, if you just buy the judges, okay. Actually, this is one of the things I always said, that courts shouldn't be able to overturn the votes of people if the people actually voted, because the vote of people is sovereign. Who gave the court the right to just overturn it? That's why you don't see it in Western countries. Once somebody is voted in, they use technicalities sometimes to knock people out. It's crazy. You thwart the people's wishes because of technicality, and it looks like these Nigerian judges, they are really, really expert at using technicalities now. And it's a problem. And if they keep carrying on doing that, because we know full well, everybody knows, Kwakwaso's party is quite popular in Kano. And somehow you want to still take it from them using the judges. God help them. If they think they are getting with that one, they will get something coming to them.
To Niger, they will sack all these people and they will hand it over to APC. Always, anytime APC.
For the record, to Niger,
They
always remove candidates here.
Hold on for Prince, yeah.
For the record, to Niger, they always remove elected candidates here if the election is found wanting. So it's not true.
In America,
no. Yes. That's only for Saturday, so which is good. So I'll be able to cover all Saturday.
And the last one that just happened. Hold on,
but the problem, they give it to APC.
Hold on.
Sorry,
the one that just happened like a couple of weeks ago. It was actually between two Democrats. Okay, two Democrat, not Republican Democrat. That's not the case. Sometimes it happens internally. So don't make that
internally. Are you talking about internally or national elections, like state elections or something? Or if it's internal party politics, that's a different thing.
No. What I'm saying is that sometimes in depending on the area or the city or whatever, the county, you can have two Democrats vying for a position. Like the last one, the court Tril. One was found wanting as rigging the election. Therefore, they canceled the election. It was actually a mayoral election. They canceled the election and they called for a rerun between two Democrats.
Oh yeah, but they didn't overturn somebody and remove that person and put some other person in office. That's what we are talking about here.
That too, they've done in numerous. This past election,
I don't know, man. I've not heard about it. Maybe you should give us an example.
No. He lives in America, to Niger.
To Niger,
I do follow American news, but I've never seen it, so I don't know where he's getting this from.
He lives there.
None of us have seen it. The fact that you have not seen it, and we have been in the UK, we have not seen that before. So the odds of him being that accurate is, and the example he gave just now doesn't reflect.
By the way, tonight
I was making.
UK, you guys don't have elections, do you? You don't have elections.
Of course, we don't have elections. We you know what we do? We go to the crowd and take the king's crowd and use it to just decide who votes. When we move it like some kind of order.
UK is not a real democracy now. No be queen.
That's another one that these Americans say again.
No be queen. Sorry, queen don't die. No be Prince Charles.
You know, the America would do this.
Now King Charles, get it right, King Charles. Now
I can't even get to used to King Charles.
You are going to go. You are our subjects, you know. Yeah.
They don't get it, do they?
They don't understand.
You know that the UK can take ownership of that country. We still have the title deeds to that country. You know,
true that. Yeah.
India will be able to afford to buy UK in the next 5 years. India.
Oh God! You think everything is money? When Biden comes to the UK, they come about to the king and he goes to Ireland and say, "This is my home." They know where they are from. This country has paid for that country. Without this country, UK, America doesn't exist. You know that.
All right, Niger, stay with us. Let me. And by the way, Niger, I put something in the private chat which somebody sent to me, but it's right along your street. So maybe you can go and watch that at your leisure. But stay in the conversation. Let's go on to Kulata to bring us out. Let's go to. Sorry, Kulata, we'll come to you in a moment. But I think we have a new person here. 3 Niger now. So. As though 2 Niger was not enough. 3 Niger. 3 Niger. What going?
Adewale.
No, that's not Adewale. It's a chap called Yusuf. Yusuf, are you there? All right, we're going to Kulata. Kulata, you're up next.
What are the topics? Okay, Emefiele, Abi.
Emefiele, and you are dismissing it as fake news, but it's getting somewhat.
It's fake. Those numbers are wild. Those are wild numbers. Those are not. I mean, those are not numbers you can negotiate quickly like that. Like 2 trillion. You called it 2 trillion. That's like $2 billion, Abi. And another one, half a billion dollars. Come on. By now, everybody should be respecting $1 billion now. It's not easy.
Kulata, I know of a local bank have that raw cash in Nigeria.
It's hard now. That kind of money is a lot of money.
When Egman is sending to Mama yesterday, I already have it. And I already discussed it out yesterday with my friends in Access Bank, people that have already worked with Bishman. They said that such money is not in Nigeria. Even Emefiele don't have 6 banks. Only Frontal Bank he has this thing with. Which other 5 they add to it? Such money
He
is
only
not
has
in
what's the name
Nigeria.
of that bank?
Frontal is something.
It's not
Frontal, but
from.
I don't know.
There was another bank, but let
Polaris or something like that, I think.
Polaris.
Polaris, I don't know.
It
Polaris, yeah.
Polaris.
That's
Yeah.
only.
And
Sorry.
again, for someone like Emefiele having that kind of money, is not. We kind of assume like he has that kind of money sitting in one bank account in Switzerland or some island in Seychelles or one of these places. No, if he even has that kind of money, which I think it does, like up to $2 million, I don't think that's. I mean, for someone that has been CBN governor for like 12, how many years since Jonathan, that money will be on all sorts of investments. You cannot recognize that money.
Sorry, Colata. The question is the question, Colata, is has it stolen up to that amount? It doesn't matter.
I think so. I think it's stolen even more. I mean, perhaps more than that amount.
Exactly. Yeah. Wherever
Yeah,
it
but
puts the money, the asset, or
it
the
cannot.
vehicle is one thing.
I think where I'm calling that story ludicrous is you can't say I give up that kind of amount, because that amount is not sitting somewhere for you to just say I give up. He will not. If Gone himself will not even recognize the amount is stolen, because it's going to be in all sorts of investment vehicles. That, I mean, it will take him some time for him to even say, okay, this is the amount of money, because it's someone needs to mute, man. This is
No. I think it's that gremlin again. It's coming from.
yeah.
I don't know where it's coming from. Children in the
Between my kids shouting and some other, like, hold on a second.
Oh, that was from you. Yeah.
That's from me. So I mean, so the money is. I don't believe that story by a stretch, because there's the vehicles. I mean, okay, someone actually told me about Emefiele having like 1 point something billion in some. No, that's not me. That's someone else. Like 1 point something billion in some hedge fund, and that's one part. Then you will have some in Nigeria, like that Polaris Bank. Then you may have some in all this offshore stuff. So before you can actually get Emefiele to give up whatever he has, and for him to pull it together, one man, it's almost impossible. It's almost impossible. The kind of money you can get from Emefiele like that may not be more than $40 million or $20 million, and I'm just speculating. I don't think he can ever pull $1 billion or $2 billion together to say it's going to return it or it's going to do something, and then also have the rest of Buhari's crew to say all the money they stole. A lot of those monies, they're gone. They're almost gone forever. I keep saying it. Nobody wants to believe me. You can't. I mean, that money, once it's hit the Western banks, the islands, this investment vehicle, that investment vehicle. Oyibo people don't like to repatriate money like that now to Black Africa. No, it's that. I don't believe that story by any stretch.
I think when they do this looting, they always embed the paybacks. So if they steal about $3-4 billion, they know that they get to keep about 1.5, 2, and then they'll use the remaining 2 billion to either fight you legally, give you some of it back, pay you off. So they always embed the fighting funds into this corruption thing that they do.
Sorry, 1 minute. How much is 1 trillion naira in dollars?
$1 billion.
Okay. So yeah.
$1 billion. Now
yeah,
it's
so
easy.
12 trillion is $12 billion. Not that much of a money over 10 years or over.
Yes. Yes.
Not that much money.
Yes, I'm recovering 4 trillion from Emefiele. It's not a. I suspect that guy we're talking double-digit billions.
I hope you guys understand one thing. Emefiele is a brilliant man. I mean, he was a brilliant banker. Forget about this CBN money and misrodo. Emefiele, as an individual, is highly intelligent, highly brilliant, a very good banker.
How do you show his brilliance? In what area does it show his brilliance?
Well, in his private career before he started working for the government, he was a senior person in Zenith Bank. I think it was actually it was the CEO of Zenith Bank.
Okay, well, I mean, he was just a C, just like Obi was the chairman or whatever for
No,
all of his
chairman
banks.
is not rising through the ranks. Chairman is the figurehead. Chairman
Did
is
he
not.
did he own the bank? He was just a
No,
worker. Did he own the bank?
no,
I
he,
didn't know
he
that.
used to work there. This guy owns the bank. Jim Ovia has the highest
Uh-huh. He was
shares.
just a worker.
And no, not just a worker. You rise through the ranks, Prince. Like if you walk somewhere, you rise through the ranks. Then
I'm not questioning or
you
disputing that. You make it sound like we're so ingenious. He created some kind of a financial security or
for
something
you to
like
be able
that.
to get to CEO of the one of the biggest, if not the biggest bank in Nigeria, it's a big deal now. You have to come with something. Don't confuse. Chairman is ceremonial. Chairman is not doing anything in the bank. He's not running the bank by any stretch. You just maybe you have shares
I
and they just
understand.
give you
Yeah.
ceremonial stuff. So don't conflate Obi because Obi
It's a
left.
little bit of what that noise. Obi was a banker. When did he become a
Obi
banker?
was never a banker. Obi has never been a
Somebody
banker.
that can barely spell his own name.
Obi was
Okay.
just
Sorry, quickly.
an
The reason why I said that
Abacha
Bulata,
goon.
you probably heard
Yeah.
about that. The CEO of Wells Fargo Bank a few years ago, okay, got paid over $200 million plus parachute, whatever his package was.
Golden
Okay,
parachute. Yeah.
and Wells Fargo Bank, with all the fraud in open accounts, in customers' names and all kind of financial shenanigans that they did, this guy got paid a lot of money. But my point here is that you can rise up the rank, get paid a lot of money. It doesn't mean because you're ingenious or you're creative, not at all.
I disagree.
Tell me one thing that
I disagree. I disagree. It's not that easy to rise through the ranks. You don't come up empty rising through the ranks. I mean we're both in corporate America. It's not easy to rise through the ranks. Let's just say the truth.
It's of course it's not easy. It's politics, and that's why you have the board. That's why you have the board.
You will have the board, but on your own as an individual, you will have a lot of leadership skills. You'll be skilled in one area or the other, and I think
Yes,
Emefiele is
I
that
totally
skill.
agree with all those things. But again, does not answer my question. What's so creative about that is my question. I don't dispute the tenacity, the discipline it takes.
You don't. So when you accomplish a career goal, you're a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company. Isn't that a big deal?
Well, it is a big deal. It's just one of the many. I mean, if you're talking like it was Elon Musk or Bill Gates that did something, I understand that.
I mean, those are founders, right? Elon Musk locked out. He locked out with PayPal. He locked out with some good investments. Yeah, that's one area. Bill Gates, brilliant guy. You cannot take that away. He's a founder.
Exactly.
Other people Other people is time and chance. Larry Ellison.
Oh,
So
I like that.
many
Time
people.
and chance. I like that.
Yeah, there's time and chance to it too. But for the brass knuckles banking they do in Nigeria, the guys that get to the top that I'm aware of, the few of them I know of, maybe because I have friends that are directors or something, they're actually smart. They're not dumb people by any chance. Emefiele is a smart man. Don't take that away from me. Even in school, I think he made a first class or something. He's a brilliant chap. It's not an Olodo at all.
Absolutely no argument against that. Just like Bernie Madoff was a super brilliant guy. Super brilliant guy. We all know that.
You can be brilliant and you can be corrupt. I mean, they're not. Yeah, Emefiele is corrupt now. So brilliance doesn't mean you have to be pious. They have nothing to do with each other. So I don't think. I think one man that news is fake, and I don't see any mechanism where all those monies will be given up within a short time frame. I even don't see.
You have to play basketball very well, okay? You need to play basketball.
I think Emeka needs to mute.
Emeka is muted, but the mute button doesn't seem to be working. That seems to be the thing. We are hearing people's background.
Yeah, I'm hearing people's voices. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Yes. So I mean, I don't think that that news has anything serious. It's too wild. It's too wild. And no credible newspaper is carrying it. And even the people that are supposed to be in the know on Twitter and all those places, nobody's touching it. So that's why I'm not buying it.
All right. I think that news actually came out of the Twitter space. But let me take you to another space. But on the way to that space, let me front load our Dupsy session coming up on Sunday. So Dupsy it's not a sexy topic, but it's an important one. Adults refusing blood transfusion for their words on religious grounds must be stopped. So is that space? I think a lot of religion wrapped into it, a lot of superstition wrapped into it. So Dupsy is taking on that as a topic for Sunday. So because increasingly Dupsy section continues to grow, and we expect that growth to continue. So anybody that wants to speak on that space, go and bookmark it for Sunday. So go and bookmark that for Sunday as Kulata takes us to Kano State. So the goings on in Kano State, confusion.com.
So this Kano, I think the biggest story about the Kano is our judges. Like the initial judgment that they wrote, it conflicted with the verbalization of the judgment, and they now called it the typo. My own understanding of typo is on your keyboard. Maybe you wanted to type B, you wrote T. Not like you framed sentences and paragraphs that means one thing, and you're now saying, no, that's a typo. So if there's an evidence about judicial being corrupt, this is not helping, because this fits into that narrative bigly. Because how can you write a judgment that means, it was very difficult. I read that and it was very difficult to say, it's the governor that, the case goes for the governor, the case goes against the governor. Because what they wrote appears to favor the governor. They even told the person challenging the case to pay the governor a fine. And then they now said, oops, that was a typo. How can that be a typo? So it really does fit into the narrative that our judiciary has been bought. So I really don't know what to make of that case. It's going to go to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court will rule, but this one doesn't bode well. It smells. This one stinks. The kind of one thing, it stinks. It stinks real bad.
What are you making of Kwakwanso inviting him just to abandon it and try his luck again in 2027? He said that a couple of days ago.
Yeah, but since election, we've been saying Kwakwanso is dealing with Tinubu, and Daniel Boala came here to also confirm that Kwakwanso is dealing with Tinubu. So I'm sure for Tinubu to win in 2027, he has, Lagos, of course. We know Lagos. I'm sure they will not let, that obedient thing is not going to repeat itself. He has Kano.
I read some people in the airport. They're just gisting how things is back.
Can you guys hear Mike? That's Mike, right?
Yeah, we can hear Mike, even though he's muted.
Yeah.
Then
we have. We're hearing you loudly, Mike.
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
I'm not kidding you.
What?
Hey, one minute. I was going to say,
dude, my shit's
I'm
muted.
using the app. I'm using the StreamYard app. I don't know if it makes a difference.
All right. It might well do, because you're the only one not filtering through.
Yeah.
But
oh, you hear me? How long? I got to the busy. That shit is muted.
It's still muted, but it's
we're hearing everything he says. Just don't say anything.
On mute and mute again, then we'll see.
Okay. And now I'm unmuted. Now can you see him?
Yeah, we can hear you. Now mute.
This is what I
you shouldn't have said that thing to that girl. We heard what you said to that girl. You shouldn't have said that.
That is him. What did I say?
What he said now, we all heard it. Said we're a bit alarmed and shocked. In Kulata, were you not staggered what he said to that girl?
I was staggered, and that's why I just stopped talking.
I was shocked. I was flabbergasted.
I didn't say shit, man. Now God save me. I didn't call like maybe 30 minutes earlier. But I'm mute. Hold on, let me mute again. So you hear me now? Hold on, let me mute again.
Are you back in Nigeria now? You should be back now. All right, now it works.
Okay, now I think it's working now.
Okay, so did you hear me?
No, we didn't hear you now. Mute again and say something.
Okay, let me mute and say something.
Okay, now it works.
I think just have to... No, now you're fine.
Okay, so now it's working. Okay.
Yeah, now it's working.
Cool.
I think people need to toggle twice. I mean, you need to toggle.
Yes.
So what the hell was I even saying?
No, we were talking about Kwakwanso, and I was going to ask if Kwakwanso is not backing this guy Yusuf, then there's no way you can hold on to that seat because they didn't even vote for him. They voted for Kwakwanso as
Yusuf is toast. Let's say the truth. Yusuf is toast because Kwakwanso must have struck a deal with Tinubu, and Yusuf himself did not do himself favors by starting his governorship acting like Conan the Barbarian, just destroying buildings, just destroying everywhere. So he himself may even not come back in 4 years' time. It may be done. That Yusuf guy may just be done because Kwakwanso may look for someone else. But Tinubu is going to keep his Kano. He's going to keep Lagos. He has Wike in his pocket. So there's nothing is going to stop him from winning in 2027. It's only God that may decide to do something. But nothing is stopping him. So Tinubu is set. And Kwakwanso is a politician.
Nothing is stopping him. Of course. Because you are God. I think you're mistaken.
Nothing is going to stop him now. Your obedience, the way you guys like crying, your cries will not do anything.
Stop with your obedient talk. My point is that the party has been in office. It depends on your position, to be fair. It really depends on the position and how well he governs.
There's no opposition that's going to stop this guy.
If he governs, if there is anarchy and the Nigerian currency and all the economic situation still remains bad,
nothing. And I'm going to repeat. One man, are you going to be shocked if, this is far-fetched though, but I'm going to raise the prospect. Are you going to be shocked if the likes of PDP decides not to field a candidate?
I would be shocked, but they will feel the candidate, but they will not feel the contender. They will just feel
they will feel the feckless.
Yes,
non-entity.
Yes. Just go and hold that space. Go and sit down there for just because they have to. But they're not going to. Everybody's game is now 2037. It's almost. I cannot see how they will stop him in 2020. Who will stop him? Who will stop him?
Like I said, it's only if God decides to call him home. Nobody is going to stop him.
That guy is going to be the president for 8 years. There's absolutely nothing anybody can do about it.
One man, he will be stopped.
By
right?
the obedience.
No, we're going to stop him. We're going to stop him. The issue there is just this, right? Sometimes when Kulata talks, right, he thinks that his words are gospel. But, we all know, we have seen the numbers, we have seen the data, right, that he be reeling out. All the talent hunting and all that. We have seen it. Now, today he's kind of backtracking, but he's still trying to tell us that even with his backtracking, that Tinubu is going to win. Not based on performance, but based on the fact that he has Wike, he has, come on, that kind of a key policy is gone. So, but it's okay though. It's okay.
Joel,
we're going to push him out. No problem.
Joel,
let him the play. Make him the play.
Joel, who told you?
Go ahead.
Who told you politics? The act of politicking. You have to be a performer before you get elected. All you have to do is just divide people and suppress people as much as you can. And as long as you get the number in the poll, you won. It has nothing to do with how you perform. That's just the truth.
It's all right. It's all right. And I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you that your guy will be pushed out. Let him just sit down there.
It's not my guy. He's the president of Nigeria.
No. He's your guy. He's not my president. He's your guy.
He's the president of Nigeria.
So let him keep gallivanting the world, right? Let him keep gallivanting the world. And 2027, he has a state capture. We're going to push him out.
Joel, that's your president. Joel, that's your president. You know that, right?
Joe knows that's his president for sure.
That's your president.
Knows that. Cannot be my president, and that's the reason why you see what is going on in Kano today.
Joel,
no. Hold on. When I talk now, you guys will say I lost election. But we're living in a country where judges will write. No. Please, don't shit on my intelligence. If Tinubu wins, let him win in the minds of people like you. But I know that Tinubu is not my president because that man cannot be my president.
Okay.
Period.
Joel.
Move on.
Joel, what? You're from Anambra State, right? Are you from Anambra State?
I'm from Anambra State. I'm not.
Okay, your capital. Hold on now. Your capital is in Oka.
You say?
Your capital is in Oka.
Yeah, it's in Oka, yeah.
So if I go to the governor's office in Oka, I'm going to see a picture of Tinubu, the president. Is that correct?
Please. That is
that correct? Yes or no?
Hold on, he's not my president. Abba, what is your problem?
That correct? He's not my president. I get you. Is that correct?
I don't know. Correct? If you go there, I don't know. I don't know. Is there. I don't know.
Picture is there.
I don't
if you come to Atlanta, if you come to Nigeria house in Atlanta,
if he does not perform Atlanta, we're going to push him out. That's my point. Forget all these things you guys come with all these master here, master there. Let him keep making the play.
No, come the next 4 years, Tinubu is going to win so easily. It's going to be appalling.
It's okay now. Let him win so easily without performing. Come and win.
It's going to win by a landslide.
A massive landslide, unimaginable, that people like Joe would be like so flabbergasted they wouldn't know what to say or do.
I won't be flabbergasted. I won't be flabbergasted because I know how docile we are as a nation. But the thing there is that if he thinks that he's just going to win just by not performing and canvassing the world and putting people in place,
yeah, but who is going to stop him? But who is going to stop him? Who's going to stop him?
And one man, don't worry. But when that time comes, what will stop him will stop him. We are in the pipeline. We are going to stop him. Let him not perform. Right. We are coming. Don't worry.
You didn't stop him this time around. So how are you?
Because it was only 8 months. It was only 8 months. If Tinubu was posturing for over 16 to 24 years and only got 8 million votes, 8 million stolen votes, right? It's a shame. Right, so what I'm just saying is just this: you and I know that if we just free and fair election, Tinubu is not going to win that election. You understand what I'm saying?
There's no free and fair election anywhere in the world.
Hold on, Kulata, forget. I've known you, right? You support criminals. That's what you do. The thing there is this: it's just plain and simple. Tinubu did not win the election. We all knew how he got the numbers, right? So if he prepared for over 24 years. And he got 8 million votes. It means that it's a disappointment. So let's leave this topic and move forward. But I hate that arrogance. In anything, anyone that hates arrogance is going to be 2027 because of what? Not because he works for the people, but because he has the VK and all these ragtag criminals around him. Please, let's move on, please.
Well, man, in another news, President Tinubu, Joe, you heard that right? President Tinubu signed a deal with the German Chancellor, I think $500 million for renewable energy. And then they're signing a gas LNG deal that will be delivering, starting from 850,000 tons of liquefied gas and later increasing to 1.2 million. So that's a good start. At least it's LNG. It doesn't involve any pipelines. So I think thus far, this has been the concrete deal that's been signed so far in his globetrotting. And is also going to go with the UAE. I don't know, is it president they have over there? I don't know what they have. Whatever they have over there. They're going to do some global warming something. So things are picking up gradually for President Tinubu.
But the Naira still continues to take a beating. Why is that?
Yes.
Why
because we still don't have enough forex, and our demand is still high, and we've not cleared the backlog. is still getting cleared, but we've not fully cleared the backlog. You know, when they borrow that money, I told you guys that let's see what happens after they do the first tranches of payment, because things are not. Man, that noise, man. Can you guys hear that noise?
We cannot hear it. Is that interference still?
Yeah, things are not fully. Things are not where they are supposed to be yet. That's why they still need a lot of dollars in our economy, and then they need to make some laws in cleaning up that bureau de change space. I thought they were going to do that before December, but I
But I'm
think some
sorry, what kind
action.
of noise were you hearing?
I'm hearing some like scratching noise, like.
That's me. Wait, let me mute and hit what on the wall if
Okay.
you hear it.
Okay.
Oh, all right, it's gone now.
All right, it's gone
Carry on.
now.
Carry on.
So okay, yeah. So I mean, so there's still some actions that needs to be taken, but the biggest thing is we still don't have that dollar inflow, and the worst issue is all the oil sales, crude sales we're making now, it's not going into our pocket anymore. It's encumbered. That money has been spoken for. So for a while, whatever we sell in crude, it's not going to be dollars for us to use for anything. So, like I keep saying, the short term we borrow, the medium term we need to look for investments and sell some assets. That's the only thing that can bail us out. We have to start selling stuff, and I mean, get more guaranteed dollars in place. And I think the government is thinking in that direction too, because there are really not too many choices. Uh, they will move some. I mean, they can move some trades around, right? Due dates or forward payments, they've done that. They will clear whatever they can clear, but that normal place where we used to get dollars, the dollar isn't coming. NMPC right now is probably operating at some loss due to the petrol that they've kept the price magically constant for months now. That is not responding to the laws, forces of demand and supply. Amazing, right? That money is coming from that. That is not free. So NMPC, I mean, that is not free. Let me just keep it that simple. The crude sales, the money is, I mean,
Sorry, Colata. What
it's
were you
been borrowed out.
what were you
So
getting
we don't
foreign
have
exchange
anything
from?
coming in. Huh?
What were you getting the foreign exchange from that is not coming in anymore? Where are the sources?
Well, initially, I mean, if Buhari had not over leveraged us now, whenever oil prices jumps up, we'll be able to make money from our crude, and that will go into what's it called our reserves. But we can't build reserves because all that money is indebted money now. So whatever we sell, people are taking it. Now it's not only that, we're now also using our gas, I mean our reliable one, the gas payments too. We're collecting loan on those gas ones too. That's the ones that this guy was trying to facilitate, or maybe it's facilitated it, the Minister of Finance. So basically we are not really earning forex apart from maybe what we are sending home, diasporan people, and maybe whatever they borrow and whatever investment that comes in and different sources. Back in 2008, we had um, there's an account called ECA, excess crude oil account. In 2008, we had $20 billion sitting in that account. Today, it's $460,000. So we don't really have a lot of defense mechanism right now. So we're very extremely vulnerable. So we're waiting. I mean, I'm not the one hired to do that job. It's not my area of expertise. But the people doing the job, I pray for them that they get breakthroughs. I pray we get investments in. Um, the forex issue, I think this is the new normal. Over $1,000 should perhaps is the new normal. We should forget about that 800, 600, whatever, until we can get something significant. So I don't see any respite for now. Yeah.
Hello, Kulata.
Yeah.
Hello, Kulata. Did you say that our external reserve is at how much now?
No, ECA, not the external reserve. Our ECA, excess crude oil account, is 400,000. Our external reserve is like $400,000. Yeah, you probably are richer than our ECA. Yeah, 400,000. That's lower than a lot of people's 401ks.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh, but at the time it was over 10 billion.
In 2008, it was $20 billion. But our governors took us to court. I think Fashola and Co. fought them. Then they had to be distributing our money.
It was Rotimi Amechi that led that space.
Amechi, yeah. So all that stuff happened. Like, I mean, we're in bad shape. That's just the bottom line. We're in bad shape.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, I get it. What about?
Sorry, carry on.
What about the external reserve one?
External reserves, forget about it. It's fake. When I say fake, I'm being very simple in me calling it fake. The external reserves, the amount of money that we have that is our own, is contentious, right? Some U.S. companies said what we have is like 2.7 billion. The rest are borrowed. So most of the money in our external reserves are borrowed money. I don't know the correct numbers of which one belongs to us versus which one we borrowed. But our reserves are borrowed. I think JP Morgan and another bank loaned us some of the money in our external reserves. So we have money, but there is borrowed money.
We need a sugar daddy, really, don't we? That's what we really need.
Seriously. Because I was really thinking about that account seriously. I was thinking about my mind was still like maybe we've grown our SS Good account to like maybe like 30 or 40 billion dollars. So my mind was really there. Like that was oh my god. So oh my god. Tinubu, yeah. Anyway, I don't the pity. Go ahead.
What is the benefit of borrowing and putting it in an external reserve and paying interest on the loan? What will be the benefit?
Well, I mean, to maintain an external reserve to keep your economy stable. Like, if dollar starts crashing anyhow now, at least you can dip into that reserve to stabilize it. So, I mean, I would think the purists will say maybe don't borrow, but there are many complex financial transactions that, I mean, but honestly speaking, we really shouldn't be borrowing for our external reserves. But other countries borrow too. It's not new. But I will want at least the larger chunk of the money to be our own money. But based on what I forgot the story now. Based on which American company, they said what we own is like, as of that was months ago now. It could have changed. What we own was like 2.7 billion. The rest borrowed, and I don't know what the picture is right now. But at least we've facilitated those loans. They're clearing the backlog. Maybe over time, when things are more stable and all, we may be able to earn money. But I'm interested in the opaque stuff happening in NNPC, because NNPC needs to be clear about how much of our crude sales has been borrowed away. Because a lot of what we're earning now is used to pay debts of the past. So so the money we're borrowing is to clear stuff from the backlog. We're not borrowing to invest in the future right now. So we're in a terrible financial situation right now. It's not. I pity the people in government.
Oh my god. Go ahead. As far as I don't want to talk. Go ahead.
Oh, someone just even corrected me. The excess crude oil account is now 376K.
You don't mean it.
It's gone down to 376,000.
But to fund the excess crude account is the difference between the budgeted amount for crude oil revenue to the actual sale, right?
I don't know the specifics, but that may be correct.
No, that is right. They benchmark the economy to
the benchmark, the benchmark budget price.
And then if they said above that, they put it in that account.
Okay, so in this past
right
few
now
years
it's
or months,
376.
when have we recorded any gains or above the selling price of crude oil to warrant any deposit into the excess crude account?
I can't. That's what I'm telling you right now, Prince Daddy. We can't even put money into the excess crude account, even though the price of crude is higher than our budget benchmark, because we've borrowed against what we're selling. We're just supplying crude. The money is not coming back. And there's some opaqueness in NNPC that I think needs to come out. Like, I just think things are not fully well explained. Because how can every single thing we're producing now, crude, is leveraged? So we're not making any money. When was the last time NNPC declared anything? It's been years. It's been years now. So I don't know. Buhari really destroyed that country beyond. He really destroyed it.
Kulata, who is the Minister of Petroleum?
Tinubu.
Okay. Continue.
And it's also your president.
Was it not Obasanjo that started that tradition?
Was Yar'Adua? One man. Can we start doing things rightly for crying out loud? Was it not? Is it what we're going to chop? Can't you do something differently? Like, that's my point. Like, okay, now, see, my point is this, right? One man, in all honesty, I pity this guy. I pity him. For instance, because I was thinking, because I remember when they were saying it was about 10 billion, right? So I was thinking that by now it should be like around 40 billion, being that, we are not really selling oil the way it used to be. But so it means that we have depleted that one. So down 300 and something thousand. Man, unless you do not like Nigeria, you have to put it in. However, he is now in this particular sector that we even have little hope. He is the Minister of Petroleum. So I mean, I don't know how we're going to continue giving this guy leverage. So you don't know why if you to pity him, if you want to pity him, he's still in charge of that same sector. That is giving us all this problem. This guy is that's the NNPC chairman or president or CEO.
Joel, if you've already committed your crude before he even came into office, what is he going to do? Is he going to cancel? I mean, he can't do anything about that. The only thing he can do is to try and increase the crude production.
Yes, that's the only thing.
But the thing there, do you still want this guy, this NNPC guy, that Yari guy or whatever his name is? Why is he still at the end of affairs? They should take it, guys. Let him eat one Lagos boy. I don't even mind if he's take out that guy from there. Let us know what we're doing. At least let us know what is going on. At least if pressure is on the next person that is there, the person who might speak out, let us have an idea. That place is just shrouded in like darkness. Nothing is going. Nobody can tell you what is going on. It's like it's a cult. Anybody that goes in there gets missing, or the person turns down. No. I mean, go ahead, brother.
But NNPC to apply for loan. I mean, we're getting new loans with NNPC to also clear backlog. So everything we're borrowing now is to clear things from the past.
Kulata, the recommendation, Peter Obi, that Tinubu should open up on what actually transpired under that Buhari administration. Is it not? Because then it gets the public sympathy. Because we all know that it's firefighting, but it's not letting us know where the fire came from.
It's a double-edged sword, though.
He has to throw them to the wolves, otherwise he gets thrown to the wolves.
It's a double-edged sword, though, because if he says the truth, let's say, okay, we are outside, so we don't know what happened inside. But let's say a version of the truth implicates Buhari's wife, for example, implicates all the northern politicians that Tinubu is going to rely on for 2027. Then, from a pragmatic standpoint, what is he supposed to do?
From a survivor standpoint, he has to throw them to the wolves.
Then he's not going to get
because
reelected.
he's getting it from all quarters now.
One man. See, just 1 minute. If Tinubu on God, if Tinubu comes out today and name those people that stole those money, right? Forget it. Nigerians will support him in 2027. If he can show all those people and arrest them, if Emefiele is not in prison, if Emefiele can be in prison, why is this guy, the former education minister, not in prison? So you see, he went in there. So that's my point. If your point, if his target is to win 2027, then he's going to leak a lot of artists. Then he's going to take all the blame, and he might not survive it. Either way, it's better
he can
for him
survive
to come
it.
out.
He can survive it.
All right.
What he cannot survive is to throw all those people under the bus. He will not be able to survive that. I mean, look at it from a politics. This is pure politics. They are doing the right thing is saying, okay, to an extent, they're trying to do that. It's very rare for a same party transition for the person that came to successor to be calling out the predecessor to say, okay, you guys bankrupt the country. At least they've said that to an extent. But what I don't think will happen is to start naming names, plenty of names. I think Emefiele is just going to be the scapegoat. Even look at how scapegoat he is. He already got bailed today, sir. So some of these things, it's difficult. It's easy in terms of transparency, but it's difficult in terms of politics. So we're not in good shape. But he said we should not pity him. If anybody can fix it, Tinubu should be the guy that should be able to fix it. Because we were in this kind of situation in 1999 too, right?
No, it wasn't this bad. It wasn't this bad.
This seems to be the way the Nigerian state works. The Southerners will come and fix it up, and then the Northerners will come and blow it up, and then the Southerners will come and fix it up.
And Southerners will come again and review it again. Okay, maybe that's why. But Kulata, I would say it should come out, right? If he
can't, man.
But we've been needing that for a long time now. We've been needing a cleansing of sort of this shrouded in mystery sort of.
Exactly.
Somebody should make that ultimate sacrifice. If
Well,
he's going to sacrifice himself.
You understand me?
Well, you guys forget about Nigerian politics, some aspect of Nigerian politics. You remember how they kicked Jonathan out, right? With insecurity. If Tinubu does more than is permitted, the level of insecurity we're going to witness in that country, you will not believe it. These guys play dirty. They're making billions at times in dollars. They're going to play dirty. That's why there's a limit to what he can do. If anything, if he can liberalize the space and say, okay, just bring your stolen money, come and invest. Buy this, buy this, that. Let the money flow in the economy. At least that's one area. That's one good area. Yeah.
There's something foul. There's something foul about that. These people steal money, and then with that stolen money, they come and buy our assets to double that stolen money. It's just foul, isn't it?
I don't think it's beyond redemption. You remember this guy, former New York mayor, Trump guy. What is his name again?
Giuliani.
So when it was coming in, usually a candidate gets sponsored, but before then there was a lot of what you call it, Italian mobsters. They were reigning supreme then in New York. And he came in, people thought it was he himself being an Italian. I think he's an Italian or something like that. And he came in, and he turned on those people and he used them, these same mobsters, to go, and he was going after them one by one. And that was how he became a rock star mayor. I don't think it's something that Tinubu cannot do. He won the election and he got the re-election again. So I believe it's not beyond redemption. But it's like you say, it's going to be hard in the sense that you have a political electionary time coming up in 2027. So you don't want to stop it, because he's looking at the future, not now. He won't even gain anything by naming names now, because that would be a political sabotage for himself. But it's not beyond redemption. He can do that if he really wants to do that. I mean, he's 72 for crying out loud. He can just say, you know what, have this. Let's just get this thing once and for all.
And then when they bring the country down, what is it going to do?
It's about I think it's about taking out some people that are holding the country old state to ransom. Reason being is that there are some people that right now look at the amount that they say Emefiele is going to return. I mean, but just one individual.
That amount is not valid. It's not. I mean, nobody has verified it.
Okay, but I know for a fact that there's no way that accuse that guy. I mean, he will be shaken down. Penny will come out from him, right? Like you said, he's the scapegoat of that regime, right? He's the scapegoat. But the thing is that no matter what, if he can excuse them like this, shake them down, and get some money from them, it's gonna be hard politically. I mean, he's a political actor anyway. He's learning his experience in all these things. But we need something. We need a total rejigging of our electoral process whereby everything will be transparent. I know it's going to hurt the political class, but we really need it. If we are still going to be doing all this hanky-panky stuff, it's not going to take us anywhere. If anybody comes back tomorrow, it's still going to face the same hardship.
I think Colato's suggestion is more viable. Let them bring in the money and invest in Nigeria, buy the asset, whatever they want to do. At least that exposes these people for till next term when he wins. Then if you want to go after them, at least he knows those people that had money or they have money that was stolen. But now there's no need to rock the boat, really. Emefiele is plenty enough. If he can reveal some people that he knows about, that is fine. But now we just need to get economy growing. We can't go any insurrection or what you call it, a terrorist or whatever is going on in that space. If they ramp it up with the bad economy, there's going to be war.
It's going to be terrible. We can't afford any.
So Prince that he should go after Southerners, right? Then in the second thing that we'll go after Northerners. Is that what you're saying? Because
if that's the plan, if that plan works, why not? If it works.
Okay. All right.
Why do you went after Southerners? Why do you went after Southerners? You went after the about dinner, right? And his accomplices, Dialuko and Co. You went after that. So what is wrong in going after the northern and both northern and the southern? What is wrong?
All right, brilliant. So Kulata, bring it home, and then we will go on to, but stay with us still, and then we'll go on to Emeka to continue to expand the conversation.
No, one man, please. I'll go next, please. I'll go next.
Oh, are you ready now?
I'm ready. After Kulata, please. Let me go.
All right, after Kulata.
Okay. So I mean, to round up, let me dish to Niger. Is he still here?
He ran away. You really, I don't know. To Niger can be sensitive sometimes. Most instances.
No, I always rile him up. I know how to rile him up.
He just suddenly don't.
Okay, it's not here. I'm going to leave him alone. Joel, carry on. I'm done. Yeah.
All right. All right, brilliant. Hold on. I want to use a clip to bring you in, Joel. So, is that? Yeah, it is on the screen. Let me play you this. This is a Labour Party parliamentarians. So this is watch this.
Are we your slaves? The way you are elected was the way you were elected. Are we your slaves? How you can suspend me here? Are we your slaves? Every time you keep on picking leadership for us. We are not your slaves. Whether you like it or not, the way you are elected was the way we are elected. We are not your slaves. The way you are elected was the way we were elected. How you can suspend me? You have done your worst, Mr. President. What do you mean by that? You have done your worst. You have done your worst. You have put us to the wall. Thank you. Yes, we start with that. Meaning what?
That is not. All right, there's one more.
It's unfair. It's unfair. It's not about me, not about any person. It's about the institution of Senate. Thank you, sir. Meaning what? Every time you give it tomorrow, he's putting us. You bring somebody, give a couple, give a couple. It's not like give a couple. Let's go see. Let's go see. Yeah.
All right. So hopefully you've seen that already. Joel, a lot. Yes. So the Labour Party candidates turning the red chambers into Bolekaja sort of politics. So what's going on there? This Bolekaja narrative from the Labour Party.
Well, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville, One Man Show. Like, share, subscribe. One man, that's it.
Have we lost you?
MKO that said it cannot change. I'm here. Are you not hearing me?
We can now.
Is anyone hearing me?
We can
okay.
now.
It was
if you can, yeah.
Okay, it was MKO that said that you cannot shave his head, be in his absence. What is going on in the Senate is a clear case of people trying to get positions, and as a minority that they are in the House, they were expecting to get at least a seat, at least even if it's a minority. I think that they were talking about the minority, either the minority leader, or I think they've given her the minority whip. So it was the minority leader. And from what they were saying, 3 positions, it was about 4 positions allocated to the minorities, and 3 already has gone to PDP. Now, in Ababio's defense, Ababio came out and said that he has the people that voted. This was the number that they came up with, and laid the blame squarely on the foot of PDP, saying that they are a party that do not compromise or do not share and all that. And I get it. So what happened in the Senate is normal. It's okay for people to feel aggrieved.
So the Labour candidates do not know that they don't know that politics is a game of numbers.
It's not that they don't know that it was a game of numbers, but before he stood up to make that or to react that way, some things must have gone on. There are certain things that we are not seeing, that they see. So it's something going on in there. It could also be that Fabio was busy influencing people at the back, and they got wind of it. So all these things, because I don't see the reason why he should attack Fabio, squarely. But putting on the feet of Fabio shows that Fabio knows something about it, even though he comes out and say, "Oh, this is the number I have." But at the background or behind the scene, Fabio must have done something that must have infuriated them, and their reaction is in order.
All right. Take us to what you are looking at in the politics today.
Okay, one man taking it from where Lata stopped.
One man. One man.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, please,
yeah.
I want to ask just a question, because I'll be waiting for a medical person, maybe Joel or Babati. Joel, you are in the medical field. Sorry for diverting you a bit. This about this guy Mubad. How long does it take for a post-mortem to be out? Thank you.
Post-mortem.
Yeah.
I've not engaged in one before, but usually I don't think it should be more than 48 hours. I mean, what are they? What are they? You're talking about like an autopsy, right?
Yeah, an autopsy.
Yeah, you're talking about autopsy. Yeah. So,
Autopsy, yeah,
I
autopsy,
mean,
yeah.
yeah, between issue. I mean, some people can do the autopsy. I mean, it shouldn't take forever to do an autopsy, right? It shouldn't take forever. But I would just say within 24 to 48 hours. I mean, Mobile one came out in within a day. So if Mobile can do it in Nigeria can do it in a day, then here we can do it in 1 hour. It shouldn't take forever. That's the point.
But this guy now, the autopsy have been almost going to 2 months now. Nigerian
Who?
government has not released the results. The Mubad guy.
No, the autopsy I think is out. I think the police released.
No, it's not out. No,
It's
it's
not
not
out.
out.
No,
No.
they've done the autopsy, but the result is what maybe is not available to the public. But the autopsy has been done long ago. Yeah, the autopsy. You might be talking about the result of the autopsy. It's not made available to the public. I think the police are still, working with maybe doing the investigation in line with what the autopsy tells them. But that does not mean that they're still doing the autopsy all this while. No. If I see the autopsy now, that means you are trying to skin the person like chop the person like suya. No. The cause of death I think it has been established. I think every one of us we have a hint, of what really happened. But let the police bring it out and just put a seal over it.
Yeah, back to where you were.
Yeah, so responding to what, or in continuation with what Kulada was saying, you see, Mama, we have not learned anything from what happened in the last election. What we have, we will not be afraid of politicians, or we won't be afraid of the elite. Maybe our hate for Peter Obi made us to, look at everything that happened like, no. Let's look at the foundation.
Your connection is very poor, by the way. We are all straining to hear you.
My connection?
Yeah, but carry on. It's quite grainy. I suspect you may be driving.
No, I'm not driving. Okay, see, let me.
Are you not?
Hold on, let me
so
do this.
If you're not driving, then why are we hearing driving sounds? Who is driving?
Is it better? Is anyone hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you a bit better.
It's better now, right?
Yeah, much better. Carry on.
Okay. So what we have not learned from Obi is that if the people believe in you, you can surmount any hurdle. Let's leave our hatred for Obi. Let's look at the foundation. Let's look at how Obi came into being a big politician in Nigeria. It was not that he bought people. It did not. So that is just to go back to what Kulata was saying. Tinubu can come out with the truth on how our economy is, or the true state of our economy. So go further to arrest those that have put us through this mess, especially from the Buhari government. Tinubu will still win the next election. As long as he works for the people, as long as the people believe in him, Tinubu will still win that election. So
one man.
Yeah.
One man.
Yeah, Ajalekoko, we can hear you.
Okay, I think you are hearing driving, so I don't know why it's like that. I'm muted.
Yeah, we can see
I'm
you're
surprised.
muted. I think there's a glitch in the system. We're picking up a lot of not just you. There are about 3 people that were hearing their background noise. You're driving. I think somebody sounded like they were sweeping the floor, and then so it's just one of those. It's one of those. But what usually happens is if you unmute and mute back twice, then that gets rid of it. That's what we've experienced. But carry on, Joe.
Yes. So I always believe that if Tinubu comes out, the only way Tinubu can erase all these baggage that he had before he came into power is to go after those that have kept us where we are today. We can forgive him. After all, these things we are talking about, he did it in foreign land. Right? Most of us, whenever we travel, it does not matter. When we travel, and depending if you were opportune to be in places like Vietnam and maybe some of these countries, you might have done something different. So I will not really knock him on that. But if the intention is right and it's backed with action, why won't I support Tinubu? He should go after those people because look, I was thinking he has money in his SS school account. That is what education does. That is what enlightenment does. In fact, I started pitying him. Immediately, Kulata made mention of that amount. I was like, wow. So this man has nothing to work with. But he has to come out.
But Joel, just imagine it for a moment. They've taken forward payments on crude oil sales coming in, which is what Kulata was explaining. They've emptied the excess crude account and they've borrowed against the reserves. So
I'm telling you, one man.
When everybody was telling us is they came into a bankrupted nation, that's exactly right, isn't it?
No, it's right, but the thing there is that it goes beyond just telling us that we came into a bankrupt nation. If you give us the numbers, then we can now follow you based on those numbers. But hiding all these things in secrecy, it would not help his government. And that is why you still see people will still see him like you are stealing. And considering that his presidency has so many question marks in the heart of Nigerians. After all, there's nothing stopping Tinubu from organizing like a top meeting with diasporans. But you know that he's not going to go there support. If Tinubu come to New York now and said Nigerians should come, I bet you one man. I bet you won't see nobody except those people that have been organized. But I'm talking about organic followership. When people believe in you, they can pour their clothes on the floor. They can pour their hands whatever they have to make sure that they succeed.
Hold on, Joel. Can I ask everybody on the screen? Can I ask you all to unmute and then remute?
It's too much.
Can everybody unmute and then remute? So that I think that gets rid of the.
Yes, I've done mine. One more.
Yeah, so we're not hearing from you anymore, and that's it. Back to you, Joel.
So one man, Tinubu should come out going and tell us where we are as a nation. Then we take it up from there. And in fact, if that happens, then as Nigerians we'll be able to follow our growth. Any government that even comes in to take us down will ask questions. But it's like anyone that goes into power, whenever they get into power, they get missing. You don't see them no more. You don't know what is going on. So that is the point. So that's that on what Kulata just said as regards to Tinubu. Is there any other thing I would like to talk
do you want to take us to Kano State and the protests going on there?
can I support what Joel said? Can I support Joel?
Carry on.
Yeah. Look, I don't know how long we want to play politics in that country, dirty politics or politics to cover some criminal just because they have amassed so much political power to themselves, and we continue to cover them, and they will continue to wax stronger and continue to be more stronger than the state. Look, the primary responsibility of Tinubu now is more than the regular primary responsibility of president of that country. His responsibility now is to save that country from total collapse. And there's no way he can save that country from total collapse by not bringing to justice people that have contributed by action or inaction, deliberate, or any other way you want to call it, that brought this country to a state of bankruptcy. Nigeria is like it is in serious economic crisis. So if he does not, the way he's punishing Emefiele, it's clear that he used his office as the central bank governor to corruptly enrich himself and his friends. And that's why he's going through this. So if others are not punished for reason of politics, that, I want to get re-elected in the next 4 years, and it doesn't punish them, man, that nation will be gone. He has to punish them. But the most important thing is that money recovered, we want to use it, we want to see it injected into, human development in that country. They have to, that people can see that, the money that this man is saving from petroleum subsidy, the money he recover, and otherwise they are using it for the development of their country. People will support him, and not what we saw with their supplementary budget rolling out billions for themselves for vehicle. They have to stop that. That cannot help. That cannot help. So it must punish all these people that serve with Buhari. It doesn't matter. They must be punished so that politicians can start to learn a lesson that, look, they cannot destroy that country for us. That country belongs to all of us and not them alone. So I support Joel and people that have been saying that these people should be punished. Forget about whether he's going to get re-elected or some people will abandon him. Punish them. Let's see how, the effort is making in the area of security of that country, in agriculture, and other things that can make meaningful impact in the life of the people in that country. That is what we want. So if he failed to do it, let's forget about it. All of himself in the future, he will come to regret it, that if he had known, he would have taken this action. So he can't toe the same way like Buhari, that paddy, I want to win the election. Paddy, let's leave everybody alone. He cannot do that. He cannot do that. Nigeria is not as buoyant as it was when Buhari came in. It's flat. It's completely broke. Tinubu himself said it. The first day the first meeting, fake meeting Federal Executive Council meeting that he had, he said what he met on the ground is like a well that has no water in it. So what are you going to get from that well when it's dry well? And they ask you to go, they give you bucket, go and fetch water, but the well is dry. How would you get? He said that is what he meant. When that guy said it, Funubu said it, I said tears. He said what he meant is like a well. And listen to him very well. A well, a dry well, and you are giving bucket to go and fetch water from that well. That's to tell you that the treasury is empty, nothing in it. And we want to say they should get away. People that did that to that country, that caused Nigerians to going through hardship that they are going through, people are dying every day, to go scot-free. No, they should be punished so that their family will know.
But these people, some of these people are more powerful than the state.
They are not powerful. One man, they are not powerful.
One man. They are not.
They are not. Nobody is powerful than the state.
Nobody.
Who is powerful? They are not powerful.
You know, a lot of these people hide behind ethnicity and religion. If Tinubu goes after the Sultan of Sokoto, he's toast. If he goes after somebody like Buhari, he's toast. If he goes, I mean, and there are other shadowy figures. If he goes after a lot, some of these names, they are bigger than this. If he goes after Aisha Buhari, she is toast.
But I want to tell you, he cannot do it. Let's forget it. Because he's one of them too. He cannot do it.
But they are more. These people are more powerful than the Nigerians.
They are not powerful. They are not powerful. But he is one of them. He is one of them. So he cannot try his friends. He cannot do it. That is the problem we have. Because they are all his friends.
Can I intercept or something?
Yeah. Come in, Femi, and then AY, and then back to Joel. Yeah.
Hi, thank you, woman. Hi, everybody over there. Babala, Ajala, Kugu, and all that. I'm so surprised you guys are saying that some people are not stronger than or bigger than the state. Why has America not been able to take away guns in America? Why?
And what are you talking about? What kind of analogy is that? You don't know the history of America. What are you talking about?
It is not about the history. It is about the association.
Do you know that owning a gun? Hold on.
Businessmen.
Hold on.
Politicians.
Do you know that owning a gun in America is a culture? It's American culture. Do you know that? Do you know that we have provision? Hold on. Do you know you have a constitutional provision that empower everybody to own gun in America? Do you know that?
Okay.
Do you know that? I'm asking
Second amendment. I already know that.
You know that. So what are you talking about? That
so why? So is constitution not amendable? But I am telling you that
I'm telling you something is a culture. You are saying amendable. It's just like saying that you want to amend the Yoruba not to have Obas in their community anymore. You want to amend the constitution in Nigeria that we cannot have Oba again.
That's not. Anyways, but what I'm basically trying to say is this: look, except what's his name, Tinubu wants to have a Mandela moment, which is fix the country in 4 years and get away. That's the only way he can go after anybody right now, especially in the north.
Even if he goes after them, he might not even last his. Thank you.
Yeah. He cannot do it. That is just the case. Because they are his friends. He cannot try his friends.
It's not because they are his friend, it's because they are too powerful for him.
No, they cannot do it. They are his friends. If Showore is the president today, Showore will do it.
When he gets there, he will know that it's not possible.
If Showore is the president, he will not do anything. He will not do anything. He will toe the line like everybody else.
If Showore is the president today, Showore will do it.
He will toe the line like everybody else.
He told Abubakar, former president, he said, you people are the people that
Yeah,
destroy
that's easy to say that when
Eh,
he
oh,
knows
okay.
he's never going to be president, he
let
can
me
say anything now.
Okay,
let me
okay,
tell you
fine.
something. The reason, one of the reasons why Babangida ran away from Lagos to Abuja was in the coup that took place in the 90s. Great Oka, Major Oka. Who sponsored Oka? Great Ogboru, one Delta guy, a businessman. He sponsored that coup. The guy was on exile for a very long time. I think, but now he's back in Nigeria. He contested elections to be a governor and all that and all that. Dude, if that guy, if Babangida had been killed or something that time, what do you think would have happened to somebody like that? So I'm basically telling you that there are some people that are rich people that are more powerful than the state. You
Sultan
cannot
of
let you
Sokoto,
need them. You
Sultan
need
of
these people.
Sokoto, one time Sultan of Sokoto has been taken out of position before.
Who took him out?
Sometimes ago,
But
I
who
mean,
took him out? Who took him out?
one Sultan of Sokoto was
It was
restricted.
the military. The civilian
Hold on.
cannot do that. It's military. It's the military man
That's
that
to
did
tell you,
that.
I'm just trying to tell you that nobody is bigger than the state. It is
In a
not a matter
democracy,
of
they are
whether
equal.
military
In
or
military, you
civilian.
use veto power. No story. But in democracy, you can't. You think if
Woman, can I
it was
intercept?
a civilian, they will take away
Can
Sultan
I?
of Sokoto? Lie.
It's just a political will. Look, politicians will not take that political will to,
It's
to
not
bring it.
political will, it's the practicality of it. These
Oh, what
people.
is
One
it?
man,
So
it's
are
not
you
the
telling they are
practicality.
bigger than the?
One man.
They don't have the political will. They cannot do it. They cannot bring themselves down. Some of because all these people are together, they know themselves. So it is not a matter of some people are bigger than, but when they are in the same group of leadership and they know how to settle things among themselves, they own the country. That is just it.
But who fund people? Who fund
Oh,
politicians? Is it not businessmen and friends?
all right. Let
One
AY
man.
come in and then
One
we get
man.
back to Joel. AY come in. Yeah. AY.
One man. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm surprised you are looking at this thing in one way. Actually, what is going on is he will do it. But this thing, we are only looking at it from one direction.
Who's that, Mark?
No. Let me give you reasons. I'll give you reasons why. So you are looking at it from one direction. Okay, money Emefiele stole. You've not looked at it from the physical point of view of tax waivers that all these guys have been getting in years. Shipping lines have been coming to Nigeria and they've not been paying taxes. And if the new FIRS chairman is saying it, do you know how many millions of dollars are going down the drain? Shipping lines coming to year in, year out, and they're not complying to Nigerian tax laws. We are not looking at it in that direction. The last 2 days, the House Committee Chairman on Defense, Seun Okinbaloye, was telling me about fraud that's been going on in procurement contracts in defense for years and years. And if you're looking at that, start piecing all together all those things, you see that the money and the problems are in different facets. And unless there is an institutionalization of reforms, institutional the reforms, then go after the people that have committed offense against the state and recover the money. And everybody is saying that, okay, name them, shame them. Some of them have businesses in the country. If they should shut down those businesses today, many more people will go hungry. If
It
Dangote
does not
says,
need to be
okay,
shut
they are
down.
coming for me, I'm no, it's the truth. If Dangote says, you're coming
They
for
don't
me,
have to shut it
everybody,
down.
I'm shutting down.
They don't have to shut it down.
They
They
don't
can
have to
put
shut
a
it
charge.
down.
They can put
Okay.
a charge against it. Yes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
They don't have to shut it down.
Or tweak something, or tweak something in the economy. It's going to affect our people too. It's just going to make life harder for them. He's considering all those things. You cannot just go like that at them. The only person he can hold down to now is Emefiele. Give me their names. FIRS chairman, give me their names. Give me the comprehensive report. Then start addressing them. Why do you think Dangote was one man? I think you're the one that said it. Dangote was lobbying to see him. And that was his body language now is this guy is serious. Give me back the money. I need money to work. No matter how much you twist it, Tinubu is running against time, and he needs to win his election. They are not the ones that win election for him.
I thought you said you were
Performance
done
is
with
part of the indexes that will win election.
tennis.
So that's it. I have to say.
They made a playoff.
So the thing is, he's gonna release the report. I believe he's gonna release the
Not
report.
today.
I believe it.
Oh, he lost
I
in the
strongly
playoffs
believe it.
today.
All right, back to you, Joel.
Okay, so and one man, listening to folks here, I can see some coward talk. People not bold enough to take the big
How
step.
many sets? The
Somebody
person
is
must go
talking.
now.
It's Gulata.
Kulata.
How many sets now? We're waiting to hear Gulata. How many sets? But it's a funky session today. But back to you, Joel.
Hello. So yeah, so one man. So that's the thing. We have people with no balls. If Tinubu's goal is to work for the people, then he has to work within these 4 years like a tiger. It's a hungry tiger. And it means that by all means, Nigeria must progress. And if Nigeria must progress, and those people, because it was pathetic seeing him in Germany. At the time, he was standing and he was just looking lost. Look, one man,
This
we
guy is a
have
funny
pride as
guy.
Nigerians. We have pride as Nigerians, for crying out loud. So, I believe no one is bigger than the state. The issue there is that people that go into power with the mindset of winning the next election. And in order to, if your mindset is winning the next election, then you will compromise. And that is what is going on. When I was telling you that those people around Tinubu those people are my problem. Look at this one from Zamfara. Is that not the one that was set for corruption? Himself, a drug dealer. Ababio was under EFCC. EFCC what? They were investigating him. So when you look at the top three leadership position in Nigeria, they all have packages. It's unfair. Which leads me to what is going on in Kano. You see, one man, there are certain things that happen, and I look at it and I laugh. I don't know why the Kano one was even being blown up like that. But this thing has been happening in little portions. We saw the one that happened in Enugu. Everybody just smiled about it and just let it go. Oh, that's what. No, we are killing our nation. No nation develops on such ridiculous judicial rascality. What is going on? That now we can see a different judgment. And like Kulata said, it wasn't like it was an S or an A. Okay, that's a typo. So now everything in Nigeria is now what? Typo. If they catch you stealing money, typo. Now, even our own judgment, now our judges now cannot even. One man. You see, these are the things that investors look at. These are the things that investors look at. How can you bring your money in such a place where I cannot even get justice because it's already a corrupt nation? So there will be dubious people. So most definitely you go to court. If I go to court, will I be able to get justice? These are the intangible assets Peter was talking about. These are the intangible assets. Tinubu has lost the goodwill on his own because of his background. But in order to get it back, he can do something. He can stop all this rascality going on in the court. He can do it. He can go after those that have kept us in this condition. And tell me why he will not win 2027. Tinubu does not need the politicians to win 2027. Tinubu needs the people. We saw it with Obi. If Obi can get 6 million, Tinubu can do much better in that he's in power. All he has to do is to sell us that home, and he's straight with it. If we see people like Magodo, all those, what's his name, Magudo, what's his name, all those kind of people taken out of power, being investigated, and some money getting from them, then we cannot say we have a nation. We now know we have a president. If he says stand, we stand. Places where P2B won, they have governors. So governor is no more an excuse. They had senators, they had everything. They still lost. If he did it without spending shishi, Tinubu with his money can do much, much better. But he has to come back and tell us in plain terms where he met Nigeria and where are we headed. It's just that simple. Look at even the central bank. We don't even know their pathway, our economic pathway. Everybody is still looking at them. What is going on? So that is the issue, one man. We have to start rethinking the way we normally do things in Nigeria. Let's do things differently. And Nigeria will be a better place for everybody. Lastly, one man, I don't want to take much of your time. I would like to bring our attention to the demolition going on in Lagos State.
Oh yeah, we spoke about it yesterday, but carry on, yeah.
Yes. I listened to one dude. He gave an aerial view. Now, I'm not talking about the demolition going on in like places like Alaba, because I think those ones, some of them are political.
Yeah, are you talking about the first stack one?
No, even that of the first stack, I just think those ones are political. The one I'm talking about is those houses that were built on those canals. Those houses, there was a video, I don't know, I might send it to you. It explains it very well. It gave an aerial view with a drone on how these people built on those canals. And it is not surprising why we have flood in Lagos State. It was just explained. And sometime during Fashola, behind our estate in Lagos, at the Butemeta, we used to have this canal. Then during a rainy season, everywhere is flooded. When Fashola came, the only thing Fashola did was, because in those canals, they left it for so long. So grass grew in it. People started throwing dumps, making it like a dumpster. So the place was clogged. I saw firsthand what a blockade can do. Immediately they released there one man. The flooding around that area stopped. People are building on those canalways, which is so bad. If I show you the video, one man, you'll be so appalled. You'll be appalled. And he also stated that most of those houses did not get their all of those houses that built on those canals did not get their the approval from the states. When it comes to issue like that, I would say, if you build on the canal, because there's no way around it, it's not like we have a machine that can now dig underground tunnel to take off those water. If you build on the canal, the house should be brought down. I support it, because the lives of the people that have been affected daily by this flooding. In fact, even when I traveled, it rained once, and it was hell everywhere. You could not walk out from your own estate. Everywhere was flooded. So we can see the reason why, because people are building on those canals. So let's deal with that one. Then if we have extraordinary rainfall, then at least we know that we are experiencing this rainfall thing or this flood once in a long time. Not every year. not a yearly affair. Every year, if you raise little, everywhere is flooded. Thank you, one man. God bless everyone.
All right, brilliant. Excellent by Joel of Nashville. Thank you, Joel. And to the listeners, apologies from the somewhat audio quality of this session. There seems to be a gremlin in the works of the application that we're using to stream. So it's not anything that we can control from here, but hopefully it's resolved in the course of this session. So if you're hearing some somewhat background noise underpinning the speaker's voice, is not anything that we can control from here. We've tried all the tricks we can, but hopefully it will ebb away very shortly. So up next, I wanted to get to Mike, but we lost him. I wanted to ask him about his journey to Lagos. But let's hear from King Emeka. Mekos, are you there? All right, I think Emeka needs a moment. Let's hear from Femi then. Femi, you're up next.
All right, thank you, man. Yeah,
good to have you again.
Yeah, thank you so much. So once again, I I want to commend you for this platform once again, and thank you for the brilliant people that we got on this platform. Kolata, the man with the data, Prince Daddy.
Look at that! How many? Look, that name is stuck with him now. If only we knew what it looked like, people will come up to him on the streets and say, "The man with the data."
He's very factual. I just like him. He's one of the reasons why I'm always.
You know who Kulata reminds me of. I think I've said it once before. He reminds me of a character called Spock on a Star Trek. He reminds me of Spock on Star Trek. Not in look, but in it's not logical. It's logic. Everything is logic. Forget the logic.
He's a very brilliant child. Very brilliant. Very, very brilliant. I just like his submissions all the time. Yeah. So, this Joel, every anti-Tinubu people, most like they're very logical. I swear to God, man. Like, I don't understand how they come up with all these guys. Look, for example, he's saying if Tinubu does this, we'll support him. I will forgive him. Does Tinubu need your forgiveness of sin? He doesn't even know if you are existing or something. Let's be factual now, please. You know what I mean? All these, politicians need politicians. You say the people who controls the people. Why was what's his name now? Obi, why was he going around the whole place during the campaign? Why was he moving from place to place, going to Babangida? Because he knows these people control the people. They talk to the people to move, wherever they direct these people, that's where the people go. So you're just kind of saying you don't need all these people, you can do this, you can do that. Not in democratic setting. You fail. That's the truth. Anyway, take me to the topics. Let's see what we can do with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's slim pickings in the topics, but we're looking at the protests going on in Kano State. But then we're setting that against the background that it looks somewhat like Kwakwanso has withdrawn his support for the governor there. So a lame dog, a sitting dog, a dog in a fish in a barrel, that guy is gone no matter what. And that protest not even bought and paid for.
The protests, they'll quell the protests, right? So that's not a problem. If they're beginning to go out of line, they'll need to send soldiers or whatever they have to deal with them. Kwakwanso, like I said the other day, is a dealer. You know what I mean? He's just trying to use whatever number of people he has to negotiate and all that. He's a dealer. That space is gone. Forget about what people are saying, conflicting judgment, like they said, I think it's a typo error. The registrar of the court himself has come out to clarify that it was a typo error. How can you give a judgment that's recorded on tape, verbally, and then it's now different from what is written on paper? That is just a mistake somewhere along that. So that state is as good as gone back to APCs. That's not a big deal. Of course, they still have the Supreme Court to go though. So if they still go, and I'm like 99% sure that state is gone already. Let's go to the next topic, Gary Woman.
All right. Let me take you then. The story is on very shaky grounds, but the figures coming out of that Emefiele space are 4 trillion naira recovered. So it's not been verified, but are you essentially looking at the nation to recover to that level of money from that space. So, Emefiele, 4 trillion naira recovered. Do you believe it, and would you like to see that be the case?
I would definitely like to see money recovered, but 4 trillion is outrageously
If you
crazy.
dollarize it, that's just about $4 billion. I think that's chicken change to Emefiele.
No, I know he stole some money, but I doubt if it will be up to that amount. And then so in this, I would like to agree with what's that guy, John of Nashville, or was it John of Nashville or some? I'm sorry, no, somebody that said he doesn't think that money can be recovered easily like that. I don't think it's John. Somebody said that earlier
I
on
think it would have
today.
been Kulata. It sounded like
No,
Kulata.
I don't think it was Colata. Some other guy, I can't remember who. Maybe
All
the
right.
guy that spoke after Prince Daddy or something, But yeah, I think you can't recover that kind of money. Those guys, that guy was a banker. They're smart people now. Even if they are stealing, they're not going to make everything very obvious. They'll use proxies and everything to steal. So it's going to be difficult to just get everything just like that in the space of how many months. So yeah, but I would like to see money recovered, but like you said, he's like the John the Baptist, that will lead to where the main criminals are, because like you said, nothing can go behind him. No transaction goes without his knowledge, especially when it has to do with transfer wires and all that and all that. If he has a paper trail, then well, Emefiele will definitely know about it, especially when we're talking big money. Yeah, so yeah, sure. I would like to see some money recover, but we'll see. Keep an eye on that space. I mean, where did you get that article from, though? Is it verified
And
site?
somebody sent it in, but it's actually gone viral as a narrative because everybody is discussing it on Twitter. But somebody sent it in yesterday, and I
Okay.
thought it was big enough of a storyline to be the main talking point for today.
Yeah, but it's very possible. They got something on him though, because for a judge to have placed a 300 million naira bail on him today, that's a lot of money. So there's something that the guy on him for them to, place that kind of bond on him for bail. That 300 million is not a small money now in any currency you want to look at it from. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but we see what happens though. We'll see. Let's see what happens. I hope and I pray they recover some money from these guys. And I think the Tunde Lemo. So that guy's name is Lemo, Tunde Lemo, the deputy CBN direct
Is
CBN
there more?
governor.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, his name is
Lemon.
Tunde. Yeah, Tunde Lemo. That's his name. But $500 million, bro. That's some money right there. But let's see. Let's not let's be factual. This platform is a very, a highly elevated platform, not like all these obedient platforms. So let's not, carry us discuss what we are not 100% sure of yet. So when it's verifiable, when it's verified, then we can, talk about it fully.
All right, take us to this space then, Femi. Coup. ECOWAS Parliament seeks lifting of sanctions against Niger Republic. So now that Niger Republic, it's pretty much since Tinubu started. So the military junta in that space now, they've had 5-6 months to settle in, and it doesn't look as though anybody is shifting them anytime soon. And the sanctions, of course, very punitive towards the citizenry of that country, because sanctions are not usually felt by the ruling echelon. So that's
Yeah.
one. But then it's also being felt quite heavily in the border towns, the border states rather, Nigeria to that country. So do you think that sanction is a blunted tool and it's just something that they need to abandon now?
Well, it's a two-way thing. It might end up biting harder at some point and they will succumb. Who knows? But chances are slim. Now you have to realize that every country has their own sovereignty as well. Um like the street will say, OT law, OT law. Like, I mean, it's going to, like you said, almost 6 months now, if I'm not mistaken. Let's say 5 months plus or thereabout. And they eventually will just allow them to just continue doing what they're doing, because they have to also respect their sovereignty. You can't just go there. And this is not like when America went to Panama to remove Noriega. You don't, that kind of thing. You don't do that any longer this time. I doubt if countries can do that now. So if those guys are not ready to leave, at some point you just leave them and say, well, you guys do your thing. Yeah, but yeah, the sanctions might hit them so hard, and then they will kind of negotiate, call for some kind of negotiation and all that. But like you said, again, it's the poor people that will suffer. These guys, they have enough, wherewithal to survive all these things. And you can even you'll be surprised that there's some, even within the people that are, slamming the sanctions, there might be one or two saboteurs that will probably be helping them on the ground as well, supplying them their needs and all that on the ground. You just never know, So, but that space is gone. If they, as long as they couldn't move in immediately, I would have expected Tinubu to just move in like yesterday, take them out immediately. But the moment you start giving them
Remember when we
time,
were expecting to be dropping bombs on them, but
exactly,
it disappointed us. We
just
wanted him to drop bombs on those
just
Tuaregs.
show your mind now. Just land there immediately, less than 24 hours or 72 hours. Go there, do what you have to do once and for all. But the moment it gets to 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, that's it. They'll be gaining ground more, the more, gaining ground and all that, So as it is, right? Nobody's even talking about that space. I've even forgotten that space now, So yeah, then do whatever they want to do. Yeah, that's their business, as long as it's not affecting us in any way,
All right, Femi, take us to the Mobad space. So, it's been what, about 3-4 months now, this Mobad narrative. The
Right.
body still with the authorities. The family are not able to effect the release, but it's a space that has taken on a showbiz narrative of itself. Elements like Tonto Dike and Yabo Ojo, they are just prancing around Lagos, shopping for caskets for the burial of a guy that they have never met in their life. So, what are you then making of this mobile? Is it a saga even or a debacle?
I know, right? I think that's just pure stupidity. That's what I see there. I mean, like you said, I guess I personally didn't even know about the guy until after he's dead, started checking out his song, who is this guy and all that, So, like, it's just, clout chasing at the end of the day. Now the dad, I've heard, I was listening to this Dr. Kemiolu lawyer today, I think
God,
it's
that woman, she's as naughty as the. Anyway, by her own admission, no, she's not 100%.
she's the best journalist in Nigeria on according to her news.
Investigative journalist, she calls
Investigative,
herself.
thank you. She likes to hype herself a lot, but I just
I
like
was
her
trained
though.
in Canada and all of that.
Yeah, her dad
Oh
was
God,
just like
we
governor
have
for like six
characters in
months.
Nigeria.
I
All of
swear to
us
God.
lunatics.
So, but according to what she said, I think it's the father that the dad. I think it's the dad, because even the mom also came out to make a video. And you're more Nigeria, but me, kini kon. I think the dad is the one holding the burial of the guy down. I don't know why, but again, it's the father, because I think the police have released the body to him, but I think he's the one holding. Now, again, the other time he
No, I don't
buried the
think the
guy.
police have released the body. I think the police are asking them to come and to apply for the release. So they
Oh,
need to
okay.
fill in some paperwork, which nobody has done.
Okay, but I saw a video of the mom or herself, the mom Mobad, complaining on the internet, asking people to come and help her. That is the husband or the father of Mobad that is holding the burial of the boy down or something. I don't know. But anyways, I don't see all these contradictions and all that. In fact, that space is even dying down. A lot of people have, now after a while, things happen every day, and people quickly move on to the next thing and all that. So, but I think they should sort it out quickly and let the boy just go and rest and all that, and
What are you expecting to come out of it? What outcome do you think? Because I think this guy, my own just personal, I'm not in that space, by the way. Like you, I didn't even know he existed until all of this.
Right.
But I think it was just a series of unfortunate circumstances and poor choices in life rather than a third party. Maybe that nurse that wasn't qualified to inject him, but that's about the
Yeah.
truth of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you see, what's it called? Illiteracy also played a part, because if I'm sorry, man, you don't really need to speak ill about the dead or all that, but all the same, the truth of the matter is, youth in Nigeria right now, they are seriously into all these crazy life, drug, all these terrible things, So yeah, he just made the wrong choices in life. I swear to God, that's what happened to him. Was okay. I mean, how can you be injured and you don't want to go to the hospital to get treated? You believe you rather would deal with all these illiterate nurses, or what do you call them? I don't know what you call this kind of people. For somebody of that has attained that status, at least money is not really a problem, right? You can actually go to like a private hospital, get yourself treated and all that. Based on what we heard, that he was trying to punch his friend, he hit the glass of the car, his hand was had bruises and all, whatever, but he could have gotten that treated properly rather than relying on all these
It's not that he
agony.
couldn't afford it. It was a relatively
Exactly.
successful artist.
So exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's illiteracy. It's part of all these local, people coming up from very local
Iyalagbo's.
thank you. These like very, so that's it. So sometimes you can take the man out of the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of the man, So, but it's unfortunate though. I mean, he was quite a talented guy based on what I've heard of his music. He was really talented, but he didn't manage it well as well. It's unfortunate. I feel sorry for him, and God rest his soul, though. I mean, that's gone. There's nothing really would come out like that. I don't think. What's his name now? The Malian record guy. What's that his name again?
Naira Marley.
Naira Marley. I doubt if anything will really happen to those people because with
Now they've let him go, but they held him for too long. Was more really
I
my
guess,
gripe with
yeah, I
that.
guess
Yeah.
it's because of the public outcry. They just wanted to.
Yes.
Definitely he won't be suffering now. They'll keep him somewhere like a VIP section and like, look, it's for your safety. You'll just be here for now. You know what I mean? It's not like they're going to. So all those ones just for show. They really will not do because God does not believe in emotions and public sentiment and outcries. You have to prove it beyond reasonable doubt that this guy did it. According to him, he wasn't even in the country when it happened. So yeah, we know of vicarious liability happens sometimes, but you have to prove it beyond reasonable doubt. So eventually, maybe nothing will happen. I mean, if anything would probably happen, maybe it would be the very poor local people like the law nurse, that is friend, that his best friend that was with him. Maybe all these kind of people that don't really have names like that. What's the other guy's Larry, whatever, something Larry.
Sam Larry.
Sam Larry. That guy is like a big time area boy in the Lekki axis, in the Yodos, and by Legushi setups. They will actually look out for him in a way. They'll make calls, So that guy, he's not gonna go to jail, Exactly. And what you really cannot, pin anything on them, that is evidence with substantial evidence, you let them go. It's just unfortunate he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's it.
Oh,
I hope other youngsters learn a lesson from that incident. That's
I think they
something.
said another artist died just recently again.
Oh yes,
Similar.
I heard about that one, but I don't even know. I've not even bothered to
Yeah.
check that
Yes.
one out. I don't know
I
who
can't
the
even
guy
recall
is.
his name. Never
Yeah,
mind.
exactly. Some funny name like that. I don't know. I've never heard anything about I don't know who he was. I never even bother myself to dig for that, because it's becoming too annoying sometimes when all these things happen. Like, what's up with all these people? What's going on here? But yeah, that's it.
Let me play you this clip.
Okay.
Yesterday we were talking about how the chief of defense staff, Christopher
Yeah,
Musa,
yeah, Musa, yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
and just as early as yesterday, we were saying that he shouldn't have given this guy the oxygen of publicity. because we all know that,
Simonetta.
yes, we all know that it's a prostitute, and here
Okay.
he is prostituting himself again.
Okay.
My fellow Biafrans, the terrorist chief of defense staff, IGP, and all Nigeria terrorist service chiefs appeared at their green Islamic chamber called National Assembly, House of Representatives, to cry how Biafra have defeated them. They accused my humble self, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, of sabotage in the East. I do not know what kind of sabotage they are talking about, but I want to inform the world today that Biafra Liberation Army killed those who came to Biafra land to kill our women and children. They killed them, and they will continue to do that till the last day we will stay in Nigeria. The sabotage the Prime Minister of Biafra have done against the Nigeria terrorist state is that I rose up to defend the defenseless. I rose up to speak and give voice to the voiceless. I rose up to say enough is enough. You have killed enough and somebody have to do something. That is the sabotage they are talking about. The sabotage that the terrorist Nigeria army we are talking about today is that Simon Ekpa rose up to stop the Islamization of Biafra, to stop the expansion of the Islamic State in the eastern region of Nigeria. That is the sabotage they are talking about. And if that is what they know to be sabotage, I will be sabotaging them 100 times a week, 200 times a day, 300 times a week. As long as we continue to remain and fight for our freedom from Nigeria, this particular sabotage is globally acceptable.
There is bragging that it was ordering the killing of security men. You heard it there, and very soon they'll say he didn't say it.
He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's just trying to. I mean, they've given him what red meat now. She gets so right now he's just trying to brag like, yeah, this I'm doing. And guys, the Nnamdi Kanu treatment will be meted out to him very soon. I tell you, that's it. And I'm sure very soon they're going to invite if the ambassador, the Swedish ambassador, what country is he again?
Finland.
Finland, the Finnish ambassador in Nigeria. And then, his days are numbered though. Right now, as it is, for the chief of army staff to have come out to say what he said there yesterday, or if it's chief of defense staff, Tinubu is going to take it seriously. They send out a message to the Interpol and all that. They'll be watching out for him. And don't worry, the same way they went to arrest Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, they will. What's that? The technical, like what they used to
rendition.
Your rendition in back very soon. He will have his himself with side by side Kanu in that wherever that Kuje prison or underground cell in was DSS office very soon. Don't worry. But that's the only way. That's what they're going to do very soon. I'm very sure of that. He'll be rendition to Nigeria soon. If you see, it annoys me when people outside the country will be blabbing. Go there and make that difference. It's just like, sorry, that guy that left your panel, the guy that came that was talking about police recruit. I was driving then.
That was to Nigeria.
Oh my God, that was like, dang. Konata was explaining to this guy. This guy was just dribbling from left to right. There's nothing concrete to. You just hope. If you're that interested in it, why don't you go back to Nigeria and apply to join the police yourself? Are you handicapped or are you? You can also be a policeman now. Like the country is trying. You expect them to just employ 1 million police at the same time? Where is the barracks that are going to keep them? Where's the welfare? There are so many things to be considered. You just can't employ and also all sort of people into just because you need people in the police. They are doing their best. They are screening. From what you guys said, from 500 and something, they've weeded out like 80-something thousand people. That means they're trying to do something right, better than what they used to do before. Give these people a chance. Let's believe in this country. People are outside complaining, whining, crying. Elections are over. It's time for governance. Let's everybody come together and govern the country right and pray for the country, pray for the leader. If the leader fails, you fail as well as in Nigeria. Because people think probably because they're outside, all of us are outside, then, we don't you be castigating Nigeria and all that. And let me tell you something. As the moment, especially in America, the moment you are not born in America on American soil, it doesn't matter if you're a citizen, they can revoke your citizenship depending on your crime or on your offense. Except you were born in America, that's the only way they can't revoke your citizenship. So if they revoke your citizenship, where are you going to? When you start complaining about Nigeria, talk trash about Nigeria, that it's annoying, honestly, true. Especially the people just don't want to get away from this election thing. It's over. It's over.
It's not over. That's because that feeling, it is still very palpably raw when you hear it being expressed.
Exactly, their voice.
So that tells you then that it's not going away. They will carry it up to 2027. I
My
cannot say how
God.
they will.
If I 20, they will take it, well, it's like 30, 20, 30 something, whatever, 31 or 30 something, 32. Because this guy, like you keep saying to them, this guy is definitely going to stay there for 8 years, except he dies. Which I'm not saying, I don't think he's ready to. Okay, for
It's looking
example,
stronger every day, isn't
stronger. Look,
it?
I was the Joel of Nazi was saying he was looking terrible like the German in Germany. The other, you need to see this guy right now. No more gaffes, no nothing. Smooth talking, eloquent, on point. And people just
Even
hate him.
charming in some instances.
Exactly.
Have you
I
noticed
mean,
that he's getting so much charming,
and then
especially
he
in
just
international?
he was making a joke that that he should be in Guinness Book of Record, that if they done that he will
Yes.
put him. I mean, that was witty. That was that was
But,
brilliant.
but sorry, if I might just chip in, you know the problem with this obedience, I don't even understand because they're in the minority. But what is bothering me is that why are they? It's like that noise is oversee. How will I put it? It shouldn't be bothering. If Nigerians actually voted for Tinubu, like the majority of Nigerians, why are obedience, dissatisfaction with the elections overshadowing the voices of the majority that voted for Tinubu?
Yeah,
If they are really the minority,
Because
it shouldn't be.
because the
it's because they are
majority they are
the noisy
silenced.
minority. Is the noisy
Yes.
minority. They are noisier than the majority, which are silent and rational. You
So
know.
why didn't this situation also happen with other elections that we've had? Like the minority, the losers. Why haven't, like in terms of Jonathan or Atiku or stuff like that, those past elections, why didn't this scenario play out that we
Oh,
had
so
issues with the minority?
okay.
No, but because
So
we
there are
have
two
new
things.
we have new elements. Sorry,
Thank
Femi.
you.
We have new elements into the political space, and they are bringing a peculiar sort of dynamism. When Atiku lost, he walked away, and his supporters walked away too. They did not occupy the center ground. Still, continue to rage and rile with the elections now. It's going on to a year, in about what, 3 months thereabout time.
Uh-huh.
It will be a year after the elections, and they're still campaigning heavily, and Peter will be still campaigning heavily as though he were, so we've never come across this sort of culture before.
Exactly. So, and to add to what you just said, and so again, this last election was the first time in a long time where you have Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. You understand at once. Contesting for election. I think the last time that happened was probably in '79 or whatever. I can't remember, a long time ago, right? So now the Igbos thought this is our time. And so that then based again, another thing that is making it so noisy, it was actually because of the Muslim ticket. That's it. So a lot of people that would have naturally voted for Tinubu actually went, got angry that how can he choose a Muslim? Are Christians not brilliant enough to be vice? So that's why this noise is this much. But most people are beginning to turn back. And again, even Yobi himself, his supporters are not helping him. That's people. A lot of people actually turn. Look, if Wole Soyinka was one of their strongest advocates, he had to turn back at some point because the guys were just irrationally noisy, nothing concrete. You can't debate an obedient, point to point, logic for logic. It's all about emotions, cry, whine. It's so annoying. Honestly, it's just annoying. And this was what they did against Buhari for 8 years. Cry, hey, is this, is that, his ear is green, his eyes. It's just, and people believe, even educated people believe that guy was not Buhari. I don't can't imagine.
Obasanjo was telling an anecdote once that he was in the international space and they were asking him if Buhari was Jubril or Sudani.
Can you imagine how far that thing went? And some of them believed it, and some people still believe it today that guy is not Buhari. I in '83 when Buhari, I was this small boy, right? But of course, I've always loved politics, and of course, we all grew up in the military era. I know how Buhari talks. I want to assure you, he never changed. He's always, I want to assure you. And he don't look the same. He never
And
looks.
government, the
They
federal
use all the
government.
typical Fulani accent and all that. This is Buhari. And the people are believing that is one Jubril, is one this, is one that. Oh God.
You know what you just said. Those two words you just said right there. That's usually the experience with the obedience space. You always end up saying, "Oh God." It's mind-boggling stuff.
I
Mind-boggling.
swear.
You just go, "Oh
Sometimes
God."
sometimes I just praise you how you cope. I swear to God, I've been listening to you for a very long time. I'm just on background. Even my wife, she's tired of me listening sometimes too. My friends, even the white guys, sometimes they come, they listen to, and sometimes they just be laughing. These guys, they don't. I really praise you, man. How
If,
you
if,
managing?
if I
I
must,
do not understand.
if I was
I'm sorry.
ask you, what's the
Yes, sir.
best? There's this saying that says success is the best revenge. What do you think is the best way to quell this obedience anger?
Noise.
Don't you
And
think?
when
Don't you think? Don't you think it's for APC to actually perform and prove them wrong?
it's
And don't
when
you think the anger? And don't you think the
okay.
noise is basically because APC itself is fueling that dissatisfaction among the populace in terms of the bad policies, the suffering, and everything? So that is giving them that vibe to keep
That
on going.
fuel.
That yeah, exactly. So
Okay.
so would you just you can't really put everything on the obedience. Yes, the obedience are a bit erratic and everything, but
A
at the same
bit.
time, a bit erratic. Let's call them a bit erratic. But at the same time, I think the government, the APC government, the best way will be first of all to ignore, and secondly to prove them wrong. Like just create some few success stories and everything, and I'm very sure that's rough current will just die a natural death. But because the government itself is failing, and
Yeah.
if they
But,
continue
but the
this way,
government the government is not failing though. The way the country we've had all of these narratives of how the country was destroyed by Buhari and his cohorts. And to fix it, we have to go through a pain period, which is what is taking place now. Which anybody with a IQ 2 digits or more, they know that. But the obedience space seems to be leveraging the pain period of that process that takes us from where we are to where we want to be, that is really what they're doing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I totally agree with you. But again, you see, you can't help who doesn't want to be helped. That's the truth. Now, the thing is this, I strongly believe this Tinubu's government is going to be far, far better than Buhari's government. There's absolutely it's a no-brainer. There's no two ways about it. Okay, he has to. Now people, some of these guys actually hate Tinubu, one, because he said he put Buhari there. Ó ṣe kínní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta, ó dẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn. Mo lọ́wọ́ lọ sọ fún pé má wọrí pé ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ wá débẹ̀. So they feel that he put Buhari there, so they just hate anything APC. Okay, so him not coming again as APC guy and all that. So that's why the hatred is actually coming from as well. You know, Buhari actually messed up. There's, you know, we have to be honest. I'm disappointed. You know, I know Buhari. I strongly believe, this is my personal opinion, that Buhari as a person, I don't see him as somebody that is a corrupt human being as a person. But people around him, yeah.
Okay, let me hit you back on that. If you are saying that you don't see Buhari as a corrupt person, and you are saying people around him, the people around him, won't you refer to those people as APC as a party?
Oh,
why
no
do we
doubt.
keep on? Why do we keep on? Why? Okay, good. So
no doubt.
So don't you think? Don't you think the real reason why? Another reason why people are really pissed and just see it's quite easy. If a government, APC government, really destroyed this country, and ordinarily in any democracy, if a party should mess up to this extent, there should be a change. Do you understand? But our own democracy is quite different. It's actually, they should actually have lost the election, honestly speaking, in any civil democratic country. You understand? But they actually won it, and it's you can't remove. And what we are trying to tell people is that you really can't remove. You know those politics, identity politics. That I know is Buhari, it's OBJ, is this. I think that space has gone. No matter what, honestly speaking.
But that space has not gone now, just by virtue of Tinubu being president.
See, APC,
because
that party,
it was an APC administration that failed, and not necessarily the APC party. And that explains why Tinubu is president.
But
we are
one man,
talking about identity politics. We play personality politics in Nigeria.
But one man, do you believe that if, let's not even say Labour, let's just say if PDP won, and did the same, enacted the same policies that Tinubu did in terms of before subsidy removal and everything, do you think people will still be up? I don't think people will be this upset too. I think people would actually give the party a chance. Anyways, APC, that Kukuma sports the country, these people, I just feel that party, let me not lie to you, I just feel that party, APC, is what people are saying, not even Tinubu. Do you understand? And they just feel that whatever has been, the damage that has been done is only continuing. And it just looks that way, to be honest, because if you're saying Buhari has destroyed the economy, okay, now another APC person has come in and the economy actually got worse.
No, this has already gone bad. He's trying to fix it. It's easy to destroy, but it's not easy to build. You know that yourself now, bro. You know, and this guy is just 6 months in the saddle. Look at him traversing from one continent to another, trying to make things happen. And that was the same thing Obasanjo did when he entered in 99, traversing from one place to another to make things happen. This guy is going to fix it. Let's just hope and pray for him. That's what we need to do.
That's what will make me upset. That's your hope and pray. Remove that one. He has to work. There's no hope and pray in this situation.
No, but I'm talking from our own point. We can't go there and do the work for him now. Yes, he has to work, but then we need to back him up as well. I got people in Nigeria, so I know what I'm saying. It's not because we are all over, in diaspora, then we don't really care. No, it's not like that now. We need to just, keep our fingers crossed that things will get better.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Femi. So thank you, Femi. Femi, hold steady. Let's bring AY into the conversation. So AY, good to see you. It's been a while. Did you travel, AY? AY. All right, we don't appear to have AY, but we clearly have Richard. So let's hear from Richard. So Richard, good to see you. Speak to us.
Good to be here. I'm sorry for coming late. I just got back from work. I was at work for a very long time, so almost throughout the day. But I'm happy to be here now.
Were you doing double shift?
Something like that. Tomorrow is our Thanksgiving Day in America.
Yeah.
So most of these people have traveled. So those of us who don't have nowhere to go, so we're the one that has to cover up for them.
Oh no, that's fine. When you start to get to those Christmas phone calls from Nigeria, so we're all saving up for the Christmas.
Exactly, for any time from next week now, they'll start bombarding us. So I thank each and every one of you, especially One Man, for this platform. One Man, please help me. Do me a favor. What is the name of the brother that asked questions last?
Oh, that was Charles. Charles Annex.
Okay. Mr. Charles, I want to address your question specifically, and I will appreciate if you really listen to me. I don't want you to be judgmental. Now, you were saying the first question was that what do you think the ruling party needs to do to shut down the obedient? Let me tell you, there's nothing you can do to shut a fool down. These people have closed minds. And it's a problem when you are arrogant and when you believe you are the only one that's smart. That's the problem with Olusegun Obasanjo too. There's nothing you can do. Obasanjo will keep telling you it's not good. Now, during the last election, Obedience said, they did not upload the IRF. This last election, everything was uploaded. What did they say? Immediately the thing started uploading. They copied it and they released it out there. Oh, look at this in Enugu. Look at this in Kogi. 10 people were accredited. 4,000 votes were recorded. And when the thing completely overloaded, they did not come out again to do similar videos to say, okay, it was still loading when those are the idiots we are dealing with. Fools. These people claim they are in abroad. They have access to 24/7 power supply, 24/7 internet, 24/7 information. But it is how you use the information and the position you are that really matters. There is nothing you can do. Just ignore them. And if they cross the red line, get them arrested and put them in jail. I do not believe everybody deserves freedom. Some people, based on their utterances, based on their behavior, they have to be locked down for a very long time. Now, when Obi came out and said, hey, if I were the president, and some of these people are saying so, that Senate will not buy 160 million vehicles. Let me tell you, no president has the power to stop the Congress. He doesn't have that power to stop. There is separation of power. Go and check all this. I'm not somebody who just started watching or following political news. In 2007 and 2008, during one of the debates, then late Senator John McCain, he attacked Senator Barack Obama. That Obama then only spent 3.5 years in the Senate, and he had requested and collected over $300 million in pig pots. Those are the money when the executive submitted their budget, the Senate will add something to it. And the president has no choice. Yeah, you cannot stop them. Obama got over $300 million in just 3 years. Over 300 million. If you are not, if you think it's not correct, please check the videos. That was the first debate between Obama and McCain. So that's the separation of power. The method that Congress is requesting.
But what did Obama use the money for? What did he use it for?
Sir, excuse me, sir. That is none of my. Listen to me and listen well. And I want you to apply common sense. It's not about what you use it for. Listen to me. No, hold on. No, you hold on. It's my time. No, you hold on. Listen to me. You listen. Mr. Man, please. Can you please allow me to finish my time? Can you allow me? I'm telling you how separation of power works. Obama is not going to
use the 300 million.
Can you just shut the hell up, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm telling you to shut the hell up. It's not your turn.
What is this?
Shut the hell up and get up.
Come on. What's going on? What's going on?
I mean, what is wrong with Richard? Why is
What's going on?
No, you should be asking you what is wrong with you.
I mean, why are you?
I'm telling you that presidency.
Hold on.
Don't ask me that question. I'm not George W. Bush Saji, and I'm not Barack Obama. So why are you asking me that question?
Hold on. You look.
Hold on for what? It's my turn. Learn how to be civilized.
So hold on. I stepped away from my computer I stepped away from my computer to get water, and I come back to Richard. What's going on? You can't.
Okay,
you're speaking to though.
Okay, I don't care.
This is what happened. Why is it?
This is what happened.
And why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. I'm putting you in the position you belong.
Why are you so
I'm not abusive. You should learn how to.
You are. Hold on.
Show some civility. Show some civility.
Look,
I'm telling you, I'm not in the position to find out what Obama requested the money and used the money for.
Oh, okay, this platform is not a platform where you come and spew some kind of misinformation or what is untrue. When you bring,
didn't I say what is untrue? What have you verified? How do you know it's untrue? I'm telling you that will happen between John McCain and Barack Obama, and I'm telling you, it happened during the first debate. So you go to YouTube and watch the debate. I'm saying Obama then only spent 3.5 years in the Congress, and he has requested for, and he has gotten over $300 million. So
then
I'm saying
what did Obama use the money for?
It is none of my business. I'm telling you, there is separation of power. Executive cannot stop the legislative. You cannot stop them.
That is why you cannot use Obama case to justify.
One man.
Let
me try and explain what is going on.
So I'm saying Obama case to justify the mismanagement, total mismanagement, fraud. That is going on
up to you, based on your knowledge. Based on your knowledge, it is fraud. Based on your knowledge, but your knowledge doesn't make it right or wrong. Hold on, it's my turn.
So 160 million is okay with you to buy vehicle in this
it's none of my business
situation in Nigeria.
It is right. That is none of my business. I'm not there.
Business. Oh, okay.
Why is it my business?
Look at you.
I cannot stop them. Even President Tinubu doesn't have the power.
None of your business. How you talking
okay. Now it's your business. Do you have any power to stop
Are you a Nigerian at all? Are you a Nigerian?
I am an Ijebu man. Left and right. For your information.
You approve legislators at one time to allocate 160 million for themselves to buy vehicles.
Mr. Ajande Koko.
In this present situation, Nigeria, it's okay with you.
Now that it's not okay with you, go and stop it.
Is it okay with you?
I mean, it's not okay with you, but go and stop it.
No, I'm asking you a question. Is it okay with you? Yes or no?
I said it's none of my business.
Yes or no?
Grow up. You know what? You need to grow up. You need to grow up.
Yes or no? No, answer this
question.
Grow up.
Don't ask me no question. I'm not listening to you. Just get out. Don't ask me no question.
The way you are talking.
This guy is so childish. You need to grow up.
Some of you want to justify. Some of you want to justify this governance in Nigeria.
I'm asking you excuse. I mean, tell this guy I'm still the floor is still mine.
You want to use the relevant situation in America.
What makes it different? What makes it different, small boy?
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Hold on, Richard. No, Richard. I'm not sure how long you've been listening to us, but the language and conversation here is somewhat elevated, and that is where we like to keep it high. Maybe that is why some of our numbers are sometimes not as high as they should be, but certainly we like to keep the language elevated. So you can disagree without being disagreeable. And we also welcome people interrogating what somebody is saying as well. So if they interrogate what you're saying, you are either able to back it up with the logic and fact of it, or you yield that logic. But don't go into that sort of excessive use of language. It's not really. We like you, Ajale Koko, and Ajale Koko is Ajale Koko. It's not this guy. So let's keep it 100 and carry on. So keep the language, high.
Woman, why did you stop, man? This thing woke me up, and I'm enjoying it.
Woman, thank you for that. The thing is this: when somebody is talking, I was giving examples that in a democratic setting, we have separation of power. Executives submit their budgets. This legislative will add their own to it. I'm saying the president has no power to stop it. That Obi is being childish and obedient for saying that if I were the president, legislator or senators will not buy car. You cannot stop it because Constitution doesn't give the president the power. So those are the areas they are misinforming people. Then I came up with an example that even in America, in 2007, 2008, during the presidential campaign period, that John McCain, in their first debate with Senator Barack Obama, he said Barack Obama was new in the Senate, which was true. So Barack Obama was just 3 years and plus months in the Senate, and he has already requested for and gotten over $300 million. So I'm saying, I mean, you cannot stop it. For you to be misinforming the people that if I were the president, I will not allow the Senate to buy you a car. You can't stop it. The president doesn't have the power. Just tell
And
the
I'm
people the
trying to
truth.
interject you to say
You
what
did.
you are saying is not right. A president cannot allow the senator to allocate for themselves what they are not, what is not due for them.
Okay, let me ask you a question. I believe you live in one
Yeah.
of these Western
So,
countries.
and the
Have you
question I
ever
was
seen?
asking you,
Have you
the
ever
question I
seen
was asking
anywhere
you,
when the executive
asking
stopped the senators?
the,
Have you ever
look,
seen anywhere, even in the US?
Look, both of them can act as check and balances on each other. All right. So if the Senate or the Assembly is trying to go excessively, with the use of the resources of the people, the executive have the right to step in. Same
Let
as
me
the
tell you, have
executive
you seen one
can
example? One.
checkmate.
I'm not going to
Hold
ask
on.
for many. One example where the
Hold on.
executive stopped the Senate in any part of the world.
Look, every how do I say it? Every request whatsoever or the budget of the Senate, we still have to go to the executive, whether you like it or not.
That is not true. That is not.
Hold on.
The Senate does not need the executive to get anything. Why did you say separation of power?
Okay, hold on. The total budget for the year is packaged together, right? And each ministry and government agencies, judiciary, executive, and the legislators, everything will be put together, as one budget for the country. And there are processes they have to go through before it is approved. We know that, yes, it is everything will still come to the Senate for approval before the president will send his signature to make it the law. So, but you want to use Obama's case to justify what Nigerian senators are doing by allocating for themselves 160 million to buy vehicle.
Let me tell you, you are still not showing understanding. You are not showing understanding.
Hold on.
It's not Obama only. No, hold on. Oh, you already made your case. And I'm telling you, you are wrong. You are wrong. Number one,
is that not what
when
he
the
said?
executive listen.
Of taking $300 million within 3 years. Is that not what you said? And I
it's
said
in the YouTube. It's in YouTube.
Is it for Obama's personal use or for
my goodness,
or for development in his community?
What development?
The use is
Is it the responsibility of the Congress to develop? I'm telling you, it's the same thing. Is it the responsibility of the Congress to develop? It is the responsibility of the executive to develop. The responsibility of the Senate is to make laws.
I asked you a question.
Every other one is additional.
I asked you a question that what we have seen in Nigeria by the senators allocating 160 million to buy a car, is it okay by you? Yes or no?
And I told you I have no problem with that because I cannot change it. Even the president doesn't have the power.
No, you don't need to change it. Is it okay by you?
Okay, it's not okay by you, but you go and effect a change.
Okay, no, you don't want
to. If you have the power, go and effect a change.
Okay, go ahead. You have said it's okay with you. That's fine. Yeah.
Listen, these people will tell.
Like it.
Listen.
So
if you understand the concept, my God,
they allocate 1 billion for themselves. Yes, it is okay. It's okay.
If it's not okay, you go and change it. Can you change it?
Okay, what can you do?
I'm telling you, the president doesn't have the power to change it. The president doesn't have the power to change it.
Who
That is
told you
it.
that? Who told you that the president doesn't
Change
have
the
the power to
constitution.
change
There's
it?
separation of power.
So what you are saying is that they can lavish our resources the way they like. Is that what you're saying? The president cannot
Please,
check them.
I told you the other time, you need to grow up. You need to grow up.
You are the grown-up man.
You are talking to a very advanced person.
You are
I'm
the
telling
real
you.
grown-up man, Mr. Advance.
Yes, I am. If you want me to call myself, I am.
Yeah, Mr. Advance.
I am. I'm telling you, the constitution already allocated power to every section of the democratic setting.
Yeah.
If these people submit that, hey, we need this to affect our work, our working condition, the executive has no power to stop it. Okay. That is just what it is. That's the constitution. Yeah. Until the constitution is changed. But in any democratic setting, okay, do you think the US the other time you said once budget is submitted that the executive add everything together? Tell me, in any democratic setting, if the executive say, okay, the budget for next year is $10 million. By the time it goes through the Senate and the Congress, the 10 million will become like 15 million or more. That is just what they add more to it, which the executive don't have no power to change. They have the president has to sign it. That's the power of the legislative arm. Except we are not more dealing with democratic rule. If you are dealing with democratic rule, you have no power to stop it. For Obi to be saying, if I were the president, I will not approve 160 million car. He has no constitutional power to do it. That's the truth.
You are talking as if the president of Nigeria is just a president that carries no power. Is the most powerful president in the world. So you don't know, and I'm surprised that you are talking like this on the international platform. You don't know how powerful Nigerian president is. That's why you
listen.
So
listen,
you need to go
a Nigerian president of 1999.
Go and
Obasanjo. Listen, if Obasanjo comes back today,
go and
listen. If Obasanjo,
hold on.
Which one? Which of the president?
Go and check the power that Nigerian president is in control of. Then you will know that the president of Nigeria.
Which of the president? Because let's mention the president.
If they don't,
Obasanjo was the only one that exercised it in the first time, and the second time, the legislature wake up. They stop his third term bid. They stop it. If truly he has the power, you are saying, why can't he say, I want this third term by all means?
That one is different.
His third term.
No.
What makes it different? What makes it different?
You are using now. The constitution does not specify that it can go third term. All right.
So the constitution specifies that it can cut what the legislature has.
The constitution does not specify that it can go third term. And
so the constitution specifies that is an all-in-all commander in chief.
So don't
you say he's so powerful. He's the most powerful in the world. So the constitution says he's so powerful.
Look, what Obi says is the right thing. Don't use your emotion or your maybe you hate him. I don't know. Maybe that is why you are talking like that.
Who is it that will hate him? It's a nobody to me. Who is it that will hate him?
Go and look.
Who is it that will hate him?
Nigerian president is the most powerful president on earth.
And I have to back it up with an example. Don't just give me something you can.
Hold on.
Give me the fact. Give me the fact. Give me the example.
Hold on. Listen now. Nigerian president cannot stop them from having official car, but Nigerian president can make it impossible for them to allocate 160 million for them for vehicle. It can stop that. It can make it not possible. So go and
you come back
get that right.
And you will come back as the president. You ask them to. How will they approve your budget? How will they approve your budget?
I mean, what are you talking about? If they won't approve your budget because you don't approve them to buy.
Even in America here, they will hold the White House to ransom. That hey, we are going to fail in our budget, our financial. If you don't do this,
so
in America here.
So Joe Biden that was running on train from New York to Newark when he was a senator. Why didn't they buy him $160 million vehicle for him back then?
That is why you got it wrong. That is why you got it wrong. Mr. Ajande Koko, that is why you got it wrong. These people, the Senate in America will tell you they make less than 200,000. But why is it that all of them are multimillionaire?
Forget about that. Does the system?
You don't know many things that goes on there. That's what I'm telling you. You do not know many things that goes on there.
Listen,
people that tell you they make 195,000 in a year. What makes them a millionaire?
Have they ever allocated 160 billion to buy vehicle for themselves as official vehicle?
I just told you Senator Barack Obama got over 300 million in less than 4 years.
For his personal use, for his personal use or for development in his constituency.
But that time the country was in recession. He still got his money.
When was the country in the recession? In
2008. He started from 2006.
2006.
Yes, sir.
Look, let me tell you. Just go and check Nigerian president, how powerful it is. Then you will know.
Go and check it where? I'm telling you, give me an example. We have military ruler. Are you talking of military rulers?
I'm not talking.
And we have very few. How many presidents do we have? How many presidents do we have?
I've told you, he cannot stop them.
Shagari. How many presidents? Good Lord, Jonathan.
He cannot stop them from buying official vehicle, but he can stop them from using 160 million to buy official vehicle when Nigerian people are languishing in poverty, in hardship and pain. In economic
I am telling you,
so
I have never seen it.
You can continue.
President doesn't have the power to do that.
You can continue with your whatsoever. Let me leave you there, man.
One man. Looks like everybody is gone.
We are here. We are enjoying it. Go ahead.
He closed. He closed down. He turned off his.
We didn't go anywhere. We are here.
No, the guy. I'm talking of Richard.
Oh, okay.
He gone.
Baba Javi Koko, both of you are going fire for fire.
No money. He thought he can just.
He has gone.
Anything here.
He has gone.
He has gone.
But on a more serious note, there is absolutely nothing the president can do to those guys. Those guys, if you stop them too much, they won't sign your budget.
No, don't say there is nothing.
So on that even, I really wanted to ask, what is the budgetary process? I know when it goes through first stage, second stage amendment, then the legislature sends it to the president for his assent. So the question I wanted to ask is, in the Nigerian budget approval stages, if the president refuses to assent, is there a way the National Assembly can pass that budget without the president's assent? I wanted to ask that question.
No, that means the government will be shut down. They hold it down because the president has to put a signature on it for it to become a law for there to be spendings.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, so they will be at a standstill.
So they will be at a stalemate. That's what it means.
Stalemate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to know. Yeah. But in all honesty, it's just in Nigeria. The truth about it is that I think we just do things notwithstanding. We don't really care about what what people will say about it. Ordinarily, the president should have, you people want to put 160 million for Jeep. Can you reduce it and maybe cut it into half and channel those funds to one underground? Just put it under something and you can collect the money from there. That is what should happen. You understand?
It's a rub my back and rub your back kind of
thing. Yeah, exactly.
Now, if he does that, next time when he needs them, those guys will not approve whatever he needs. That's why. So sometimes you just allow some things to slide so that by the time you also come, they will allow you to go. That's what goes on there. Now it's okay. For example, you saw the senator, what's it called? A Labour Party senator that was making noise, that was fighting Senate president yesterday. When they were buying that 160 million.
What happened? Richard left.
Yeah, he left.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so when that Labour Party guy that was ranting, when the guy Akpabio sent prayer to their mailbox, did he cry? Did he come out to rant? When they were buying the 160 million naira car, did you hear his voice? Again, it's power. He wanted some maybe committee and he didn't get it. That's where the ranting came from. That's why he was ranting. So at the end of the day, it's basically what can I get? How can I grab? That's what it's all about. Right? For now, maybe we should try and adopt that Obasanjo's Afro. What did he call it again? Afro democracy or something method. Because this American style of
you are laughing at it, but it's a conversation. Ajale Koko is here. It's a conversation that we've been having on this platform for a long time. Is that Western democracy suited for the African experience, or should we have a hybrid sort of that is
Exactly. We need to come up with our own style. This is not working for Africans. It's not. That's why you see have coup upon coup coming up in African countries, because it doesn't seem to be working. It doesn't seem to be working. We need to come up with our own strategy for us, because every country is, there is peculiarity in every country. What is obtained, the culture, the ways of African is not the ways of the Europeans.
Yeah, but who's stopping us? Who's stopping us?
That is where the conversation is starting.
No, because we are locked into the system that we are that we're in already. That's just the thing.
Sorry, what Richard said is technically right, because
what did he say actually?
No, that there was not much the president could have done, because what the president could have done was to veto that. I mean, if it's a budget bill or whatever, it was to veto that bill, and if he vetoes it, it will go back to the Senate. They can override his veto, and when they override his veto, there's nothing any president can do again. That's the checks and balances you have in the system.
Yeah, but Ajale Koko doesn't seem to agree, and I agree with Richard.
No, Ajale Koko was wrong. Richard was right.
No.
What was that?
Let me tell you why it's not right.
Unless the Senate does not override that veto, because the only thing is, once they pass something, it goes to the House, it goes to the Senate, and then they send it to the president to assent. When he signs it to law. If he refuses to sign, he vetoes it. If he vetoes it, the Senate can now go back and say, okay, I override your veto. That is how it works. And if they override his veto, that's it. It's law.
Yeah.
We need to know what we kind of for.
What I'm saying.
Richard was upset.
But Richard was just very too emotional. Was too upset.
No, he had probably been listening in the background, right? And maybe somebody said something that really triggered him, because he came in with the smoke, and he didn't even know that it was Baba Ajale Koko that was trying to interject him. Actually, the conversation woke me up. I slept off.
Emeka, you are very correct. He didn't know it was Ajale Koko.
He didn't know, so he didn't care, and he was just going. In my dream, I said, "What is happening in this place?" I opened my eyes.
He came to fire. He came to fire
everybody.
I was even going to upset him for that by saying that I'm an obedient self. I was even going to upset him and say I'm an obedient too.
He said they don't have brain. He said they don't know nothing.
Did somebody upset him to make him leave?
Somebody did from the background. He came with so many shotguns to shoot. You understand? If anybody had said he's an obedient, he would have thrown the bomb into that person's
He came to fire the obedient.
When he was not talking, he called one man. One man was not responding, so he thought everybody had left. That was why he left.
No, we were very quiet so that he doesn't shoot us too. Because he was really upset.
Kulata, you are saying is right. I'm wrong. Okay, why I'm saying that the president, look, what I'm saying, I'm particular on that.
Sorry, Ajale Koko. Simba, unmute yourself and mute yourself twice. that seems to work because even though you are muted, your background is still coming through. So do that as I bring you on. Carry on,
Yeah. Yeah. Who is that?
That's Simba. Simba, unmute yourself. Simba, if you can hear me, otherwise I might have to remove you. All right. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. You see, I am particular on that 160 million. And I'm saying that there's a lot that the president can do to make it impossible for them to have 160 million for vehicles. Simba is not. Okay.
Simba, mute yourself for a moment. Yeah.
Okay, so they are all members of the same party. The president can call them and let them know this is not good for our image. He can talk them to cut that thing down almost to half. All right? So to say that there's nothing that president can do, government is not run like that. Government is run by, a political party runs the government, won the election, and they come together as group of people to run the government. And you should expect them, except they are there to loot and not to serve the people. So we should distinguish it. To be able to distinguish it between looting the resources of the people with a common, that is their common aspiration to come in and loot and not to serve the people. So to say that, oh, there's nothing that president cannot do. No, it's not right. The president can call his party member together with his leadership and say, no, this is not good for the image of our party. This is not good for my image. This is not good for all of us. And everybody will listen. If this truly is a party to serve the people. But what do we have in Nigeria? We have a party with a group of people with aspiration to win, to get to power, and loot the resources. But they're making it look as if, oh, there's nothing they can do to us, and we are buying it. No!
But John Lekoko, what you are saying too is, just by the force of his personality, the president can try and convince each party. But one thing is, we all know Nigerian politicians, all of them are the same. There's no ideology. It's not like America where Republicans will say yes, Democrats will say no. These guys will say yes in unison to get 160 million. Even the obedient Labour Party people too have joined them. So Tinubu, well, he should have the moral thing he should have done was to do what you just said. But yes. Tinubu also wants to play politics.
Which is to appeal to the sentiment. But
it's just to appeal to the sentiment. But we know these people have.
He can't do nothing about it.
He can't really. He has no such power. He can only try to appeal. But all of them know they're all dirty. So look at what Akpabio said on camera. What is he saying behind the scenes? These people are not the ones that have the moral right or the moral meaning to say, okay, let's do the right thing. I think Richard was just on fire. But anyway.
Richard was smoking.
He came for the obedient. It was obedient that he really came to attack.
It took down everybody, Abi. Did he take down everybody?
God. He didn't. I guess if he knew it was Ajahn Lekoko, he wouldn't have gone that way. He didn't know on time. It was late. So
I told him it was Ajahn Lekoko. He said, "I don't care."
Because
he had gone too far. He had gone too far to go back. That was what happened.
Yeah,
all right, Richard, come back if you want to go back.
He doesn't want to go on reverse on highway. He was on highway already.
One man.
And Ajahn Lekoko, I want to say kudos to you. So you really handled the situation very well. Thank you so much. That it didn't escalate beyond that point. Thank you. Yeah.
Charles actually infuriated Richard.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He came for Charles.
He came for Charles. He first for who is that person Who is that person that just finished
when I
speaking?
actually read his temperament when he came on, so that's why I just kept quiet. If not, I'll have said I'm here. But I read his temperament, I just kept quiet. Let this man
Because
just
that
talk.
was the first question
It's
here.
on
I
a
said, oh,
mission.
who was the last person that spoke?
I know.
So if Charles, it was Charles. So and when Babajaleku started interjecting, that transferred the aggression to Babajaleku.
Yeah, that was what happened.
All right.
Richard, I beg you, ma Bino, please come back. I beg you, ma Bino.
No,
It's just the fun. It's
I
just
thought
the
it was a
fun.
big boy. Now I thought it was a big boy. That's why I left it to. I left him to. I thought it was going to do the Tinubu extremist versus the obedient extremist. And then by the time I came back, I was hearing raised voices and whatnot. But there it is, a bit of hopefully the back was not too overstepped. But Charles, do you want to come in? Take the floor, Charles.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm here.
Just free flow at it, or do you want me to line it up?
Yeah, line it up. Just give me anything to talk about.
All right. Have you been following the narratives coming out of Kano? Nobody caught off guard, of course, because it's baked into the DNA of that space. Everything is Meidumbu, and they've turned the appeal court into they're out on the streets, burning down the city. So, any commentaries on that? And do you think it's a sponsored protest in Kano?
Yeah, definitely, it's a sponsored protest, but I think it's all in. It's going to be futile. It's not going to lead anywhere. It's not going to yield any positive results. I think whatever policy or whatever pronouncements that the courts make now, it's cast in stone. There's really nothing you can do about it. Appealing it further is just a waste of time. So I think that's done. I think, like someone said, Kwakaso would is probably doing all this to reach some agreements, a win-win situation with the ruling party. But I think the judgment is everybody's even a lot of people have even lost. I think democracy in Nigeria now is like they say, people are threatening that it's going to be a one-party state. And honestly speaking, I feel that way too. I think people now, there's this form of voters apathy. Nobody really cares anymore. Even in terms, I know that the next election, even if Tinubu does not perform, honestly speaking, in people's minds, they really are already defeated. So I just feel, even if at the top level of politicians, where the political
when you say people, it might be instructive to compartmentalize it. Because I hear this a lot. They say people, they say Nigerians are. It's not people. It's not Nigerians.
Okay,
it's
the opposition.
It's a segment of the political narrative, isn't it?
Well, I'll say so as well. But look, honestly, even for me personally, even like this judgment, I really don't care anymore, especially when it comes to the judiciary. I think people are just laid back. People are just like, whatever decision they want to take, let them just take it. People have lost faith in the judiciary. So I think even this protest is just going to be short-lived. I think it's just wants to strike a deal one way or the other, so he can get something out of this. He knows he's lost already. So I think there's nothing to look forward to in this. I think it's done deal as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, and by the way, Emeka, I came to you earlier. I thought we had lost you for the day, but Charles, when Kwakwanso said this guy should look to the future and look to 2027, I thought that was when the game was up. The jig was up at that point. So he will fulfill all righteousness and go and make a bit of more noise at the Supreme Court, and some lawyers will get a few bucks. But really, that's it, isn't he? He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. He's lost it. I think, and the way things are now, it's as if even if you're in the opposition right now, there's no even need for there to be an opposition in Nigeria. The way things are, even Kwakanso, if he was in NPP or whatever party he's in now, I think he'll be staging to move to APC. That's what everybody's going to do. Even the Labour Party senators and things like that. Even if I was the Labour Party senator, honestly speaking, I would think of moving to APC, because right now, I think APC is the party they're just going to dominate the entire sector. There's nothing you can do about it. So I think next 4 years, I really don't see any opposition anywhere, both in the legislative arm, in the executive arm. There would definitely not be an opposition. I think we're heading to a one-party state, to be honest. That's all I can say.
You know, if there was any concern for Nigeria's democracy, it is really the lack of a potent, pungent, viable opposition, because the only opposition space that we have at the moment is the obedient space, and they don't have the punch power to be of anything of any real meaning.
Yeah, and that's why, even as much as we might not like the obedience in terms of the way they run politics, I think their voice is still needed.
Very much so.
To keep the government to its toes, because look at PDP. The strongest person in PDP really is Wike. Wike is now under APC. So that party, as far as I'm concerned, is voiceless. You understand? But at least if the obedience, even if they're just talking and lambasting and everything, they will still give APC a run for that money. At least they might encourage them to put a little bit of effort in terms of the governors or in terms of their policies and things like that. Because if the obedience are defeated,
I don't agree with you. Sorry to interject.
Okay.
Why I say I don't agree with you is because the obedience are coming with sentiments, bias, and bigotry, and that is very dangerous for our politics. Never at a time. Yes, our politics is defined with such sentiments, tribal, ethnic sentiment, but it's not so pronounced. At this election, it is so pronounced, and after the election, it carried on. That's my fear now for future elections that will be happening in this country.
I'm surprised. Yeah. I'm surprised they're saying this. Have you not looked at US elections? Look at even Hillary when even after Trump lost, Hillary still goes after Trump's names, calling him a Hitler and a dictator and things like that. It's just normal.
I agree with you on that. I think our politics has taken that turn, and it's not very dangerous and very precarious at this point. You go on social media, it's over. Election is over. We thought maybe after the election, we'll all come back and say, oh, we won, we lost, but Nigeria should move on. But at this point in time, you'll find that sentiment being very pervasive, and it's a very dangerous one at this.
But if it's not dangerous for the US, it shouldn't be dangerous for us now. It's not.
With us, right? We don't conduct ourselves properly. That's my concern, and that's my fear. We go to the extreme. Yes, even in the United States, after Trump lost, and you saw the protests that came out to the White House. You saw people going out and climbing the fence and, overrunning the Congress. You understand? So if it can happen in the US, why do you think it can happen in Nigeria? And even in 10 times fold, we're hearing of people calling for protests, and they're just waiting for that triggering point. And you can see them coming all out and expressing their emotions over this situation. Some of them don't even know why they're angry. If you engage an average or obedient, I ask them, why are you angry? Why don't you like the president? Many of them can articulate it. They tell you for certificate. Okay, if you engage them more, they are just angry over something that they can't pinpoint. So that's my fear with future election coming up, because now our election may no longer be on the basis of what value do this individual bring to the table? It might not be on the basis of, where is he from? And I think I will support him because he's from my own place, or he can provide me something others can't. So that's my concern. But go ahead.
The real problem, honestly speaking, I will blame APC. I will blame INEC. I think the real problem stems from INEC, and they should have just left. They didn't need to make empty promises, because I think they put the hopes of the average Nigerian on a high. First of all, Buhari had already, before this whole issue, Buhari had already ruined the country. Do you understand? So a lot of people, you might say Tinubu was there, but a lot of people were really pissed off with the APC government. Yes, Tinubu was there by the side and everything, but a lot of people really went out to actually vote because of what INEC had promised in terms of making the elections transparent. So a lot of people had put all their cards on the table that, today is today. Things are bad. This is the time where I will even vote, and my votes will even count for once. Do you understand? And I think a lot of people were really, really let down by INEC, especially when it came to the live transmission of results and everything. Honestly speaking, if they had not even promoted that and had just continued with the normal way we've been running our elections, I don't think it would be this bad, because a lot of people's hopes will not really be there. The same voter apathy of before would still be in play. So people will have just like, not be the same system. I beg Jared, he has won. Do you understand?
But Charles, I think what Emeka is pointing to is because he was just saying earlier that this righteous indignation, if you prod at it just a little bit, a good percentage of them cannot even really explain why. So they've been led, somewhat told to be outraged, and you are giving the example of that a live transmission or no live transmission. I think we've had that conversation already. Sorry, let me just make this point. Whether that election was transmitted in real time or not, it doesn't impact on how the votes were cast, and it is actually the information itself, not the time of its transmission. So if the information itself, if the vote itself, if the records and the data, if they are consistent with the patterns, then the election is credible and valid. It's nothing at all to do with live transmission. How does live transmission affect the credibility of the election or the validity or lack thereof of the vote? It adds nothing. Or what does it add?
That's transparency, I think.
Yes. In what way? In what way?
At least people at that point in time feel part of the system, feel that, okay, this time around, we are part of the system in terms of seeing the actual numbers, not people walking behind the system.
Yeah, but the numbers were published. The numbers were published.
Oh man, I don't understand that published. See, look, it's just it's just like election. It's just like making election promises and failing. It's just that same vibe.
It is not. It is not anything like that. All of the election, and they're still on INEX thing now, so I don't think there's
okay. One man, let me be honest. Let me be honest with you. See, I'm an obedient as well, but I might not be as hostile as they are. But let me just be honest with you. See, leave the election transmission. That's what's one issue. But I'll be honest that, see, this movement, this vengeance on the government has been building. Are you talking about from the east? Are you talking about the whole the operations, the army operations, IPOB? That's one. The second one is the NSAS movement. That one has been building for a long time. You understand? And people have been really upset about it. So there've been a lot. See, the country had already been, from the east, from the west, had already been at a boiling point. Then INEC making this promise and failing also made it just something that they could not forgive. So I think it's not just that issue.
Okay. You know that. Oh, sorry, come in, Prince. Yeah.
Now I was going to say real quick. See, many of the not even just the obedience, the voters, right? They don't truly understand how the process works. Even older people, but when they introduce or when they promise to transmit the results, they, by perception, thought that was a really new part of voting in Nigeria, and that would provide transparency, just like you said, the other person said. That was the old gist. I myself, I wasn't against the transmission, but I thought it was something quite, phenomenal in Nigerian space if they could do that, and that was the whole thing. But beyond that, actually, from before the election, my understanding was that over 90 million people are registered to vote. Why the super low turnout was the question that I had a problem with.
A lot of factors contributed to that. You remember, of course, that a lot of hardship was vested on the country during that election period. No
True.
money for movement. Everybody just in panic and starvation, and the whole. And then there was a lot of hostility as well. A lot of security movement. It was really, it was quite an intense sort of an environment. People said selling perishables were throwing it away. So a lot of things happened.
Right?
Yeah.
We did the analysis. Yeah, I think Colata, came up with a spreadsheet, and if you check from way back history, all our election, it has always been a turnout of between 25 to 32% turnout for
Yes.
voters. So the pattern didn't actually change, right? I know you're giving conditions that were peculiar to the 2023 election, but that pattern didn't change, regardless of the number of people who voted, which was a high number of people who voted.
But I would agree with that. Have you forgotten when there were issues where we were seeing videos of voters' cards being hoarded and things like that? I think a lot of people actually register to vote.
I'm not disputing all that, right? A lot of people, 96 million registered to vote, but the turnout was 32%, which is actually in line with previous elections that have ever been conducted in the country. So it didn't change. So if we go by history, it followed accordingly to how people who vote comes out to vote.
Yeah,
so
right.
there might be peculiar
the youth,
conditions or situations that happen, but
the youth factor that we're talking about, I thought I was supposed to bump that number up greatly.
these youths that were even talking, how many of them really voted? They are just angry, and not many of them came out to vote. You understand?
That's not true. That's not true. See, I have a lot of friends that wanted to vote, that registered, but they were not given their cards.
Okay.
Charles, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Charles, when do you start following election in Nigeria?
From 1985. That's joking. From let's say, I think I really got involved with
85. Is that election in 85? That's what you are lying now.
From Jonathan. I think Jonathan period is when I really
that
got
was
interested.
2011.
Yeah.
Okay, if you go back and check from 1999, you discover that consistently the voters, as started reducing right from 20. We have the highest in 1999. Consistently, it has been reducing from that 1999 to now. And you ask yourself, what is responsible? So we can't just blame this particular election. If you look at the number of people that voted in 2011, it's less than the one for 2015. The one that voted in 2015 was more than the people that voted in 2019. And people that voted in 2019, they are more than the people that voted in 2023. Go and check. And if you look at that, our population is increasing. Why are we having? In fact, if you look at the number of people that voted in 2023, they are far less than the people that voted in 1979. If you look back,
you know what?
So
let me tell you something. Let me just be honest. I think the system in itself is rigged. Okay, I think people actually want to participate in elections. If they really want, if you want to really if you want to see, if you really want to see the no, if you want to see,
us to have a discussion.
See, let me put this scenario out. If you really want to see the number of real voters, let them start issuing voters card now, before not the 4th year. They should start issuing voters cards now, and let everybody have gotten their voters card on the 3rd year of the ruling party, and let us see whether those figures will not change. Because I think we're doing things.
No, you cannot give me. Excuse me. You cannot give me a reason why we're having consistently reduced number of voters from 1999 now. Is that the reason why? Is that the only reason you can give?
But the numbers has been constant from. Is it Buhari? No. Yeah, from the Buhari, when Buhari started contesting that he's been losing, that number has been constant. It hasn't really.
No. Go and check. Go check.
The more we go electronic or more digital kind of voting
exactly
system.
That is what is sanitizing the system. All the other one that we have is all these overvoting, and all those people are just on printing. It's because of the credibility. More credibility is getting to our electionary process. That is what is responsible.
Why we say it's credible when we have videos of people's voters' cards being in the bush?
You cannot do that one. We cannot eliminate everything at the same time.
But that's where your credibility is not doesn't stand ground.
No. You can't, listen, even the most advanced countries in the world. I'm telling you, have you watched a movie called like a documentary that just came out? It's called 2000 Meals. You should watch it. That's election America. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised at the level of corruption in election America. It's in plain sight, actually, for those that care. And in the movie, they showed actual video, camera catching people engaging in a vote buying, and it was just a mess. Okay, but at the end of the day, Biden won, and nobody said the election was the worst election in the world. I mean, the opposition did. But the point here is that where in the world can you have such a clean, squeaky clean election that there's no such malfeasance going on? Let's not deceive ourselves. The question is, what percentage of those shenanigans that happened in Nigeria election constituted the malfeasance? Was it 50%? Was it 60%? If it's that high, then we have a big problem. But if you're talking about less than 5%, 10%, that's part of the game. That's part of the system.
Yeah, sorry, Prince. What's the name of the movie you just called?
Oh yeah, it's called 2,000 Meals by Dinesh D'Souza.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I like the way you took this discussion to, and I agree because you know why? Even Obi himself in his petition, he was only petitioning 18,000 polling units. 18,000 out of 170,000 polling units is not material, right? So if it's 50%, yeah, we can say yes, that's almost half of the polling units, and the election can be cancelled, and a fresh election will be called on. Well, I just feel a lot of young Nigerians, which include majority of the obedience space, are very well misinformed. Many of them still don't want to get enlightened and educate themselves on the electoral exercise and practices in the country, and they are just angry for no reason. And it's a huge concern, you know, if we keep having angry youths who still do not come out to vote. Many of them don't come out to vote, regardless of what excuses they want to give to themselves, whether they threw their voters card in the bush or in the river. Many of them still don't participate in the election process, and they are still angry, you know, looking for things to destroy. Is a huge concern, and like I think I don't know who was saying, regardless of whatever you want to do, just ignore that. Okay, it was Richard, yeah. Ignore that sector. You can't appease them, or else you end up in smoke. So if you engage in conversations with them, nothing comes out of it more than insults. They even go down to your family lineage. So it's better to ignore those people and move on with yourself. I overheard two Nigerians earlier on saying if the president employs more security people, individuals into the security apparatus of the country, he's going to forgive the president of his sins. And then the first question is, what sins did the president commit? And why are you the one who is going to forgive them? Are you the God of
Emeka, you know,
Nigeria?
to Nigeria is the advocate of all this security of it, and that's what he's been preaching over
Regardless
the
of
time.
whether he wants to be the chief security officer of the country, but is he the God of Nigeria that forgives sins? And why would you hold a bias against the president already? Even though currently now the president is just emerging into 6 months into his administration, already from the get-go, people just hate him. And they're just looking for, you see, it's just what I noticed is that people just hate the president and they started shopping for reasons why they hate the president, right? From the get-go, they just hate this man. And then it's just like you just hate someone, and then they're not asking, why do you hate this guy? Then you are going through Amazon's website to find the reasons and to shop for reasons why you hate the man. And then you saw a few reasons and you bought them and you put them in your cart, and they home delivered it to you. And you now say, these are the reasons why I hate this man. You know, you find people coming out to say he's not my president, even though when they are telling you, when you go to these places, you'll find out this man is your president. Say, no, he's still not my president. He's not my president. Why would you say that?
Will you say that Lagosians hate Tinubu because he didn't win his state? Can you say that? Yeah, like in Lagos, like
I can't really even pinpoint it. Like, you know, if I say the majority of the people who hate the president are from the southeast, I might be wrong. So I can't really pinpoint where this hate is coming from. And if I even say it's diasporans, who are Nigerian diasporans that hate the president, I probably might be wrong. But the noise is mostly on social media. And then when it comes to the true time to vote or to practice what you say you believe in, you see a different result. You know, that's why I don't agree with you. I might be wrong. That's why I say I might be wrong. when you come up with the reasons that voters' cards were thrown into the bush or thrown into the lagoon. But again, consistently, we keep finding that outcome to be the same. And I think Simba was right that with because of technology, our electoral process has been streamlined.
There was something Charles was saying earlier. You were saying about the people that congregated to form that obedience space, and you were talking about NSAS and all of that.
Yeah. I said that. I think it's not just there are a lot of grievances against the government already. If you're talking about NSAS, if you're talking about the NSAS from the southwest, especially what happened in Lagos, if you're talking about the southeast and the whole military IPOB issue and Nnamdi Kanu, if you're talking about and then the promises of INEC, giving them hope that, you know what, this system that has done this to us, this is the best time we're going to deal with them. You also you first aggravated them, then you now give them a bit of hope that, we're going to go against this government. Then it now backfired or whatever, or they now lost. So there is no how they would not even it won't even add more fuel into the fire. To be honest, this movement, I don't think it will ever stop.
Yes, the thing is, people don't actually. I say people. I personally don't want that movement to stop. But it's just the toxicity that should be removed.
You know what, man? That movement is not in the best interest of the country.
It is. So I disagree.
I don't. It's not. You know why? You woman. The people that the so-called you that we are talking about, they know nothing about what is going on. They are just followers. Some people are using that space for their own gain, and that's what we did not realize. It's not in the best interest of that. Okay, look at what happened during Mohbad issue when after the so-called what did they do in the Lagos Island, and they asked everybody to go. And so people just went back and go and start causing problems at the Togo. Who is the leader of the NSAS? We don't know. They are just faceless movements that we don't know anything about. Who is the leader of the NSAS? What is their grievance? What are they looking for? We don't know. It's just a faceless, no ideology, nothing movements. So if everybody just basing their grievances on that, to me, it doesn't make sense.
No, it wasn't actually the grievances. I think what Charles was talking about, which I somewhat agree with, that NSAS movement, the angry youth within the Nigerian space, the downtrodden person, all of these narratives are beaten down endlessly over time and time and again. So there's a narrative around that. And that narrative seems to have found its home within that obedience space somewhat. But and by the way, that narrative, it can be transmuted into a political movement, which will be an organic, people-centric sort of a movement. The only thing that kills it is that obedience space. You know, the toxicity, the arrowhead itself, Peter Obi. So a lot of I myself, I would like to be part of that narrative. But I cannot be part of it under the Obi inflection, because that's just a meaningless nonsense.
That's what I'm saying. Some politicians are now using it to their own advantage, and that is why I said it cannot work.
Yeah,
it can work though if they cut loose the Peter Obi, Aisha Yesufu, the Pharaoh team, those sort of that sort of, and then that organic core of the genuinely disenfranchisement within the country that is looking for a political voice. The real outburst was expressed in that answer space, so you know it's there. You know, but it cannot find its home under the obedient narrative, because that's a special purpose.
The people that are now using the answers to their advantage, are they not part of the establishment? Why should we not see Atiku as an alternative to solve our problem? Why should we see
yeah.
Obi as an
Simba,
alternative to solve our problem?
I think that's a valid point, right? You know, you hear things like, "Oh, you are supporting a criminal." Is Obi not also a criminal? Are you trying to say Obi is a saint? You know, that's the hypocrisy from that movement that I don't actually support. You know, we're all looking. Yes, definitely, we know that past the predecessors of of those leadership in the country have really failed the country in terms of bringing the country to the rightful spot that it should be. We know that, and we're yearning for that change. That's like what woman was saying. That space is a space that can accommodate those who are looking for positive
A
leadership.
real change.
Exactly, but you see, when you are trying to decipher that obedient group, or you're trying to dissect it or review it, you begin to see things that you don't like. Like you can't actually question the credibility of a messianic image, you know. And once you have that image about somebody, then I don't think it's right. You can't criticize Obi for the useless statements he make. You can't criticize Obi for just him being Obi alone. And you know, say no, this person is actually not who you claim that he is. You know, the statement of go and verify. What are we verifying? You are verifying you are verifying things that are not in existence. So that's the reason why I looked at it and say this place is not for me. And despite the fact that I really do like Tinubu.
Emeka, even if you look at the way Charles is talking, most of the thing that Charles is saying is just something that they are discussing, maybe in their spirit, whatever.
Charles is a moderate obedient.
No, I'm not saying it's an extreme one. What I'm trying to say is this, Emeka. You know, consistently today I've been mentioning that APC destroyed Nigeria, APC destroyed Nigeria. Is that right?
Well, is it wrong? Is it wrong? Is it wrong? What do you mean? Is it right? Is it wrong?
Let me tell you, one man. Why are you saying this? We were here sometime 3-4 days ago when we analyzed.
I was just going to say, we know that the rot in Nigeria is several decades long, but that little window of Buhari, it was the most brutish yet, and the most destructive.
But we cannot now blame the whole problem of Nigeria and say that okay, the problem of Nigeria started 8 years ago. What do we even have in place 8 years ago? It's just a narrow narrative that we are just painting and want to hang everything on one person.
But no one knew how Nigeria. You see, Buhari came on a platform of change.
He failed, right? We agree. But for us to now say that it is Buhari that destroyed Nigeria, it's not right.
No, nobody is saying it was Buhari that.
No, that's what Charles is saying.
Simba, when Buhari came, Buhari met a buoyant economy.
Hey, come up that. Don't let me do what Richard did to you this morning.
Hold on.
Come up it. You cannot come here and be telling us lie. What was the state of our economy when it came in 2015? You are not talking to Charles, so you are talking to me, no. Charles might not know what happened, no.
Yeah, hold on. When it came in, the economy was not bad as he left it.
It was bad. It was bad.
Hold on. The economy was not in crisis as he left it.
It was.
It wasn't.
It was. Don't let us. Don't paint a wrong narrative now.
It wasn't. Look, when Buhari came in, how much was the exchange rate?
You cannot be using all those now.
Hold on. Let us break it down. Let us analyze it well in such a way we can understand. How much was the exchange rate when it came in?
You cannot use exchange rates to determine the economy of a country. It's not exchange rate that they use to determine the economy of a country. All these kindergarten economies that you people do on this platform, you cannot use exchange rate to determine the economy of the country.
Actually, it is that dollar that dictates the performance of your economy.
It's not true. That is not true. That's not economy.
It is.
I know countries, Babajere people. I know countries that the economy, there is no more water in Nigeria, and their money is even higher than dollar. Their currency is fast. So it's not, you
your
can't
own
use.
economy is dollarized. It's a dollarized economy. That is the problem.
Which economy in the world is not dollarized?
Well, your economy is dollarized.
I'm asking you, which economy in the world is not one mention one country that the economy is not dollarized?
Britain economy is not dollarized.
I beg you. So what do they use? What is the national currency of every country?
It's not dollarized.
So
Russia economy is not dollarized. So
this one that I'm just talking.
What I'm trying to tell you is that when Buhari came in, the exchange rate was $200. When Buhari came in,
it's the people that doesn't the economy that will be using the exchange rate to determine the performance of economy. Nobody, there is no economy that they use exchange rate to determine the performance.
It is the exchange rate that determines the performance of
Babajele Kuko, go and dust your economy 101.
Oh, okay. All right. Look, but what I'm telling you is that Buhari came in when the economy was not... No. The economy àwọn kan náà ẹ̀yin Yorùbá ṣe nìyẹn, aiding and abetting Buhari to destroy that country.
I'm not aiding and abetting.
You are one of them.
The narrative I don't see like
in all honesty, that dollarization, see, there's always been a dollarization, okay? But you see, before, when it comes to dollars, it was always played by the higher class and industries and things like that. But what we've seen now is even at the grassroots level, even the ordinary market woman has lost faith in the naira. People are trying to change their money, even to the market level. Do you understand? And that has even eroded investors' confidence in the naira. How can your own country, your own citizens, even at the grassroots level, be saying that they want to change 5 naira to dollar in case the naira crashes?
Look,
before it was just industries and manufacturers that were looking for dollars. Now even the market woman is looking for dollars. So what will you say about it?
You're right, Charles. Look, let me tell you. You know one thing that Jonathan did when he was there, before Buhari came in? Do you know that when you send money home from abroad, you can't get it in dollar? That money will be given to you in naira in Nigeria. That is an effort to make your currency, have some value and, be able to withstand that pressure, to push back against the pressure of that dollar. But what did he do when he get there? He changed that. We were sending money home when Jonathan was there. We can't get it. You send the money, it got to be, except somebody take money, raw cash from America to Nigeria. But when you send it through any banking transfer, you can't get it in dollars. You have to be in naira.
That is not true. That is not true. Western Union, all those transfer channels, you go to bank and they give you your dollar. What you are saying is not true.
No. As at the time he left, it wasn't like that. When he started,
you are just talking. You are not in Nigeria. I was in Nigeria. Lord. I'm telling you what is obtainable.
You are sending money home. I'm telling you, and you are arguing with me. You are in Nigeria. I used to send money home.
And so you think that okay, we don't get foreign currency. It's only people that live abroad that get foreign currency.
Oh, okay.
Illusion Nigeria.
Sorry to cut you.
Sorry to
Yes.
cut you. I think maybe you misunderstood it. What Simba was saying is right. It was during Jonathan time. There was a change in foreign currency regime. I was still in Nigeria at that time, and I was doing FX.
Yes.
FX was part of my business. He changed something. He came out with a rule that if you pay cash into your domiciliary account, you cannot transfer it electronically. You have to withdraw the cash. So the only money that you can transfer is the money that comes either as a proceed from abroad as a transfer into your dom account. But if you have cash at home or you bought cash dollar from Mala, you are paying to your dom account, you cannot transfer it. I remember because it happened to me. I had some cash that I bought. I wanted to transfer money for a client and I got it. I tried to mop up dollars and put in the account. And it was that day. It was the evening of that day that they changed the money of the following day. They changed and GT couldn't close my own transaction during that day. So I lost money. That day, that overnight time, dollar rose from 180 to 280, almost 300. Can't remember. I think it was around 2014, towards the close of 2014. That was during Jonathan. Before Jonathan, you could send dollar through Western Union and your people would get dollar. And when Buhari came, it was still like that, just like Simba said.
No. Look, Jonathan changed it before he left.
No, he's I don't know who spoke. He's right. That was what actually happened in 2014. So, and that was what brought about the anger. I remember that period in Nigeria, right? That was what actually happened. And we were not thinking maybe with the Buhari coming in, things are going to get better. And towards the beginning of Buhari, things began to get worse. 6 months he didn't appoint ministers. And
It's not even 6 months. Was not that the Avenger started, the Niger Delta Avenger, when they stopped producing
yes, when they
oil?
went to they blew up the pipe under the sea. Yes, immediately. Yeah, a lot of rubbish happened within that period. I can remember.
It's not that same 2013 that Sanusi came up and said that our economy, it was like Jesus. He said the next regime, what they will face will be a child play.
No, by that time, they've already taken us Sanusi.
Even Gozi Okonjo-Iweala has said something close to that. So the economy, you see,
and then somebody will not come here today and be telling us that our Nigerian economy was good.
And I know you know this, that the effect of the mismanagement, the effect of the mismanagement of economy by Jonathan will not be felt by Jonathan. It will be felt by Buhari. It will be felt by Buhari. The effect of the good governance, in a way, you people said it didn't govern well. The effect of the good governance of Buhari will soon start manifesting. I'll give you a good example. Tinubu does not have to worry
Buhari
about...
had the opportunity to correct that
let me finish
effect of
Let
misgovernance.
Let me finish. The effect of Buhari's governance, you'll be seeing it in Tinubu's time. Tinubu does not have to build another second Niger bridge. Tinubu does not have to build another Kano Ibiam airport. Tinubu does not have to try to build another East-West road. Tinubu does not. So all those infrastructure, you see, Tinubu is not even touching infrastructure now. It's because Buhari has addressed, to an extent, some deficiency in infrastructure. So you will see those effects. That's what we are talking about. Is Tinubu talking about building rail now? Do you know how long that country went without rail? We had Obaze, all the people you were praising. They didn't lay one line, 1 inch of rail. They didn't lay it in that country.
But what economic benefit is the real now in those projects? That's the question.
But Buhari infrastructure.
So, Buhari does not have economic benefit.
Give me an economic benefit of the real. Tell me
what economic benefit is real? Was that a question you just asked?
Yeah, what economic benefit are
you joking?
I said to the country where I understand my question. Understand my question.
Economic driver for any country.
I understand for any question. I said to Nigeria.
Let me so that I will answer this question this way. What's the economic benefit of road transport?
I just answered my question. I said, what has been the
question
economic
that
I'm
benefit
asking
of
you now.
rail?
What is the
Of the
economic
rail
benefit of
to
road?
Nigeria? Just
What's the
answer the
economic
question
benefit
now.
of road transport?
Oh, you
I'm
said
making you answer
rail.
that
You
question.
guys are not
Answer
trying
that
to
question.
understand. You guys should try to understand Charles. Charles is asking the question that, okay, they said they are built rail. What economic benefit has it given to that country now that we can point to
Ajaleko, are
that?
you repeating
Yes.
that question?
Answer the
Eh?
question.
Are you
Give us the
sure
answer.
somebody has not hijacked?
What
Has not
economic
hijacked your
benefit
profile?
has it
Give us
contributed
the
to
answer
Nigerian
now.
economy now?
Are you sure somebody has not hijacked your profile?
No,
No.
no, no.
At least,
Hold on.
That
No,
kind of
but
question?
at
no,
least.
no, no, no.
Okay, wait.
Hold on.
At least let us give a scenario. At least
Let us.
when we lay pipelines from Niger to.
Oh my God!
Wait now.
Actually, right?
What
It's a
economic
valid. It's
benefit
still
has
it's a
it
valid
brought to us
question
that we
Let
because
me
can
answer your
say
question. I
that
will answer your
okay,
question. I will answer
Okay,
your
answer it.
question.
the
There are
economic
two ways I
benefit
can answer
we
that.
are not benefiting anything
Wait, now
yet
let me answer it
from it.
now. There are two ways I can answer that question. I can answer directly and there's a roundabout way. There are direct benefits and there are indirect benefits. The direct benefit is that there are movements of human beings that service, labor, move faster and easier with rail. The indirect benefit is this. I'll give you a good example. If you invest money in any business today, there's what we call transaction cycle. If you are able to do maybe one turnover in a month, each turnover gives you a profit. Your effort is to make sure you do 2, 3, 4, 5 turnovers. Every simple businessman knows that. The effect of good transportation is that it increases transaction cycle. If I have to go to Lagos to get my goods and it's taking me 2, 3 days, now I can take a rail from Abeokuta to Lagos and come back the same day. I can promise my customer, don't worry, I'll get this thing from you. This thing you're asking, I don't have in store. I will bring it to you tomorrow. That man can go to Lafenwa, board a trail, go to Lagos, come back same day. By afternoon, he has delivered that goods and he has made a margin. How can you be asking this kind of question?
Okay, look. Bishop.
And also just to
sorry,
add,
Bishop.
yes,
Patuski.
Patuski.
Sorry.
And also just to add, Ajale Koko,
Yes.
the freight of heavy duty goods and cargo, that's that facilitation. When you have the port in Lagos and then you have a dry port in Ibadan. All you need to do is to ferry your goods to the nearest terminal, and then off you go safely to the dry depot in Ibadan. So that in itself, I mean, the efficiency of business.
Look, one man. We all know what what do you call it? Rail transportation. We all know the benefits that it can give to the economy. But what we are saying is that with so much money that Buhari administration pumped into this thing, we are not feeling the positive effect of this.
Do you know why? Do you know why you're not feeling it?
Why? It's because it's shrouded with corruption.
No. Let me tell you why.
And most of these
hold on, Ajale Koko.
Across the country are still being done by 18-wheelers.
Let me tell you why you are not feeling the effect. It's because our people's mind, just like you are now, you are doing that with this exposure and everything. Our people's minds we are already blinded and say, what is the essence? Some people will not even go and enter that train to transport themselves. They will not enter that train to move their stuff. How can you say that? The government will not force you to put your goods on the rail. They provide infrastructure. You can use it. If you use it and it brings down your cost, that's your benefit. If you like, be carrying your load on your head from Lagos to Abeokuta and increase cost. That's your business.
Yeah, but
government to provide it.
The government has to take some responsibility as well, because they've not yet expanded. They've built it as an infrastructure. We all know the impact of rail on an economy, but they are not yet sensitizing the people to the use of it. Some people are slowly going towards it, but they need to propel that just through really communication. They're not communicating it enough to say that, look, this thing is there and you can use it for so many things, not just for a novel trip.
I think it's not even a matter of communication. I think the rail in itself serves no purpose. Because if I was a business owner, I don't think I need the government to communicate to me what is going to be beneficial for my business. I think I will take advantage of any such policies, even without the government telling me, because I want to make profit and save costs. But I believe if we maybe one of these days we'll have to look at the real network of Nigeria and what economic benefit it is for traders. Because if it was of any economic benefit, I think even our inflation levels will have even dropped. It will be an incentive for traders and for manufacturers to cut their costs
so many
of
factors
their
that
goods.
affect that now.
It's not
Don't just say because
working.
of that.
That thing is not
Don't say
working.
because of inflation is supposed to do. So many factors are involved. Some business people are
I think
taking
what Charles is
advantage.
saying, what Charles is saying basically is that this thing is not working efficiently.
That is I don't know
he's
what
saying.
he's saying. You know what he's saying. You can speak for him. But what I'm saying is that two of you are wrong because
It's not
the
working
infrastructures
efficiently.
are
And
there.
when it's not efficient, when it's not working efficiently, I mean, what is the
Have
purpose
you
of
used it? The people that I know have
Hold on,
used it.
hold on, Patrick. What do you mean by it's not working efficiently? But just a short description of that, yeah.
Okay, the short description of that is that sometimes we are watch video when we see train will stuck on the way, and it will take so many hours or some another day before they come and get it out. If we just stop running. Have you ever seen that before?
It happens here. It happens here. It happens here in Nigeria, in Canada. It happens very well.
And those are isolated
How many rails
incidents.
do you have in America?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Rail? Is there your state?
Talking about?
In US, I have rail. What am I talking about? Tell me.
Toski, don't forget we're talking about Nigeria. Is the railway working?
How many rails do you have in the US compared to the land mass and the population? What are you talking about?
You go to New York and ask them that how many rails
that's
they
an
have.
old place. That their metro. That their
go to Chicago. Go to Chicago and ask them how many rails they have.
I've lived in the US before too now, so don't
go
give
to
me
Chicago and ask them how many rails they have.
How many rail breaks down. People like them will tell me. Rail breaks down here.
It does in the UK, so I'm not sure what the experience.
Okay, for example, let's take.
When you look at YouTube, it is only when it breaks down that they will put
There's
there.
difference between metro and the train. There's difference between metro and train, Mr. Patoski. There's difference between metro and train.
No, we're not talking about metro. We're talking about
down.
I don't know.
It is very hard.
I don't know.
Because I'm used to
I don't know.
Sorry.
Hold on,
Patrick. Hold on, Patrick.
Can you transport the goods?
Hold on. Triumph. What did you say is very difficult for what? What did you just say?
No, I was only saying that. I wasn't saying that in Nigeria today.
No. You said it's very difficult for trains to break down. No. I heard that. But no. You said it was very. You see, in this country,
it's very difficult because I know that I know my own colleague that left my and started working the railway because they service it. Everything. Mr. Woman, it doesn't break down like that.
It doesn't break down, but it's okay. Let me give you an example of this country. You can be traveling.
It depends on the kind of train. There are two types of train. They have two types of train. They have two types of train. They have the normal train and the TGV. You know the TGV, Eurostar, something like that. They call it the fastest train. Those fast train. So which one are you talking about? To be precise.
No, I'm
freight
talking
trains. I'm
talking about a standard train. Like in this country, for instance, if there is a change in season,
yes,
yeah. If there's a change in season, just something as simple as leaves falling on rail tracks, you can be stuck for 3 hours in between tracks.
Like let me see, when there's branches of trees on the road, something like that, or during time of snow or during time of inundation, That's a water flood. That's when they have problem. But normally during good season, they don't have problem. That's those the three states I
Yeah,
can
but
give you. Give to
how
you, Mr.
often
Woman.
do trains? Yeah, but how often do trains break down in Nigeria? They are so isolated an incident that it
The
makes
train
the
they're
news
using in
whenever it does
Nigeria are
happen.
fairly used train. Don't forget that I saw it on telly.
Yeah.
It's just fairly used train, Mr. Woman. They are not new train, not and it is a
Did you
normal train, but they are
inspect it?
fairly
Did
used,
you inspect it?
which
How
is not
did you
fair.
know they are fairly
Which
used?
is
Did
not
you
fair.
inspect it?
I know
Did you
train when I
inspect
see
it?
train now.
Okay, because you be
Mr.
trained engineer,
Patoski, what
or because you get winch, you go no.
no,
Say
no, no,
na
no, no, no,
fairly
no, no,
used with this.
no.
They are
When I see
fairly used
something good,
now.
I will
Even it
say it.
was in
When I
the
see something
news
bad, I will
now.
say it.
It was
Have
in
you
the news.
seen it? Have
All
you
Don't
these
seen?
say
Have
trains
you
are
Mr.
not
entered
working
this
Patoski.
train?
efficiently, and that's to tell you that it's a waste
I know
of
new trains now. I
resources.
take trains
It's a
now.
waste.
If I'm not taking a
It's
flight,
a
if I want
waste
to
of.
relax now, if I don't want to be
They were
hurried,
refurbished chains
if I
from
want to land
China.
in
We all
anywhere in
saw
the
the
morning,
news
I
And,
take
now.
and they are
it.
No,
locomotive, and they are
Daniel
locomotive.
Coco, don't.
They are
Hold on.
locomotive
We
trains too.
cannot just no. We can't blanketly say that it's a waste of resources. When you have a train system being built and is working fairly effectively, even though there are isolated incidents of breakdowns, which happens globally. So
No,
I
no,
mean,
no, don't say globally. No, one man don't say that. No.
well, okay,
That
Daniel
one
Ogo,
it happens here in
train,
the UK. Okay,
no, it
let's not
doesn't
go into
break
that
down.
one so much.
When you talk
No,
of
I'll
passenger
take you to
plane,
It breaks down.
Daniel Ogo.
passenger plane doesn't break down in the United States. When I was in New York,
Well,
it never had one
it
time
does in
break
the
down.
UK. It does okay. It does in
it
Yeah,
does
the
break down in UK.
UK,
It does break
passenger
down in UK.
plane
it does,
doesn't break down.
and I can bring you. I can
I'm
bring.
in New York. I
I
don't know
just
in
said
But
London.
it does. Yeah, okay, maybe not in New
Mr.
York.
Jellico,
Maybe not in
Mr.
New York,
Jellico,
but it does here in
please,
the
please,
UK,
please, wait a minute, please.
Where
Let me
in
just say
UK?
something
Where in
to
which
UK
is
Mr.
a
that it
first
Patoski.
does
world
break down?
country.
Let me say something to Mr.
Where in
Patoski.
UK that it
Yeah?
does break down?
Mr.
Where?
Patoski,
In London?
Every.
In London?
What do you mean where?
No, in London, does it break down?
No, hold on. Yeah, if you let me, then I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
It happens interstates regularly, and it even happens in London regularly, including sometimes the underground system. It happens, and I can bring you clips. So
We're
it's
fine.
not an anomaly that a train
We're
breaks
fine.
down.
When I was
What's so
visiting, I
strange
don't
and
see
unusual
train
in
break down.
that?
I don't see train break down. I never
Mr.
experienced it in
Woman,
New York.
Mr. Woman,
Living
we are
in New
talking
York.
about Nigeria.
Yeah,
We are talking about
because
Nigeria.
it's an odd occasion, isn't it? It's an odd occasion. Just hold on, Triumph. It's an odd occasion that we're talking about, isn't it? So, what do you mean when you came, you didn't see it? It's not something that happens every single day, and it's not something that happens every single day in Nigeria either. That is why when it does happen, it makes the news.
Okay,
It's an
Mr.
anomaly.
Woman.
It's not a regular
Yes, Mr. Woman.
occurrence. It's an
One thing I
anomaly.
just want to say, because Mr. Patoski was just saying things that are not true. When you guys were saying things that are true, I just keep quiet. I don't come in. But he said something I don't like. He was saying that
Is this
now
the UK or is this UK that you are showing us on the screen? Woman.
No, this
one
is
thing is that
Nigeria.
Oh, wonderful. Oh
no,
my goodness. This
will,
looks good.
will you call this
This
one
is
a
what
train?
people are slamming. That's
This
why I'm
is
so upset
this is
about
not
it.
new
How can you
train
say
now.
this is not fit for purpose?
Oh,
No,
this
no,
is
no.
beautiful.
Look at Mr. Woman. Also, Mr. Woman, I used to take train. Tomorrow I will take a train, I will take a picture and I will send it to your mail. If you want it, I will send it to your mail. I'll have your mail. I'll send it to your mail so you can see it too. Will you call this one? One thing that when we see the truth, we say the truth. They took billions of naira, billions of dollars just to do it. One thing that for you to do something good, you do it good. If you don't want, if you cannot
Mr.
perform
Triumph,
it,
this
do
is
it good.
beautiful for
You
Christ's
stop.
sake now. Let's
You don't
applaud
do it.
what
You
we are
understand?
seeing.
No, one thing is that one thing, no, I'm only replying what Mr. Patoski just said. You understand? He was talking about goods, not persons. Understand? Transportation of person. The goods are not working to. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
I was saying that for me, I was trying to make a point that the railway system, they call it system in the world in transportation. It is not. We are not operating in a good manner for the transportation of goods in Nigeria. Most of our goods are transported by roads. Because we're saying that Mr. Barry did a good job. We know he did a good job, but but for the railway system, transportation of goods is not working. That's what I just want to contribute.
It didn't do a
That's just
good
it.
job.
Nothing
Don't
else.
say it did a good
Nothing
job.
else.
It didn't do a good job.
No, Ajahn Koko, you don't do just blankets. You can't look at this and say he didn't do a good job. Let's not just be doing blanket condemnation of everything. Look at the station.
Hold on. It is not to do things that really matter, but to do it well. He has not done it well.
Okay.
That is my
point.
issue.
Let me at least make
He has not. It is not to do things that really matter.
All right. Okay.
Buhari has not done it well. That is my issue. I don't want this kind of
by your own reckoning. That's not a universal.
No.
That's
it's
your
not by
reckoning,
my own
though.
reckoning.
That's not a universal.
But
that's I disagree.
Reckoning.
So I think it's done well.
Oh, okay, one man. We don't
so
have to argue.
One man, your trains is it that does it connect like the east to? Can somebody go from Enugu to the north, or can someone go from the north to the west, or is it just Lagos to Ibadan we're talking about now? Is that what we are talking about for the whole country?
Charles, what we used to have in the 70s, the rail service we used to have in the 70s is better than what we have today.
All right. So
Ajahn
Koko, can you open a window for another voice, other people's voices to come in? Let me come in.
No. I'm just trying to tell you what we used to have in the 70s is even better than what we have today.
No, you said that.
And they spent billion. This is what they spend so much money to bankrupt the economy.
I just want to say something if I get the window. Patrick, let me just say one thing if I do get the window. What I am saying, whatever we had in the 70s, it was moribund. It lasted for the period that it lasted for. It was abandoned throughout all of that, our wilderness under militaries, whatever. And now they're in the process of trying to rebuild a rail network for the country. So that is what is going on. And we have seen that work is going on. We have the Kaduna to Abuja, which is a rail line. We have the Lagos to Ibadan, which is a rail line. We have the one from where Goodluck Jonathan is. There's a rail line there. So that interconnectivity, they are in the process of building it. So that's one thing. Sorry, let me speak now. Okay, go on.
That's all right.
Just let me make that point. I've been trying to insert it all the way through. So they are in the process of rebuilding a rail network. That's not even, we are all seeing it playing out. So now, is it something that is necessary? Yes, it is something that is necessary. Is it something that is an economic driver? Nobody can dispute that it's an economic driver. But is what they're building fit for purpose? Yes, it is fit for purpose. If you look at what is being built, this is somebody that is going on a journey on that train. That's a train station right there. Could it be better? It could certainly be worse. I am impressed if you are not. So that's a standardized, global standard level train station right there. So are Nigerians deserving of that? Yes, they are. So now they've built the station, they've built the tracks, and they've supplied it with a fleet of trains. So those are economic drivers. So are they being maximized is the next thing. They are not being maximized yet because it's a novelty value stage at the moment where you have all these influencer type girls who are just using it as props for their fanciful life. But now you see people now, business people, and I think Thomas here, he has told us instances of his own family members using it for the purpose of everyday business as they should. So what is wrong with that? The next thing now, which is what should be happening, is it should be used as freight for heavy goods, so that the cattle comes from the north. Before that train is built, They ranch it in Ibadan. They lump it onto the train and they ferry it to Lagos. How is that not an economic driver? Well, how can we blanketly just condemn this? I'm not on board with that.
One man, if I can come in, I will like it. If you don't mind. Everyone here flapping their gums. They haven't been to Nigeria to witness this. One man, what you just show us now, that terminal, I've never seen terminal that is final like that in Australia. My family member, my sister, stopped driving to Lagos since this train started. If you let me finish, that would be better, guys. My sister will board that train. It goes through Ogun State to Ibadan. One man, my sister said he saw commissioners boarding this train, coming down from their convoy in Ogun State. They are going to Lagos for assignment, boarding this same train, leave their convoy of 10, boarding this train to Lagos, and another vehicle will pick them up in Lagos. What are we talking here? They've abandoned this train for decades. Somebody started this, one man. My sister enjoyed this train every time. My elder sister live in Lekki. He catch this train to Ikmori. I don't know where the last bus stop in Lagos. My sister will come and pick her up from there. She took Uber. She stopped driving to Lagos. She's a gospel singer. She sang in Lagos almost every month. She stopped driving to Lagos. Do you know what this train has stopped in our road? Accident, congestion of our road. What are we talking about here? Are we, woman? Are we? I don't get it. Eyewitnesses, I saw it. I was in Nigeria. When last of you guys be in Nigeria? Have you saw this train? Has your family member bought this train before? What are we talking here? One man, I was so angry. That's why I'm trying to cut you off. I experienced it. It's not that no, they tell me. I experienced it. My family member experienced it. So what are we talking about here, one man? I yield the floor. Come on now.
What do you mean that you experienced it? Did you ride on the train or what did you?
I saw it when I went to Nigeria. My family member ride on it. They rode on this train.
Okay, that is fine.
When last have you saw the train? When last are you in Nigeria, Ajale Koko? When last have you been in Nigeria?
I was in Nigeria in June this year. So
you this year. I was there last year. Don't you see the train?
So what?
Come on now.
Did you
take the train?
Hold on.
Did you take the train? Answer us.
Yeah, I didn't take the train, but
Okay,
I
so-
asked him. He that is campaigning about this train. Did he take the train? He didn't.
Did I say I trained the train? I said my
you
family
did take
member.
it. Your family.
But I saw it.
Fine.
I did board on it.
I'm not saying that. I'm not disputing what you said. But what I'm saying, what we are saying here, does it worth it for us to bankrupt the economy of the country?
Come on, Ajale Koko.
No. What do you mean by come on? Must we have to bankrupt the economy of the country because of the train?
Did they bankrupt the economy of the country?
What else would you rather money was spent on? What else?
Is not working. They are not working efficiently.
They are not working.
Yes, they are not working efficiently.
Look at this, man.
To make impact in the economy.
Sorry, I want to just say. I just want to read. One man. I want to make a comment. I want to make a comment on revenue for the railway.
When you're putting so much money into putting this kind of infrastructure in place, it should be able to generate revenue. People should be able to run. Should be able to run to the advantage of the people. Is it running to the advantage of many people in that country? No, because it breaks down. Because the schedule is not reliable. And we have stated it on this platform where they are taking money. You have to go to the station to pay money, cash.
Even
Money
somebody with
at hand to run a train service.
Those are just still that's not enough to them. Even somebody with water on the head like Pansat is saying it's a good idea.
Okay, one man. See, the sector recorded a revenue of 6.6 billion in 2021 as against an operation cost of 9 billion. So what is the economic benefit of that if your
look at this
profit
guy. You don't even know what
negative 3 billion. Negative 3 billion on your economic project. So who is going to pay for that? You do subsidy on your railway again, Abi?
Chairman, hold on. Even in private business, there are people that is in private sector that people run efficiently. In a startup, you don't expect to record profit immediately now. So why are you sounding like this?
I mean, for goodness sake.
That's not what I even want to address. Ajani Oko. I want to address Ajani Oko. You know, when Ajani Oko want to silence everybody, we say in the 70s was like this. That will not, me, because I was there too in the 70s. Ajani Oko, the train we have now is better than what we had in the 70s. I put it to you like that. Others who were not there that time, they might keep quiet because they don't know.
So
I know.
connectivity, do you have the same connectivity in the 70s?
Hold on now.
Is it easier the way it was in the 70s? Is it easier to go by train now that as the way
you have made so many
70s?
statements. You have made so many statements about this train.
Yes.
You first of all say it's locomotive. This train is not locomotive.
Is it by electric? Is it an electric run
No,
train?
so if they are not electric, you just assume they are locomotives.
Okay, what is it? Tell me.
No, now so if a train is not
if it is not electric, what is it now?
If it's not electric, you just assume it's locomotive.
Okay, what is it?
The
Tell
engine
me.
system is not locomotive.
Okay, what is it now?
Then let me tell you another benefit.
Engine is not locomotive now. It's not locomotives use coal. That's what looks coal. Ajale Koko. You don't even understand these things you are arguing with.
No, I say if it is not electric, what is it? Tell me.
It's engine.
Okay. Now I can hear you. Okay, now.
Yeah.
Fine.
Now let me explain another thing. You said they are refurbished. Mind you, coaches for some of these trains are even manufactured in Ogun State there. When you say they are refurbished, the coaches for this train, they are manufactured in Ogun State there. Now we have a University of Transportation in Nigeria. That's the beauty of this thing. These trains have Wi-Fi. They have charging points. They have comfortable. The interiors are like you sitting in an airplane. You should encourage that now. Don't be too negative about everything.
No. Hold on.
No, we are not negative.
This is not about negativity. This is not about negativity.
Factory fitted AC.
Hold on.
AC. Full AC.
Forget about AC, Jare. What is the big deal about AC? Forget about AC.
Paradigm meaning. Is
it affordable? Is it affordable for people to go by? I mean, to
let me explain
use
to you.
it from one place to another. Is it affordable?
Another thing I still want you to know, that old track.
Do you know that public transport is cheaper than that train? Do you know that?
Let me explain.
Hold on. Train supposed to be cheaper. Going on train must be cheaper than public transport. Do you know that? You know that? Answer my question.
Can I answer you?
Do you know that it's costlier to go by train, train you are talking about, than the public transport?
Can I answer you? Hello?
Go ahead.
No, you are not.
Hold on, Bishop. You can answer him, but let me use this window to bail out. Apologies, Bishop. Acknowledging Tim Majek, who kicked off the super chatting. So that's Tim Majek once and twice again. And then third time still Tim Majek. And of course, when we were talking super chat, we mentioned Ayo. And that's Ayo who came laterally and dropped a few I don't even know how to complete that metaphor, but thank you to the super chatters. Over to you, Thomas. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, Mama.
Carry on, Bishop.
Yeah, Bishop, yeah.
Okay. Number one, Ajane Kuku, you are not correct. It's not, road transportation is not cheaper. If you want to go and jump on a mole or a train from Lagos to Ibadan, hold on, let me
If you want to
finish.
go from Lagos to Ibadan on
It
that
is not.
train compared
Mhm.
to buses, how much?
It is not cheaper, and the comfort is not the
Oh,
same.
okay,
Hold on now.
okay.
Hold on. Let's take it one after the other, because there are 1,001 ways you can go to Ibadan. You are not likely to agree with me. That's not the matter, but let's put facts out there for other people that are listening. I've been listening for a while. I listened to the dollar argument and the rest, but I just felt a little bit compelled. This picture we are painting, everything about Nigeria is negative. It's not fair, and it's not true. Now, let's take it one after the other. You went and said, can we compare this train to what we had in the 70s? I used train extensively. When I say extensively, what network of train did we have then? We have from the south to the north. That is the Lagos Ibadan that goes to Offa, Mokwa, whatever, to Kaduna. And from Kaduna, it goes
Sokoto, KB
from,
something.
no, I'm coming from Kaduna to it went to Kafanchan, Kafanchan Junction, and went to Maiduguri. We will have the same line from
Sokoto, Port
Maiduguri
Harcourt.
is one that came to Kafanchan, that branched to Port Harcourt, that formed the eastern zone. So there are just only two that connect at Kafanchan, and only one that went to the north. So which network are you talking about? That's one. Number two, you are comparing the single, what do they call it, the one that we were using, to a standard gauge. Gauge. If you know what standard gauge means, that means one train don't have to wait for another one to pass. That's the problem we used to have in those days, that if you have a breakdown on the road, no train move again. When one train breaks down, in this situation we have now, we have a standard gauge. A standard gauge means two can actually, going side by side. Now, the comfort it provides. So we stopped developing our rail session. In fact, it was moribund. It was dead. Somebody is trying to revive it from the scratch. We built not just the rail line, we built good rail tracks, we built a cargo manufacturing station, we built standard railway stations, very standard. I think there are very few train stations that are better than what we have in Ebutemeta, in Agege, in Papalanto, in the one in Abeokuta, and the one we have in Ibadan, Omiadio, and the rest. Go and look at those structures that were put in place. Now, it's a good place to start. We're just hearing that the East Corridor train is in progress. The Kano Kaduna, Obasanjo started this train. He got money loan, and the loan disappeared. They did not lay one single track of Kano Lagos rail line. So, is it where we want to be? No, we have lost a lot of time, but it's a good place to start. And people saying that those trains were refurbished from China. I mean, people fear God now. We saw when we sent our people there, and they did a documentary on where they were manufacturing those trains. And one of the conditions is that they must build a wagon manufacturing station in Nigeria, and that is situated in Kajola. They sent hundreds of our young engineers on sponsorship, on scholarship, to go there and study train management. Hundreds of them in the last administration. Now, the problem, if this government refuses to continue, but if there was a foundation that has been laid to have an effective rail system in Nigeria, that is beautiful. Now, I was surprised that somebody is saying that magnitude that they run it, the first 1 year, they did not make profits. I cannot see anywhere in the world you invest such a humongous amount, and you'll be expected to be turning around profit from year one. Remember how many months they were using to run that train free of charge. Not penny was collected from people when they were test running that Lagos to Ibadan. They did it for months. I think about 4 or 5 months. They were running it free of charge. It is not the water that they run at that time. Now the same this though. So learning to walk is not that you must not fall at all, but it is by learning to walk and fall and rise up to walk again. That's why they say monkey learns to jump from tree to tree without falling. It is not that the monkey did never fail when he was learning to jump. So we have the Ajaokuta, Itakpe, that have been abandoned since how many years? If you know how old that thing is, it was not only revived, it was completed, it was changed to a standard gauge, and people are running it effectively. The Port Harcourt, Enugu Maiduguri raid that was supposed to be revived and continue. One of the reasons that it was stopped was insecurity. Do you know how many people that were working there were kidnapped and harassed and killed? I mean, who wants to work and die? So that's one of the reasons why it was the control. But no one single government, no matter how brilliant and good intention they are, that they will now run they will start the project of a rail system and complete it. Buhari did one thing. He said every train must terminate at the port. Why did he say that? It's not to go there and carry people. It's to allow for cargo evacuation efficiency. That every train station must terminate at the port so that they will be able to move, at least if they can reduce the number of containers that go on our road by 50%. That would be something. A few weeks ago, they launched the Ibadan terminal, dry port terminal, and they moved about 40 coaches of containers from Apapa port to Ibadan. It was publicized. Like I used to say, yeah, it might not be too much of a chunk, but it is, from little. If we continue and we are consistent, no nation was built overnight. Now you talking about that he spent so much money, he did not do it well. I don't know the parameter with which you are judging that he did not do it well. You are making it look like a few months ago in Valdosta here in Alabama, in Georgia, a train broke down and blocked a major road. Broke down there. They had to come and tow it out for some time before they will. That is America. Then you are talking of train in America as if train is very efficient in America. That is not true. If you are talking of some states that run, what do they call this? They are local something that they run. This passenger inter something that's not train. You not call that train. Some cities run there. They run some in Atlanta. How many people in Georgia have
Tram.
never
They call
seen
it tram.
the tram?
They call it tram.
When I tram,
Tram,
thank
yeah.
you. That's not train system. How many people in America use train system? Some people they only see, okay, you can just go ahead. Interject.
Okay, thank you. Do you know that those trams are metros? Those trams,
metros.
Those trains use in France. Train use the same railway lines. They use the same railway line. That's what I'm after. That those trains are not new trains. You were saying earlier that early in Nigeria in 1964 they have 11 million, more than 11 million passengers they used. The train business diminished. In 1974 it was 4 million. In 1978 it went up to over 6 million. Then in 1984 it was 15 million. Then in 1991 it was 3 million. 2003 it was less than 2 million. So what do you want to tell me now? I would like to know.
I don't know what you are saying. Hold on.
Let me just say something. You said that those trains are new one. In trains today in the world, all the trains that are built, there are no more locomotive, there are no more diesel because of the environment structure, and they are used by electric. And we know Nigeria would have that steady.
What are you talking about, man? What are you saying?
Those trains
in
are not
America. In America, less than 5%. Wait, Thomas, please wait. Thomas, please wait.
Do we have electricity in Nigeria to run electricity?
No, just wait. Thomas, just wait.
Thomas,
just hold on. Thomas, hold on. Let me answer. Please, let me answer. Now, thank you for your question. Let me start from where you stopped. That's a blatant lie, and it's very unfortunate. There are less than 5% of electric trains that are running in America. Less than 5%. The best of the train system in America is Amtrak. And go and check what percentage. Go and check. So if you are saying that in the world they are running electric, I don't know other places, but in America, I tell you that is absolutely not true. Definitely. I am saying it over and over again, and you can set a swagger on that. That's one. Number two, you are going back in history. Yes, we knew where we started from. I don't know where you got the record of 11 million for in 1964. Our population was about 50% in 1954. About 50 million in 1954. So if you say 11 million people use the train, I will not debate because I don't have an alternative I don't have an answer. I don't have that far, but I doubt that fact very seriously, because how many trains were working? What happened then mostly was cargo. Well, they were using cargo a lot. I used train in the 70s, and I used it very well. I used train very well. In fact, my popular route was Ibadan, Mokwa, Kaduna, Ibadan, Mokwa, Kaduna, Kapacha, Ibadan, Mokwa. Then in the 80s,
It's time for play, and I'm the one not allowing him not to play.
hello, okay,
If you
somebody
are
said.
not talking, please mute yourself, please.
So,
Somebody is in the background.
so in the 80s, yeah, I still used train in the 80s. I extended it to Maiduguri. So I was doing Lagos, Kaduna, Maiduguri. So I used that train well. The reason why there was a drop in the passenger was that all the train we have from 1964 till 2020, 2019, I am challenging that person that spoke, that asked that question. How many kilometers of rail line was added after from 1964 to till now that you are talking? How many kilometers of rail was added? You don't need to worry yourself. Zero. The one that was awarded, they paid all the money. They did not do anything. The one that was awarded between Itakpe and Kogi State, Ajakuta and Itakpe, it was actually supposed to be a cargo rail that will be moving iron ore for the something, but it was abandoned. So it was revived now and converted to a standard gauge, and it's running. Buhari built Lagos Ibadan, whatever we want to say, from the scratch, a standard gauge. When they started, the people were saying it was a lie, it was a lie, it was a lie. Some people were denying it until we started seeing the rail. Then they moved to another thing. Now we are saying they were locomotive. I'm saying if you have facts on that they were used, what do you call it now? Coaches that they were refurbished coaches. Bring it. I'm not hearing you.
Check the private section. I would like you to, Mr. Bishop, check the private section. One thing that I used to use train. I use train a lot. When I'm tired of driving, I take train just to relax. For me not to drive. When I take from Paris to Marseille, if I don't need to, if I'm in a hurry, I used to take flight. But when I want to relax, that I want to work, finish my jobs on before I get there, what I want to present, I take train. You understand? Because I used to use train. I know what they call train. Like now, I'm talking about the train in Europe. Here in Europe, because locomotive don't exist. I don't know. They use locomotive for tourist system now. Tourist system, Mr. Thomas. I know what I'm saying. I don't know about Australia.
I'm not talking about Europe. If you are saying locomotive,
Nigeria, there was a guy that came in, Mr. Patoski. He said something that we can use it to start transporting goods. But I said that what I'm after, I said that don't say that. That's not true. That's not true, because we don't use it to transport goods as for now in Nigeria. The freight system is not working. That's what I'm after. Nothing more. One thing that we are here to say the truth.
Okay, let me now.
Bishop, have you finished? I want to make a comment, please.
No, let me finish. I'm actually answering his question. Number one question is that have we gone fully cargo to be using for cargo alone? No, it has not.
No. Thank you very much. That's what
it cannot be fully.
Let him land, please.
I just said now that a few weeks ago they launched the Lagos Ibadan, because if you have to be moving it, there must be a dry port somewhere inside that they are moving to. So they commissioned the Ibadan dry port. So I can confidently say they are moving cargo containers from Apapa now to Ibadan. Now, when they started this AKK train line, and they were talking about movement of how many millions of metric tons of steel pipes, and the Nigerian Railway, they approached Nigerian Railway, can they do it? They said yes, they can do it. When they launched it, we all saw it. Look, all those heavy pipes. I want to remember the weight. Now I don't want to quote a wrong way. If anybody can fact check for me for the AKK line, all of them were moved with train. You can check. All of them were moved with train, and they really celebrated it. That was a plus. So what I'm saying in essence is this: we have started. If they improved, for example, this government settles down and take from Ibadan to maybe Ilorin or Jeba, or take it to Kaduna. Then another one take it from Kaduna to
Then start the coastal rail line that they want to build from Lagos to the one that they say will reach every state in the southeast, at least get to the state capital and pass through. It will bring development. So we are not where the effort to build what we have after leaving the railway or train system moribund for more than 50 years should be commended. We have people, let's forget military administration. We have government that have come. Obaze just took loan from China Exim. China Exim, they did not spend one kobo of that loan, and they spend the money. I'm not saying I said, I'm quoting what Okonjo-Iweala said. She said it in one of the outing. So they spend those money. They too. Somebody has taken load. He has built something. It is not perfect. Let the next person that come add to it, improve on it. The initiative that look, come and build the wagon station in Nigeria. That's a beautiful one. There is no one anywhere else in Africa. So even when they is fully operational, other countries in Africa that want to build wagon do not now need to go to China. They can come and import from Nigeria. I think that is vision. I think it's a commendable effort. Thank you.
Yeah, I would like to make this comment. Yeah, Australia, our train use electric. Electric don't go outside the state. They stay inside the state. We have tram, they use electric. But interstate still use the engine, the diesel one. Even in Australia, even cargo can even, I don't think electric can even do a cargo. Because those things they are bringing from the port, they are very heavy stuff, containers. Even in Australia, electric doesn't leave the state. They still use the engine one for interstate from Queensland to Melbourne, from Melbourne to this, they still use the engine one. And somebody is asking for electricity train in Nigeria. Do we have electricity? Bishop just said now our train has been dead for decades. Decades. And somebody just came now. Buhari just came now, just did something. We are not even thinking of this. Let's start from somewhere. Australia don't even use locomotive at all. States, they still use interstate, they still use engine because they can go far, they can take more cargos, they can travel far. I don't understand Nigeria, Bishop. I never understand Nigeria. We are not where we're supposed to be, but this is something. Bishop, if Obasanjo did Ibadan to Kano, when Goodluck Jonathan came, he did Kano to Jeba. When all the presidents that have been coming, I'm talking this regime, this democracies we just start. Just imagine what Buhari did now in 8 years. All that did the same thing. We will be here. We'll be talking of something else. Bring it to the south, to the west, to the east, to the north, even interstate, inter-country. If there's any English call like that, let's just. I don't get it, my brother. I don't get it. I just mentioned.
Okay, let me reply you. Let me make a statement. Let me respond to what you are saying. Yes, we are not saying that what Buhari did is not good, but what we are saying that is not good. Considering the amount they injected into this thing, they put so much money into this to give us little, and the little is not.
How do you quantify it?
Okay, I've just told you. After they put so much amount into this thing to give us little, and the little they even give us is running at loss at the moment. That is not the way to manage the resources of the country. train service in Nigeria at the moment is just only passenger. Yes, it is good. I mean, they have to start from somewhere. But it is not affordable to the majority of Nigeria. Go and get your fact right. To go by bus. I mean, to go by train.
You are right. Lagos to Abeokuta to Lagos is like 3,005. There's a 3 category: the executive, the middle, and the lower class. I don't doubt that. It's expensive. I don't doubt that.
Okay, thank you. Train services must be cheaper. That is the international standard. It's always cheaper.
But Ajale, we are third world country. We have to start from somewhere.
I hate to listen. I hate to hear that. I hate. Train is train. Train. Bishop was coming to me to tell me that, in the 70s, they don't do this thing. Train was cheaper. To travel by train was cheaper in the 70s. And the reason why a lot of people travel by train is because it's cheaper. And it can go across every part of it. You can go from the west all the way to the north. Cheaper. Tell me, you can't even compare the price without traveling by road. You can't even compare it. And it's very
You don't say some things with too much definite. Let me give you an example. I remember. I know, but I can interject you now. What do you mean? I know you have given me, but you just said something now again, and you are making emphasis. You referenced me, and I need to respond now. 1984, KSTA, Kaduna State Transport Authority, was charging 30 naira from Lagos to Kaduna, from Kaduna to Maiduguri. How much was train charging? Can you do a fact check and check? I will tell you if you cannot. So, yeah, you would hear me and say, because KSTA was a state government transport system that was subsidized.
You are talking of Kaduna State Transport.
So
heavily subsidized. Hold on. That heavily subsidized their passengers. What do I describe it? Is it passengers' fear? You are talking about. Let's talk about public transportation. Public transportation from Kaduna to Lagos and compare it with the rail service. How much the rail service charge?
Until now, whether you believe it or not, public transport was subsidized in as much as fuel was being heavily subsidized. So it is now you will know the reality. I have not taken Lagos Ibadan in recent time. I'm not talking of rickety vehicle on the roadside. I'm talking of going to the park and take a vehicle that is comfortable, maybe a car or a bus that is very comfortable. That's what I'm talking. I'm not talking of rickety. I'm not talking of going to take rickety, some rickety van, bus. That's what I'm talking about. So basically, it's that train don't delay. I mean, I saw a new headline somewhere. There was a train derailment somewhere in the US today. I don't know where it was, but I remember I saw a news earlier in the day. So that train don't break down, that train don't derail in America. That's not true. And then, like one man said earlier on, the one in Nigeria could be one in a wild occasion. So yeah, we might not be where we want to be, but quite honestly, we're not where we were. Thank you. I can continue.
I mean, when you guys try to use situation in America or some kind of situation in America or incident in America, let me say. So, I mean, push back at the bad things that happen in Nigeria. You know, sometimes I just laugh. This train you are talking about that are breaking down in Nigeria, these are new trains. You can't compare it to American train that they've been using for centuries or decades. I mean, these are new trains. Why should this train be breaking down? You know, sometimes we just want to, let us push back at America. These people that talk, Ajale Koko, that talk about America, every time you want to talk about America, talk good about America, let us push back at him. Use a incident that happened in America to say, America is bad too. But look, if you are talking about train service, train service in the United States, there are two. We have the cargo and we have the passenger. Yes, the passenger there is no state in this America that you don't see cargo rail. There is no state in this United States that cargo rail does not operate. No state in the United States. There are some states, due to their terrain, yes, they might not have passenger train due to their terrain. Maybe they have mountain and rocky and very rough terrain, yes. And because there's no need for it, there's no need for it. Everybody owns their vehicle and there's no need for passenger train. But in the big cities, there's no big cities in the United States that you don't see passenger train operating. There is no one. Is it Chicago you want to talk about? Is it Atlanta you want to talk about? Is it New York you want to talk about? Is it Newark you want to talk about? Name the big cities that you don't see passenger train working.
Ajale Koko,
But
I
I
have to
can
put
tell
something.
you there is no
Ajale
state.
Koko,
Hold on.
when you
Hold on,
finish, yeah,
hold on.
I have to put
But there
something.
is no state in this United States that cargo train does not operate from one side of the state to the other. There is no state. And at the same time, you see truck moving on the road. Heavy truck, 18-wheelers, 24 hours. So what we are saying is that, look, yes, we can say Buhari he has done little he can do, but you cannot say that for so much that he spent on this thing, that he achieved results as expected. He did not achieve as much as we expected him with enormous resources committed into this thing. This infrastructure, or what do you want to describe it, this project is shrouded with corruption. If not for corruption, they would have done better than what they have done. So you people should not praise them. I don't know why you want to praise people that bankrupt the country because of the argument that, we want to build infrastructure, I want to build infrastructure, and they are borrowing loan here and they are borrowing your loan here and there, and they bankrupt the country.
Ajale Koko, yeah, let me put this. Let me say the fact. There are some things you have been saying that is not untrue. I just confirm it now. I'm right. I'm reading from the train track, their website now. The cost of Lagos to Abeokuta Ibadan train said like this. So when you are going from Lagos to Ibadan, this is the price. Yeah, I told you they have 3 categories. No, I just got the price and the category. 24-seater coach, 6,000 naira. That is first class. The second category, 56 to 86-seater coach, 5,000 naira. That is business category. and the one for the standard one is 88-seater coach, which is 2,600 naira. That is the standard. Ibadan, Lagos to Abeokuta, 24-seater that is the standard, that is the first class, 4,005. The second category, 56 to 86-seater coach, 3,005. That is the business. And the standard one, 88-seater coach, it's 2,000 naira. I just call my brother in Nigeria now. If you are traveling from Lagos to Ibadan today, public plus bus is 4,000 naira, 3,005. So the train is cheaper than the bus. Go and confirm that.
Train is cheaper. Okay, look at that price you're talking about.
Oh, hold on. Let me have this conversation with Ajale Koko. Yeah. So the train,
hold
on. Now let me land Ajale Koko. You will speak.
Now,
yeah.
Surprise.
So,
cheaper.
So it's 2,600. Okay. The standard. 2,600 doesn't take you from Lagos to Ibadan in transport in a bus.
Okay, fine. Now, this information is as at when?
As of today. That's what the price that I just gave you is of today, and the train price is standard since they started. I don't think they've changed it, but this is the price as of today. So the train is still cheaper than the bus.
So what you are telling me is that the bus price, the bus fare is fixed. Is that what you are telling me? It's fixed.
It can be fixed. It can be varied. So depends on the. So it depends on the how much the fuel.
So you can't tell me that you can't get cheaper than what you are telling me from Lagos to Ibadan.
Ajale Koko, unless you want to go to Sole when they will kidnap you. The normal, let me speak here. The normal bus which have in the terminal that you will write your name in the book from Lagos to Ibadan. As if you are going from Oshodi under bridge from Lagos to Ibadan is 4,000 naira. And train from Lagos to Ibadan.
Verify. You say your brother. How can we believe what your brother said? You say your brother tell you.
He's living in Lagos. I just call him now. To God who made me.
Your brother. How can we believe your brother? You are just speaking.
Why would you lie to me? He doesn't. He's not in this conversation.
Hold on. We can't.
You can. Ajade Koko. Go on internet and check the price. I've checked the price on internet.
Hold on, we can't agree with you because you are. Hold on now. Hold on. I cannot agree with you because you are on the side of this train. And now
Ajale Koko.
Hold on now.
Ajale Koko, hold on.
We have to verify from independent source.
Ajale Koko.
So you can't tell me, your brother tell me.
Ajale Koko, let me speak.
Discussion? Who is that person that had your discussion with your brother among us here? You could be cooking it up.
Ajale Koko.
Yeah, only cook it up now. Let it make the argument more better.
Why will I do Ajale Koko? Why Ajale Koko? Hold on, please. Hold on, please. I agreed with you. If that you should know that I didn't make it up. I agree with you earlier on that the train is expensive than the bus, isn't it?
Okay. I have to call somebody too to tell me before I can agree.
Nigerians, we are all Nigerians here. Call any of
Let me call somebody.
Any of your family members
too. Let me call somebody too.
Call somebody, Ajade Koko.
So
that is the fact.
Somebody now.
So
confirm to me how much is it? But look. What we are saying is that
Ajale Koko, I've defeated you. I defeated your argument. I defeated your argument.
No, we are not contesting to win here. So let's forget about that one.
In the 70s,
it's not about somebody to win or somebody to lose.
In the 70s.
But yes. But what we are saying is that, look, what my own main argument is that this government should have achieved more than this with so much resources. I'm not saying that they didn't do good. I mean, it's a good step in the right direction. It's a good step to have this. I mean, like you said, Thomas, that if Obasanjo had started something and Jonathan built on it and Buhari built on it, that would have gone farther, would have done better, would have been better off than where we are today. I agree with you on that point. That's a very, very, very good point. But what I'm saying is that Buhari's, the resources that Buhari committed, they put so much money into this thing and they achieved little. That is where I have, grounds with them. I'm not saying that they didn't do it.
I agree with
That's
you
my
too.
point.
I
So
agree with you
get my
too.
point. I'm not saying that they didn't know. I'm not
I
saying,
agree with you.
but one day we won't change. No, want to change.
So,
But
I
what
don't
is
have
Jale
information
púpọ̀
to
jù?
agree with you.
What is
I don't
Jale
have enough
púpọ̀ jù
information to
pẹ̀lú
agree with
kìíní?
you.
What is Jale púpọ̀ jù? So, Tom and Patrico, you can say what you want to say.
I don't have enough information to agree or disagree with you actually. But I think that some of these statements you are making, they are blanket. You just say, oh, it's not good, it's not, it's too much, it's corruption, that's why they cost it like that. They are just presumptuous. Those assertions. Yeah, those assertions are presumptuous.
No,
We cannot
Patrick, kí máa ń ṣe báyìí fún? Kí ló mean by
we
presumption?
cannot definitely
Why are
say
you
that
saying this
now.
now, for God's sake?
Okay, if for example now,
We watched, let me tell you, Patrick, we watched, Thomas, if you can remember, we watched the congressional hearing on all this contract by carried out by Amechi. Congressional hearing. If you see the way Amechi was fumbling, they were asking him series of questions. They interrogated him. How many jobs did this project, how many jobs did it created for Nigerian people? Who are the people that benefited from this project? How much? It was fumbling. Is Gbajabiamila Clay had posted that video to one man, and one man played that video. Everybody, every one of us on the platform on that day we were very, 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 very mad with them. We were, Gbajabiamila came in when it was too tough for Amechi, when the congressmen, assemblymen rather, when they were exposing, they are asking series of hard questions from Amechi, technical questions that Amechi was fumbling. But Abraham came to stop that hearing. He came in and stopped it. He stopped that hearing. We watched it. I posted the video to Woman. Woman played it on this platform. It's just unbelievable. Let us. I'm not saying they didn't do anything. No. People should not get me right. That is not my point. But too much corruption that is that around this thing. It didn't allow them to do so much that would have benefited our people. That is the problem.
Let me also add that Ajane Koko, I am struggling to remember the video. The Amechi interrogation you were talking about. I couldn't remember. What I remembered was that Amechi said emphatically that all the loans that were procured for the trade were not cashed back. They were tied to specific item of the project, that they were used to fund those projects. It was counterpart funding from our part because it was a collaborative thing between the Nigerian government and the Chinese government. It was a direct, so that there was no real cash, as in that there was any money that was paid, that we collected the loan. No, that they were tied to those projects. And since the Chinese government are the ones that are funding it, it was from their bank, and they were funding the project directly. And that's one thing that they were making noise about. Then, of course, we know people will always undercut, and there might be some degree of mafians, but you now want to condemn the whole thing by saying like
Oh, so
nothing.
stop it,
Don't
Bishop.
don't tell me no.
Did I say? I mean, why are you
Don't do
talking
that.
like this?
No.
Because
No.
why are you talking
Ajani
like this?
Koko.
Did I say I
Ajani
condemn
Koko.
it?
Ajani Koko.
Did I
Let me
say I
choose.
condemn it?
We did. You have done that. You did already.
Oh, come on, man. Why are
You
you
did in
talking
the
like
course
this?
of this conversation.
Thomas,
Can we
Thomas,
play it back?
are you here, Thomas?
Look, I was not on this platform.
Thomas,
I was just watching on the TV.
Thomas,
Listen
are
now.
you here?
I'm here. Yeah,
Where are
Listen
I
you?
was
now.
here.
Did I say I
Yes.
condemn this thing?
You did. I
I
had
mean, why
you.
are you talking like
No,
this? Why do you always
Ajani
have to
Koko.
talk like
Before
this?
I came on, you
it was
did.
recently that you are just retracted and say I'm not
You
condemning.
did. You condemned
No,
that they spent more
You say
money.
it does not
No,
have economic
I'm
benefit.
making
it's okay.
clarification.
Okay,
It is
that's
not
fine then. Okay,
recently.
that means we're on
I'm
the same
making
page.
clarification of my
Then
position
that means
because
we're on the
I've
same
seen
page
the
then.
way you guys are
Okay,
talking,
that means
and
we're on
I'm
the same.
telling you, I
Okay,
am not condemning the project.
okay,
But
that's good.
what I have
Okay,
grasp with is
okay.
that
I
they
withdraw
committed
that
so
then. If
much
you
to
say that.
this thing,
Okay,
and then we achieve little. You
okay,
guys should try
okay.
to
If you
understand
say that,
somebody when
okay,
somebody is
okay,
talking.
okay. Now we're on the same
Who
page
is
then.
going to pay the loan when you are telling me that Chinese committed this and that? And I mean, who is going to pay the loan?
We will pay the loan.
Is it Chinese that is going to pay that loan?
We will pay the loan.
Okay, what are you talking about then?
So
What are you talking about that? Oh, it was Chinese,
no.
the Chinese that committed the fund and
No,
this
don't
and
make
that.
it.
Who
No,
is
don't,
paying the
no, no,
loan? Is
no,
it
no, no,
Chinese
no.
that going to
Ajani
pay
Koko.
the loan?
Now you are stretching it. I have already said that. Okay, if that was not what you said, now you are stretching it. That is not what I said. I don't mimic me in that manner. Don't say that. Just explained something that they said the loans were tied. You were painting a picture that Amechi was thoroughly embarrassed, and I said the one that I saw, they did not embarrass Amechi.
Oh,
Yeah, they
okay.
did
You
not
didn't see
agree.
this
Hold
thing.
on, let me finish now.
That is what
Let
you
me
saw.
finish.
I may bring the video. I will
It's a
try
dialogue. I'm
my
not
best
interested
to
in bringing.
bring the video
I'm
tomorrow
not
so
interested
that
in
no
bringing
man
it.
can
I'm
play
not
it again.
interested in bringing the video. Let me just state my part. You have
No,
stated your
because you
part.
are pushing back
You
at
have
me
stated your
as
part,
if the
Ajani
video
Koko.
I
You
was
cannot
talking about
dominate.
never
You
existed.
cannot always be dominating a conversation. Let other people have their inputs
No.
too.
What you are saying here is like the video I was talking about never existed.
I did not say
Because
it
you
never
are saying
existed. I
that the
said
video
I
you
did not see
watched.
it. No. Don't quote me out of context,
Did you
Ajani
see?
Koko.
Did you
I
see the
said I
video
did not
when
see it. The one
Gbajabi
I
Amila
saw.
came to stop the congressional
I
hearing?
said
Did you
the
see? Did you
one.
watch that video?
I did not. I'm
Okay.
saying the one I saw. I told you, I'm not saying that video never existed. I'm not saying that incident did not take place. Calm down. I am saying I did not see it. There are two different things. It's not a must that I must see it. How many things do I see? So I'm saying I did not see that one. The one I saw, Amechi was not intimidated. He was not coward. He stated his position that he did not receive any cash. And we all know that one of the thrust of that project was that those loans were tied to specific projects. And I was saying, and I was not, what I was saying was not like I was how do I say it now? Not like I was condoning it or encouraging it. Look, in your church or in your family, give list to people, buy yam, 10,000, buy okra, buy meat, buy shaki, buy snail, buy pepper, buy this, buy that. Let them go to the market and come back and ask them whether they buy ice cream or Fanta or Coke on the road, or they do some other things, or they buy, if na woman, whether he see one bra somewhere, he buy, or he see one scarf, whether it's not part of that money. When they are accounting for the buy yam, they buy, would they account that they buy scarf and ice cream, or they buy pant and brazier? It is still corruption, whether we like it or not. So sometimes people will say, it is the one that is very destructive, that destroy, that did not achieve what it was meant to achieve. Are we saying that they don't do built-in? People don't collect it back in America that you are? So we have a project that was delivered. They could have done it better 100 times over. But some people we did not even see anything. And the money still went the same way. And they still borrowed money. And we made more money under those administration. And there is nothing to point out today. In another 20, 50 years, Buhari can point to the trade that he built. What would other people point out? I don't want to make this about political. So I'm not condemning. Yeah, I agree if we are on the same page that they could have done better. It's just what I don't want was a wholesale condemnation. And remember, I was only listening on TV, not until when you were having that interaction with a woman that he said that we cannot completely just condemn. And I'm taking that word. That a woman said it. He's still there, he's listening. So that was what brought me in. I was listening all the while when you're having that conversation about dollar. And this have been on for a few hours. I just wanted to just listen on the side today. Sometimes it's better you just listen. So I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying, yeah, I agree with you. We can do better. So don't let us stretch it further. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bishop. Mr. Thomas, Thomas, are you there? Mr. Thomas, Mr. Thomas, are you there? I don't want to use it as if I'm disrespecting Mr. Thomas, Mr. Woman. What made me came in is just what the regards of what Mr. Patoski said. That's the only thing that brought me in. Understand? Just to tell them that that is not true. That is not true. I did not say that they are not doing their job. At least they are trying. They are trying. But you understand, Mr. Bishop. Let me use an example. You have children here in Europe, in the Western world. They've not yet seen a certain they have not yet seen. They're used to cars. When they, how will I put? They're used to a certain way of life, and again, you see something that is less than what somebody promised you that they're going to do the same business for you. Won't you talk? That's where I'm just after him. They're doing their job. But when what's it called, Mr. Patoski was saying that they're using it for business, I said, what kind of business? If it's for transportation of goods, for now, I have not seen it. I used to check on the line. I have not seen anything as for now. One thing is that I love this platform for you people's honesty. Honesty. When we see the truth, we say it. That's why. That's why I like here. But when we see something that is not wrong, we have to correct it also. That's what I'm after. That's it. When I say that those trains are not new, I have reason. I know new trains when I see one now. I can take a picture and send to you guys new trains. Yeah. And I used to board trains at times when I'm going for a longer journey, just for me to relax, not to drive. Sometimes it's I get this fatigue. Understand, when I drive. So just to gain time, and for traffic, that's why many of us will take train, and for security purpose. So that's just it. But for me, as for now, Mr. Remy is here. I know that he's used to train too. He can contribute. Mr. Remy, I leave the floor for you.
Yeah, I'm here. That is the main reason why I also came in. Okay, I'm here. So first and foremost, all this argument you guys have been asking, you do not get the real fact of it. I will tell you what transpired about the train situation in Nigeria. Before Buhari came in,
Padoski, mọ́tò tẹ gbé wá yẹn o, ẹ pin dọ́dọ̀ wa náà. Mọ́tò tẹ gbé wá yẹn. Go on, Remy.
Okay. So before Buhari came in, Jonathan have already signed a lot of agreement with China. They call it PPP. It's a public-private partnership agreement in which they are going to help us build our 4 or 5 airports in Nigeria and so many other things. And Buhari continued in that essence. And the new contract, the standard gauge rail that they built from Lagos to Ibadan was also the same thing. And the way this thing works is very simple. China will provide 90% of the fund in which they don't give it to anybody. And Nigeria pay 10% counterpart funding. That's exactly what Nigerians have. And then they will bring in the professional, the expert from their country. And probably they also bring something like 4 men that will lead other Nigeria in welding, plumbing, and plumbing and other jobs they're going to do. So they create a lot of employment for Nigerian welders, for workers throughout the duration of the contract. Some of them were on daily pay, and some of them were really contract employee of CECCC of China. So, and they start building that train is not a whole train. It's a new train. I know exactly the state and the city where they're building that train in China. So the train they gave you, both the standard gauge one and the one that you are using for blue rail line, they are new train. They are new. And they also send a lot of Nigeria to go to study in Chinese university about train. So don't let us be coming here and be talking. You said Baba Jalekuku was mentioning that first it was too expensive. How are we going to pay the loan? I asked myself so many questions. You are poor and you want the best of things. And you look for people who is going to help you do it. And then you are condemning them. The only way I can see there is a level of corruption is that when they want to sign another contract from Port Harcourt to Maiduguri, Chinese want to sign it. And your lawmakers started making noise. They started making noise. No, we don't want it. And at the end, the Chinese drop it and they awarded it to the Portuguese. Maybe there will be a level of corruption there. And you come in here, my people go from Lagos to Ibadan by car. It's 5,000 naira. So if you are going by bus, maybe a little bit lower, maybe 2.5 or 3.5. So I don't know why Baba Jaleko is so fear who's going to pay the loan. You are in America. America is highly indebted. They also borrow money to develop their city and their country. So if Nigeria do the same thing, and they're not asking you to pay the money back tomorrow, they spread it for 30 years. And Nigerians have not failed. They are paying their loan accordingly. That is why we can get another one. Although it might be too numerous, considering we are not making more revenue. If we are generating more revenue, maybe this thing would not have happened. A country developed by, you cannot develop on your own. Even the China you're talking about, they borrow a lot of money from American government to develop their local government. They are still staying the whole China, the whole America a lot of money. America also hold them a lot of money. And I know exactly, I cannot remember the figure of it. Most European countries, they borrow a lot of money from China. So what are we talking here? I've never seen somebody that is so proud without nothing like Nigerians. You are poor, you run your country down, you go out asking for investment, some Nigerians will be they'll be talking rubbish. And when they have their own money, instead of them to create employment in their country, they go and start it in Europe, in America and everywhere. They go and be buying houses all over the world. They won't improve their home country. So sometimes I just wonder, what kind of people are these? Papadini, who is not here, it's because of him I came on board. Because always say, hey, we borrow money, we borrow this thing. My own philosophy of life is borrow it, build it. The people that are working on Nigeria on this train now are Nigerians. It has created employment for some people. And if you work in a train industry, you can work there for the next 25 to 30 years. It's a pensionable job. So you don't have the resources, and those that have, I help you. I think we have been highlighted to America and the rest. Have they considered it one day to come and help us build roads, bridges, train, and so many other stuff? And you see an opportunity, and you are complaining. You people, can't you see all the train stations? Look at the one in the Pute Meta. Have they not beautified the face of Lagos? Look at, people are not enjoying it? So please, sometimes get the facts right. Not everything is corruption. How much does the country even have nowadays? Even if you have money, your people, the same idea, have stolen all the money away. So I don't know why. Maybe we'll come back again so that we can have a chat and talk to him. Yeah.
Simba.
No, this is not Simba.
Oh, Remy, sorry, Remy, Remy sounds very much like Simba. Remy, yeah, so thank you. I wanted to actually make a suggestion. Maybe we should just make the somebody's equity listening. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I thought I'm hearing some echo. So maybe we should just change the price to 200 naira. Maybe it should be. So I let them charge the price of the trade.
The price
Ajale
of the
Koko
train
here.
is just so
Ajale
not
Koko is here.
expensive like that now. I think there is
Ajale
one is
Koko.
about
One make I change the
1,500.
price that is 200 naira.
No, I think
The
there
price
is
of
one
the
about
check.
1,500. The highest is that 5,000 naira, which is first class.
Can I interject? Can I interject, Mr. Kama?
Yeah.
Okay, Remy, I know that you are going to come to France next year, January. You see the trains that they are using. When you see the train, then we can talk. I'll bring back this subject when you come next year
No,
January.
hold on, Triumph. I
Just that
want to
I
ask you.
know when I see I see
No.
quality
Are you talking
trains.
about interstate or you are talking about
Metro?
No, interstate and interstate.
Of
Yes,
course,
interstate.
if you want the bullet train in Nigeria, it's going to be more expensive. We don't have the technology yet now. We don't have enough electricity. Is that the one you are talking about?
No. One thing that
No.
we
I
explained
asked you a
earlier.
question. Is that the one you are talking about?
What I saw. I'm talking about what I saw because I know trains now because I used to take train. The train I saw that Nigeria are using today is not a good quality train. Anything from China, don't touch it.
Come on now.
Come on.
It's a very good quality trade.
Mr. Triumph, let me ask
How
you a
do you
question.
how do you recognize the good quality?
No, I know what he's
from
talking
China,
about. I think
let
he's
me tell
talking
you,
about the
Nigeria
newest
just signed a
one.
contract yesterday with Germany. Why did they give that contract to Germany? Why not to China? Why not to China for electricity?
You do not
You can
get
see
it,
now.
Mr. Triumph. Mr. Triumph, that I will ask you some questions now. I want you to clarify it for me.
Okay. I'm here. I'm listening.
Are you talking about the newest form of standard grade, which they call bullet train, that can run up to 250 kilometers per hour? Which one are you talking about?
No, Nigeria don't have that money as for now. We don't have that. We don't have
So that is the one they are using in China now. But before that one, they have been using the standard gauge, which runs up to 180 kilometers per hour. And even in Nigeria, they are not running to almost 100 kilometers because people are lining on the rail track. They were afraid. If it want to run on normal speed, Ibadan to Lagos is supposed to take them less than maybe 1 hour, and they should supposed to get to Ibadan at 180 kilometers per hour.
I know that's what I'm talking about. But the money they took, I know how much a TGV, those bullet train cost. You understand? Because France specialized on it. You understand? That's Abston that builds their trains for them. You understand? It takes years to build just a train. We know that very well. One thing I'm not after, understand? I know that in Australia, they're not used to electric trains. All those like that. They're even constructing hydraulic things here in
They
France.
have locomotive people in Australia now. Well, when you are talking about civilized people,
Mr.
you want to talk about
No, we don't use no. We don't use
a
locomotive.
country
No.
that is so far away from other parts of the world. Why do you want to
We don't
compare Australia with
Wait,
with
Mr. Remy,
us?
wait.
Can
Let me
you
tell
even
you
compare
something.
Australia with Nigeria? Well, how civilized are they?
Ajale Goko, what are you talking about? Australia is not different from England.
It's just a backward country that their prime minister came to the United States. Come and see the suit. The suit he was wearing is so he just tight on his body. I say, what is wrong with him? And he's talking one kind of useless English. Even his accent is like
Ajale Goko,
all these bush people.
come on now.
Rural people in America, when they speak, that's the way he was speaking. I said, look at the prime minister of Australia, where Thomas will be making yanga, will be posting, putting sunglasses and driving open roof car and be doing shakara to us. Look at their prime minister.
I reserve my comments. Ajale Goko.
Mr. Thomas is in Nigeria. We Nigeria, we have a different way of living.
Mr. Triumph,
Yes.
I've taken train here, and I think
Yes.
it is similar to interstate train in France or Germany and the rest.
What's the most
listen. They are very big.
Oh no, Mr. Remy, we lost you. I hope you can come back. You understand? One thing I just look. Why the only three things that can make me take a train in Nigeria is just for the traffic problem in Nigeria. When there's too much go slow, goes that we call it hold up. Understand? And the other thing is that what I saw, Mr. Thomas, I'm used to train. Mr. Thomas, not to disrespect you, I'm used to train. I know when I see, you understand that, like Nigeria, when they buy second-hand car, they say they bought new cars. When you see a new car, you know it now. When you see one, Mr. Thomas, yes or no? You know it now. In Nigeria, they say that I just bought a new car, but when you see the car, it's a fairly used car. You understand? When we see new things, we know when we see new things now. We're not talking about AC. One thing I'm against. The train in Nigeria, what you just said, that they have 3 classes: first class, business class, and what again? And for regular. Are we in a plane or what? They're supposed to be divided into 2. The first class and the business class will be in one coach now, just a coach for them. Then the rest is for the normal people. What do you think about it, Mr. Thomas? Because of that means that differentiating the rich and the poor again. For me, I'm not against it, but they have to cut their coat according to their cloth. So that's it. And again, why I can say why that the buses prices are high, because of the price of petrol in Nigeria. You know that many of our things are run by petrol, so the price get higher now. As for now, you understand? That's the only thing I can see. I can say about it. For me, what I just told Mr. Patoski, and I still remain on that was that. The system of railway is not top in Nigeria. When I see the truth, I will see the truth, and nothing else but the truth. That's for me. Thank you very much. I leave the floor.
Okay. I was listening to Remy. You see, sometimes some of our people can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I was listening to Remy
I
and
hear
I was
you.
just laughing. They've been making, in order to defend Nigeria, they've been making some using America situation to defend Nigeria. Oh, America borrowed so much money and this and that. America borrowed so much money. How much does America pay to service her debt? Do you know it?
I have already mentioned to you that we are not
Hold on,
generating
hold
enough
on,
revenue.
hold
That is the
on,
problem, but we are servicing our debt. We are
hold
not
on,
away
hold
from it.
on. How much does American pay to service her debt compared
I
to
don't
what
know.
you
You
pay?
should know.
Okay, I'm telling you, it's 8%.
Mm-hmm.
So America has so much money for development.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have. You
Mm-hmm.
pay
For now, we don't
98% of
have.
your
For now,
revenue.
we don't have.
Hold on. You pay 98% of your revenue to service debt. You don't have nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we agree.
You have to go and borrow money to even fund your budget. To do anything. You don't. You are not. You are a strangulated country.
Yes. Are you
And then
done?
some of you want to still continue to support this politician to say, oh, they have done good, they have done well for destroying the financial base and the economy of that country, for the reason that they want to build infrastructure that have not run well for the economic benefit of the country. At the moment, the country is running at loss.
Okay,
Yes,
can
you can say they have done
I
something.
respond to you quickly, sir?
Hold on, you have been talking. Don't respond. You can respond later. I listen to you.
So you have been here for 7 hours. Okay,
Hold
continue.
on now. Hold on. You spoke for almost 15 minutes.
No, not me. I did not speak for 50.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, if you have not finished, I will let you finish. Then I'll come after you. You can continue.
No, since you are eager to respond, go ahead.
Okay, what I would just want to tell you is that because we're in this situation does not mean we should go and die. Because we're in this situation does not mean that we should not live life. Because we're in this situation of life does not mean that we should not progress and develop as a country. Every country have their own terrible time. We all agree we are in terrible time now. And what are the ways that we can find ourselves out? It's not because I respect people that are down and they stand up and face their problem. I would disrespect anybody that have problem and fold his or her hand waiting for miracle to happen. We know we are in this trouble, fine, but we should not stop. We have to continue. Of course, we know that we have a lot of recurrent expenditure and we are not generating enough revenue, and that is why it gives you a very leeway to say what you are saying here today. And I don't blame you. I blame ourselves, we Nigerians, for squandering our resources. For me, I will not blame the leaders alone. I always blame everybody, including the followership, because the leadership also comes from the followership.
You see, this is the mistake that you people.
No,
Who
I'm
are
not
the people
making
in
any
charge?
mistake.
Hold on. You see, when you people turn like this, I just shake my head. That kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àwọn people yìí pàápàá?
Kí ló wá fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe kí wọ́n dún kán fọ́ọ̀dù ọwọ́ wọn
Kí
kán
ló
má
ń ṣe
ṣe
yín
nǹkan
pàápàá
kan
gan,
àbí?
for God's sake?
Kán má ṣe nǹkan kan.
Who are the people in charge of the resort, in management of the resort?
So
Who are the
kán má
people?
ṣe nǹkan
You
kan.
say you want to blame the people. Who are the
Okay.
people in charge of the resources?
I want to ask you a question directly. Ibole country rówó tán bá fẹ́ kọ́ train. Where
Ìyẹn kọ́ ni mo sọ, you are saying now, oh, I don't want to blame the people in government. I want to pay the entire Nigeria.
No,
Kí ni Nigeria sì ṣe fún yín?
kì í ṣe sùúrù kẹ́ gbọ́rọ̀ yàn délẹ̀. You all please calm down and listen carefully. What I told you is very simple. I said I blame we in Nigeria, and I also let you understand that leadership also comes from followership. At least they were followers of some leader before they become leaders, and we have squandered all our revenue decades upon decades. I mean, sorry, a decade is 10 years, if I'm right. Yeah, decades upon decades, we have squandered and we have seen ourselves. But because we're in this terrible situation now, most Nigerians have rise up to continue to check their government, to continue to talk. This is what we need. I continue to emphasize here that our governor should be held accountable. People should hold them very well because they are the one ruling you from the state. When you talk about the train technology, whether you like it or not, it might not be working optimally today because of Nigerian factors. And what are the Nigerian factors? If we stay at the train station, at the train line, we don't want to get away, we want to trade there. So that train is supposed to run at an average speed of 120 to 140 to up to 180 kilometers per hour. Lagos to Ibadan is supposed to be just under 1 hour. But because of our Nigerian factor, they have to slow it down. I have seen, and I'm talking to Mr. Triumph, that train, they are newly built for Nigeria. And this is the second or third generation of train in China, standard gauge train. The one they are using now, they call it bullet train. If they bring that one to Nigeria alone, Lagos to Ibadan will just 20 minutes. But we are not ready for that kind of technology now because we don't have enough electricity. And we don't have money. And we want good things of life. And we are squandering
Mr. Remy, Nigeria is very rich. Nigeria is rich. I don't believe that. We are rich.
If you say Nigeria is very rich, how much we generate every month from our export or whatever? We are not generating enough revenue to meet all these obligations. If we have enough money, why should we go and borrow money? We should have paid Chinese off and let them build all this train for us. So so for me, I believe in one thing. You don't have the resources, you don't have the technology, you don't have nothing. You go to people that have it, and if they give you a juicy offer that, okay, we are going to build it for you, and in the next 30 years, if you don't pay, or this is what you are going to lose. And if you continue to pay your loan, it will become yours. First, let me finish. 1 minute. First, it creates employment for the people. Second, it opens some of the city or town along the train corridor. Third, it creates permanent employment for other people. It brings in more revenue, they bring in equipment. They bring in the know-how. They teach our own people. As we are talking today, in Kajola, Nigeria have a big station where they are assembling the locomotive. 10 years ago, you don't have that one. So I look at the benefit. The benefit outweigh the disadvantage. And if in 30 years we did not pay all the loan back, then we can start talking about if we are still around by that time. But now we have it. We are using it. It creates employment. And if they continue to do this thing all over Nigeria, then we are opening up our interland more. But if you are telling me, okay, fine, we are poor, we don't have the money, so we should put our hand and sit down until the money comes, then we can start developing. I don't support that idea. Every country develop at their own pace. If you want your country to develop and you don't have the money, you go to people that can help you. Because and the condition they gave us is even good. They provide 90%. We are only providing 10%. And they are not giving you money like that. They bring the money and the equipment and build it by themselves. So, Mr. Chairman, we can continue.
You know that before you can have a contract in Nigeria, you have to sort for it. Foreigners, so I will tell you what I know about. What I don't know about, I will not say it. When you tell me that before they gave that contract to China, envelope changed hands, I can bet it. With my houses here in Europe, I can bet it. One thing just that when we see the truth, we say it. It's good what they are doing. The only president I support till date is just Tinubu. The one before him, no. They all did rubbish. Sorry to say. Buhari, what's it called? Jonathan, Obijo, all of them, they don't like the way they treat my country. Look at the headline, what they said. Emefiele refunded 2 trillion naira. They recovered from one thing is that I like Tinubu. He just God will bless him. If it is other people, this something will be died. He wants to bring Nigeria back. I'm saying it. I like him. I know what he's doing. What is just that I know that he wants to correct everything back, just like Lagos. He's going to put everything in shape. Then Nigeria will be great. This 8 years is going to rule. He's just going to flow milk and honey. What I'm saying that the money they spent, the last administration, they are not honest. They are not honest. For the services they rendered to Nigeria, they are not honest. That's what I'm saying. And the only thing that made me to interject Mr. Patuski when he was saying that the benefits of the train, he said for the people, I did not say anything. But the moment he started saying about goods, transportation of goods. That's when I came in. I said that no is a lie. I never see anything like that on the internet, and everybody will not be complaining. But for me, if I want the government, the foreign countries to come and help us, give them collector and then leverage. You take my resources, but you build things for me. You build this for me. They will do it now. They will do it. Even France will come and lick your legs.
So why can't they do it for over 40 or 50 years that we have been their ally for a long time? Why can't they help us in that way?
No, it depends what you ask. No, Mr. Remy, when you are doing business, you have to leverage now. You have to leverage. You don't want to say that if you want to ask somebody something, like if you are asking for a job, like when people want to ask, when they finish talking, the only people I take is what will you contribute for me for my progress of my companies. That's what I want from me. Any other thing, you're just talking. Because that is it. That's the way that you have to understand. For me, I used to tell everybody. I know why I'm supporting President Tinubu. I know what he said during his campaign, and I stick to it. Other ones have spoken. They did not deliver. But I know him. I don't know why. I know that the hand of God is upon him. He's going to deliver. For me, anybody can say what they want to say, but I love him. That's what I'm saying. I know that the other, even Tinubu Buhari stagnated the country. Buhari stagnated Nigeria. We know that for sure. But one thing just that now the load is too much now for Mr. President Tinubu. I know he's now removing it now. People are complaining. Things are getting better now in Nigeria. We can see it. I'm seeing it every day. I watch the news every day. Like now, he promised to give us. I can see now very soon. I'm happy for one thing. The power supply he wants to give us now. That one we eradicate poverty. Everybody will start using light to make their business. And again, from then they can give contrast to Germany good in construction. They can start constructing things for us in Nigeria. One thing is just that it will take time, but it will be done. Like now, they want to give them our gas as an exchange. It's an exchange. They buy it, and it's about $500 million. You know, one thing that more are coming, People are criticizing him. He came to Europe now. Almost that there's money in here, eh? There's money in here. But for me, people are talking. People can say what they want to say. For me, I believe in him, in President Tinubu, whether you like him or not. They say hand they shake. In hand not they shake again. Oh, he's healthy. He walk and he
No,
dance.
what
Like the
he's
way he
doing
dance.
now is the
He's
best for
doing
the
the job. He's doing
yeah,
the job.
he's doing a
He's
great
going
job.
after. He want to make sure that Nigeria is. So one
We
thing
just
for
hope
me,
that all these things come
for
will come to reality by God's name.
no,
That's the
I
way.
believe. One thing I pray for him. I pray for him for wisdom and God to support him. That is it.
Mr. Triumph,
Yes.
if the obedient catch you with what you are saying,
No, how many? What is the percentage of obedience in Nigeria? Don't forget, Nigerians are okay. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. I don't know why my voice is so.
somebody is echoing back. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Not the
go on.
one.
Yeah.
I can talk.
Maybe it's Patosi. Maybe you can mute him. So
No, it's
what
Oh,
I'm
muted.
sorry,
Patrick is
Remy.
muted.
Sorry,
okay,
Remy.
what I'm trying to
Remy.
say. What
Sorry to cut
Yeah,
you.
Patrick is trying to say something to you, Remy. Hold on.
Yeah, Remy. Sorry, I was trying to respond to my other brother that said that what I said that the railway could move goods and that was not true. When Thomas, I'll post a report to your mail
Yeah.
by Nigerian Bureau of Statistics. Nigeria Railway reported revenue for cargo movement in the first quarter of 2021. The reported revenue. So I've heard him say, "Oh, it's not true." Patoski said it's not true several times. I just kept quiet. But I'm going to share that link in the comments. In the first quarter of 2021, in the first quarter, Nigeria Railway reported revenue for cargo movement. So please let us, when we say things we are not sure, let us not just say somebody is lying or
in
something.
addition to what
You
you
can't.
just said,
I'm not lying. Please, I don't enjoy that. If you don't have
Patosi,
a
in
fact,
addition to
don't
what
say
you just
somebody's
said
lying.
now,
I'll share it
I
with
will
you,
reply
Thomas.
you, Mr. Patosi. Just finish up.
Patosi, in addition to what you just said, last month, they started moving cargo from Lagos to Ibadan dry port because Ibadan have a big dry port for onward movement to any part of Nigeria. That's a big development. They also use this standard gauge rail line to move this cargo from Lagos to Ibadan. I look at it from so many angles. If our lawmakers have not really been talking rubbish, we should have been nearly starting another one from Ibadan to Abuja directly now. It's in the pipeline. But because of your lawmakers during Buhari time, because they could not get money to church it, they could not get nothing. Because this is government to government contract. It is not that the bilateral agreement between Nigeria and China. It is Buhari that brokered all this contract when he went to China and was president. We have been talking about expansion from Lagos, from Ibadan to Abuja now. But because of our politics, you don't have money. Lowo, Amashako. And you don't have the money, you don't have the resources. And these people are giving you better conditions. At least you get the infrastructure for your country. When they now build all these train stations and whatever, is it in Shanghai? Is it in Beijing? Or is it anywhere in China? Is it not in your Nigeria? Are you not happy taking photos? See a lot of people taking the train, they are happy. I don't understand Nigerians sometimes. You want best of things. You don't have the power.
Remy, I don't know, maybe you have been listening to me. My sister experienced commissioners boarding the train from Abeokuta to Lagos, leaving their convoy behind. Can you imagine commissioner
Even
in
my own
Ogun
brother
State?
also sent me photo that time. He bought the train from what do you call it? From Java, from Bujemeta, to Ibadan. He was so happy. And you guys come here and be telling us so many stories, how many loans or whatever. Which country developed without even borrowing all over the world?
Who had this soundtrack at the background?
Who is that?
Right. Yes.
Is it Patoski?
Patrick
I'm
is
happy
muted.
because of Abdullah. Fine.
No, it's Simba
Because
now.
of Abdullah.
I'm not the one. No, I'm not the one. I'm not the one.
Simba,
I'm not the one.
maybe Simba
Yes.
background. Simba, can you mute yourself?
Simba is muted. Hold on, Remy. Let me mute you. Let everybody mute. Let's see. Everyone is muted and we can still hear it. Yeah, we've been experiencing that lately. Simba, mute yourself or mute yourself. Mute yourself or mute yourself twice. Anybody that is coming in new, that's what is happening. Wow, this is crazy, man. Oh, it's from Simba. Simba left and it stopped. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, yes. Simba left and it stopped. Anybody that came in newly, that's what we have been experiencing that since morning. So I think we should just. I'm not giving this government the Buhari pass mark or giving them some accolade, but Yoruba will say "Ẹ̀gàn pé kóyin má dùn." That means mockings. I don't even know how to translate it. Yoruba people, anybody Yoruba here, you understand what I mean. Well, that doesn't mean they've not done nothing. Remy, I was even hearing now that in the future, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, I was even hearing that in the future, you can even ferry your car. The train will take your car to any state you're going. You drive your car there, the train will take it back. They have that innovation in the future to do that.
Let's see this way, Thomas. You let's say you bring in a car from Australia and you clear it at Tinkan Port. The train starts from Tinkan and you put your train inside a container. You don't need to drive it to Ibadan now. We just take you by cargo to Ibadan. Then you collect your car and then you move out. But if that train continues to go like that, standard gauge to Abuja, and you want your car in Abuja, you don't need to drive to Abuja. You just sit on the platform and your cargo is behind you. And then you take your stuff off in Abuja. That is, it has been in the pipeline that after the Lagos Ibadan, they want us to start Ibadan to Abuja directly. But Nigerian lawmakers started shouting, "We have signed our life to China." That thing really irritates me. At the end of the day, what did they get? The Emefiele started his own trick. He started doing what we call a single rail track from Port Harcourt to Calabar. I don't know. They are still fighting over it. And before you say Jack, they remove it and give it to a Portuguese company from Port Harcourt to Maiduguri. They are already building the trail line. It's also standard gauge line. They will finish that one soon. It's also part of Buhari legacy. He started it. I know that he also have a lot of problems about economic and insecurity, but he tried in infrastructure. What do you call it? Fashola built a lot of new roads all over Nigeria. Even the Lagos Ibadan Expressway now, you can ply it under 1.5 hours, you are already done, and they have not finished. You are already in Lagos.
Remy, I was in Nigeria last November/December. I drove on that lane from Lagos to Ibadan. We spent 55 minutes.
Yeah, you can. I also
because the like I think it's like 80% completion.
It is when you get to some part like that Kara Bridge, they are still building and it slow down if there are traffic. And if
even that has been done now. That has been done.
We should appreciate our own country too. It's not easy, but we have been able to develop. It might be slow, but we are moving ahead. So if you look at some states in Nigeria, look at that Akwa Ibom. Look at what is going on in Ebonyi State, for God's sake. And look at what is going on in Maiduguri, Borno State. Look at what is going on. Go to YouTube, see what they are doing. Look at, I want you guys to go and check Jigawa. Look at their road network.
Mr. Remy, sorry to interject you. If you want all this progress are in Southwest.
I'm not
That's
talking
why
about
I'm not happy. That's why I call my president
Tinubu
Tinubu a finisher. I call him a finisher. He will finish the whole project within 8 years. Bet my words. I know I've been saying this thing. People don't believe me when I used to say it. I say that others they just talk. They talk too much like a bulldog that cannot bite. And they did less work. He did not see anything, but the work is advancing. Everybody that is now shouting and now keep quiet. Now is not changing position. One thing is that you people can say what you want to say. The past regime administration, they did not deliver. That's what I'm. But I know my guy. Even my family, they used to call me Agbado. I'm not Agbado. I just like him. I know what he did in Lagos. He finished the job, and when he left, he delegate people there to continue his footstep. And you can see people are jealous of Lagos today. So he's going to do the same thing for Nigeria. From him, Nigeria will be great. I told people are laughing. That's why anybody can say what they want to say. For me, my man is Tinubu. Anytime he comes to Paris, I will go and Dobale. I'll leave my business. Why?
Some people don't want to hear that in the ballet you just mentioned now. They will cut off your head.
The problem we have in Nigeria
it's coming next month. It's coming next month. We know about it. We'll go and Doba. They know one thing just that when I used to tell people love, they say, did I take anything? I say nothing. But when we see good thing, we say it now.
Yes,
like now we say it now. But when I see something wrong, I will still say it. But as for now, I have not seen anything wrong. I have not seen I've not seen anything wrong. When I used to tell my friend said that even some of my family are saying that's true. As when you see the truth, you people say it. As when he's going to come to Paris next time, I will bring my workers who will come and sing for him. Come and sing for him. They will know that I'm the one that they call triumph that you used to hear about. What is that? I know that everything we are saying here, as we have mentioned this railway something, mark my words, within 2 years they will make progress. I know that these governments are listening to us. They are listening to us. So that is it.
Okay. What I want
I know that. So that's it. So for me, is my man. Anybody that wants to say anything, he go chop knuckle. He go chop knuckle.
No. Mr. Triumph, I want to say this. He has no excuse for failure. That is one. He has to try his best for this country. Two, Nigeria are politically aware. Our voice, we are hearing our voice again. Nigeria is politically aware, and you can see that people are trying to hold their governor accountable now. You will also see a lot of improvement in development in state across Nigeria soon. Because when people start to talk and people want to know,
I call him the finisher. Completion.
So
I call him the finisher.
It has gotten to that stage now that you have to, because now the governors are collecting double of their allocation. There was a time in Nigeria that they only share 300 billion naira for all the federation, including federal government. Today, they are sharing up to 1 trillion naira for the last 4 months. No governor in Nigeria should say he does not want to pay minimum wage or does not have the money. So they are getting more money for whatever they are doing, including VAT and everything. Just
so that money worth nothing now.
I know.
That money you are saying, you get so much
you
money.
You cannot say it's worth nothing.
Hold on now. That money they are getting now, what they can buy today, 5 months ago, that money have more value. 5 months ago.
We agree. Also,
so don't use that argument. Oh, they are getting more money now. That money will buy them. The
Baba
money they
Jaleko,
are
what
getting
I
now,
want to
we
say,
buy less of what they buy less of what they can buy 5 months or 6 months ago
thank you.
with less money.
Yeah. So if you are a prudent governor, you will now prioritize those important projects. If you're a good governor, you find a way to generate more IGR in your state to add to what the federal government is giving you. That they don't have no excuse to tell me, because of inflation, then we cannot build infrastructure or we cannot do something good for our people in our state.
How would they generate my internal revenue? Tell me.
How would they not generate it? Are they not generating
I'm asking you.
revenue before?
I'm asking you a
They are
question.
generating internal revenue. They
Hold
have.
on now. It is when business thrive, that is when government can generate revenue. But when
Baba Jaleko, what you are telling, no. What you are telling us to do is that business in Nigeria already collapsed. All the private entrepreneurs, they are not doing their business.
Let Jaleko land. Let him land. Yeah.
Have an economy that is not encouraging productivity, how would government generate revenue? The economy as today is suffering. Nigeria is a difficult. I mean, the economic hardship and the harsh condition of Nigeria kill businesses. It is when businesses thrive, that is when government can even make money. So if you say you want to tax people to death now with this current economic situation we're going through, then you will kill businesses. Businesses are suffering seriously in Nigeria. Bad. Seriously. So that is the area government must do something to, maybe financially assist the businesses to get back on track by giving them grant, by giving them loan. If you don't give them grant and you don't give them loan, you can't get businesses back on track. Businesses, we are the productivity rate of Nigeria is at the lowest ebb now. We are suffering a serious setback. Seriously. So when you're talking of revenue generated IGR is easy. It's easier said than done. It's not easy like that. Look, Soludo in Anambra State projection was to make $4 billion every month. He struggled to make 1 billion. What do you think will happen to his budget in that state? It's going to suffer deficit. That is why even the federal government is suffering deficit. Nigeria,
he was over ambitious.
This year,
That's Ajale Oko.
No, hold on. This year,
now, let me
do you
correct
know
that
how
before
much deficit that Nigeria has recorded?
before you continue to go
Nigeria
on
has recorded over $7 trillion, $7 trillion naira deficit.
Let's interject you now. Let's
Deficit.
interject you.
Okay.
Before you are saying it with so much energy now. Let's also try to push brakes so that you can now move on.
Okay, push back.
People can be optimistic. Soludo says he's going to make $10 billion every month, or what did he say? That's over ambitious.
No, four.
Four. That's over ambitious.
Why do you say it's over ambitious now?
Wait now. Okay, why is he not just he's just struggling to even make 25% of budget?
Do you know why? Let me tell you.
He's over ambitious. He's a professor of economics.
No. He's not over ambitious. Let me tell you why he's having that setback. Insecurity in that state is driving business.
Is he not supposed to factor that into his budget? Is he not supposed to consider all those variables?
Oh, come on. common.
What is common? What are you talking about? When you are planning your budget, you are supposed to look at
insecurity got worse off under his administration.
He's supposed to look at all that now.
Businesses were going out of the state. Businesses were going out of the state to Asaba, across the sea. Across the river to Asaba. They are relocating to Asaba. Thereby is suffering revenue. Its revenue source shrink because of that. And then this insecurity of Monday sit at home and some other insecurity factor and some other factor caused a setback for that state to achieve its target, revenue target of 4 million every month. So Nigeria, your country, budget deficit of 7 trillion. This year, the budget, they run out the budget halfway of this year in 6 months. So look, we have to, the situation in Nigeria, people cannot just, we can't just say, oh, look for revenue. Yes, we know they must try to look, but the economic environment is so high and it's making business, it's killing businesses. It's killing business in Nigeria. We suffered the worst in the history of Nigeria. What do you call this thing? During the time of Buhari, 8 years rule. How do I say this thing? Direct foreign investment. Direct foreign investment suffer a setback, the worst ever in the history of Nigeria under Buhari administration, and we have not recovered. We have not recovered. We have not even stabilized it to say, okay, we are now on the right track of recovery. We are suffering. Go and look at the 3-month economic indices released by what do you call it? Department of what do you call this? This government agency. I can't remember the name, but the Department of I can't remember. Department of and I know these people and I know their name, but I can't just it just escaped my. Anyway, maybe I will remember later. It's a well. I'm not blaming Tinubu. I'm not blaming Tinubu for that. I know it's the negative effect of what Buhari left behind. It was, all the economic indices show that we are running a deficit. We are running. No, sorry, I said negative rather. Negative. All the economic for 3 months of last quarter of the year. Yeah, yes, the third quarter of the year that we can. Buhari, Tinubu came in May, so last quarter ended like a month ago. Go and look at it. Negative, all round. I'm not blaming him. It's what Buhari left behind. I'm not blaming him, but just to prove a point that we are still going down. We are not even trying to recover. We are not even on the recovery, no recovery effort at all. We continue to sink. So the economic reality in Nigeria is so bad, and it's very tough for businesses in general in Nigeria. Even the what do you call it, the corporate what do you call it? The middle and the small, everybody is going through tough time. So Remy, your reason that go and look for internal revenue, it's not easy like that. It's tough. Businesses are dying in each state, and it's revenue source is very 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 tough now, generally in Nigeria. Let me leave it there. Thomas, Thomas.
Where's everybody? Where's everybody? Oh, for me, well, according to I know I've been for me, I know what I believe in, and I believe in the in today's administration is going to finish the job. Mr. AB, I know I've been seeing your comments. Don't worry. We one thing there in life, we are moving forward. We are moving forward. Even as I'm going to Nigeria next month, I have to tell them the good news because one thing is just that you people have to understand. In Europe here, in the Western world, they live with tax. Everything, and it's not even taxing us, taxing the rich, taxing the people. That's why people are taking money and running away. The way they spend money anyhow. They will use it for development. It will create more jobs now. Mr. AB, it will create more jobs. That's the administration area. It will create more jobs because many of it will create more jobs for those that did administration in the university, that they can start if they can start doing their jobs today. Okay. It is 7:30 my time. I believe I have to leave you guys, but I'll be listening at the background. Mr. Remy, are you there? Mr. Tomo, Mr. Thomas, are you here? Oh, you're sleeping. Mr. Thomas, Mr. Remy? Okay, I leave the floor.
Hello, Mr. Triumph. Are you there? Oh, okay. Thomas. Okay, everybody is gone.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to the gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter B left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, now. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't? Why? It must be an omission.
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense they're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
Do you come with two teachers? You were not informed too? Continue. No problem. God will see us. There is God. There is God in everything we are doing. Those bloods that are sharing in Bronu will answer. What of two teachers, WAEC, what of two teachers that can tell us that they conducted that exam? Do you come with any? Principal? No, too. You only you waka come. Okay. Now the first lady is calling you, come, I want to help you. Come to find your child, your missing child. Will you keep quiet? No. Child, there is God, oh. There is God, oh. The bloods we are sharing, there is God, oh. 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 There is God.
First Lady Patience Jonathan, heartbroken.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road. Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know? Yaya Bello ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. I know. Yaya Bello ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know? GYB ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. We know. GYB ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya. You Yaya. Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Ẹni tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń sẹ̀nu wúyẹ́. Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ. Yaya Bello. Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ.
Thank you, guys. See you in the next section. God bless you all. Thank you.